Hi Delta, hope you're enjoying games with Cav and Cav's community. I'm gonna wait one more minute before I actually go screen live because in a minute it'll be New Year's for Cav. Hi Isam, welcome in. So I'm just lurking in Cav's chat for a minute until it hits New Year's on the dot. Mm, 10 seconds. Happy New Year, Buckeye. Sorry, I was quickly lurking in Cav's chat to catch New Year's on the dot for them. And I go mute now. Okay, I have a lot of things I want to do today. We're gonna do Heavensturn event in-game, get our fortune read, and yeah, and then do craft requests. Honestly, I think craft requests are gonna take ages. And then if I finish all of those, we'll do Coral Island. Actually, no, at some point I'm gonna swap over to Coral Island regardless because I can finish Crafter Quests on Friday. You can get your fortune, right? I must have missed that event. Yeah, you can. The event just started yesterday. Give me a second. If you're wondering why potato bottle's out, it's just because I've been feeling off the past couple of days. Not necessarily bad, just off. I did like your decorating. It was cute. And hilarious. I need to go to Av Castle. Holy crap, why are my sounds so loud? Okay, first things first. Crap, I should have sold those on my retainer. Oh, so much crap. Why? Okay. I have captain rank now, but we're just still doing that whenever I remember to do it, so that I kind of want to just level them to like 100. Thought that was somebody else. Swap my favorite minion. We have Koala out today. I like my silly vault. Oh yeah, that was hilarious. That's my life savings. I love how Cat was like, what life savings? You're like, hey, I have a bag of coins. The elegant pieces. Let me get rid of this material that's sitting in my inventory. I'm also so EP. I swear, every single time I start streaming these days, I get extremely tired right after, even though I just woke up. I was completely fine while I was lurking in Cav's chat. Okay. Where does the event start? Here or up there? Who's this? The sea here is such a marvelous color, so different to the waters back home. How I'd love to dive right in and swim to my heart's content. Forgive me, if you're looking to take part in our little Heavensturn event, you ought to speak to Heavy Bugyo. People wild in MIFC right now. Festival supplier, what do you got? What do the advent cakes look like? Always buy one and test. If I like it, I buy more. I can't even see it. Bruh, I didn't even see it. Freaking Lala. Lala's eyes and the thing that it's so freaking high. Nah, I don't like it. Why is it so freaking up in the sky? Good morrow to you, my lady. I am Hebitoshin, a member of a Far Eastern delegation come to share our traditions of Heavensturn with the good people of Eorzea. If there is aught you would know of this year's celebration, you need only ask. What is the Heavensturn? You aren't familiar with this festival. The tradition has a rich history which dates back centuries, but I do not wish to bore you, so I'll try and keep my summation brief. Heavensturn is a celebration that marks the start of a new year, though the way in which it is observed differs from region to region. Here in Eorzea, it is said that the 12 select one among them to keep vigil over the realm until the next passing of the 12 moons. I believe this year it is Limlane, Watcher of the Seas and Goddess of Navigation, who has been charged with this duty. In the Far East, however, the charging of the year is heralded by one of 12 totem animals, as you have no doubt discerned from my hell. This year we pay homage to the revered Hebi. I speak of the creature you would know better as a snake. Heavensturn trivia. The Heavy Bugyo wishes to test your knowledge of Heavensturn customs. Why, Ma, you look ready for all manner of arduous journeys and feats of valor, an adventure, perchance. I had my carpenter gear. Pray forgive my idle speculation. I am known as the Heavy Bugyo, and along with my fellow delegates have come to these shores that we might share our Heavensturn custom with the fine folk of Eorzea. Both our peoples mark the turning of one year to the next, but how we do so differs in the key respects. In Eorzean tradition, the 12 choose one of their number to guide the realm throughout the coming year. In the Far East, however, custom dictates we honor one of the 12 noble beasts. This year's totem is none other than the Hebi. Although the term snake might be more familiar to Eorzean ears. Where I hail from, this oft reveled creature represents longevity and regeneration, owing to the miraculous manner in which the Hebi emerges anew time and time again after shedding its skin. That many and more may benefit from the noble beast's blessing, my fellow delegates and I have devised that we hope will be Yes. My fellow delegates and I have devised what we hope will be an entertaining little event. I present to you the inaugural Slithery Trivia Trial. Participants will wend their way snake-like through the city streets and answer the questions posed by the trivia taskmasters they encounter. I have bid my sisters, the 3 Hebi Yoriki, await their charges at certain locations throughout Limsa Lominsa. As for you, adventurer, I urge you to seek them out and put your knowledge of Far Eastern customs to the test, and rest assured that an auspicious prize is yours for the taking should you succeed. Consider it a means of stocking up on good fortune before your next foray out into the world. How about it? Have I piqued your interest? This little event of ours is first and foremost about promoting insight and understanding. To that end, should you find yourself stumped during the quiz, simply say so and my sisters will provide a helpful hint. Happy new rotation from our planet Earth. Hello, Elle. Welcome in. Happy New Year. If it is a perfect score you seek, you may also wish to speak with the Heavy Doshin and acquire knowledge you need. Studying! The first quiz master you shall face is the eldest of my younger sisters, the blue Hebi Yoriki. You'll find her a short distance north of here. Pray shed your misgivings and venture forth. May as well just read everything. It's been years since I've done this as well. Oh, I'll let in, you know. Good morrow to you, my lady. I'm happy to remember. Right, I read that already. I'm seeking knowledge. Say no more, pray listen carefully. We Far Easterners are fond of our superstitions, one of which concerns the Hebi, a creature said to bestow great fortune upon all who behold one. The Hebi are as multifarious as they are scaly, and while each species has their merits, white Hebi in particular are revered for their rarity. But there is one serpent that stands, or rather slithers, above the rest, and that is the fabled great white Tsuchinoko, luck giver supreme. Traditionally, the people of Hingashi have used rice cakes to decorate their homes and represent the creature when praying for its blessings. Alas, in modern times, sightings of the real serpent have all but ceased. I'm turned around somehow. Blue. The bracing ocean air, the hustle and the bustle. What a marvelous place. I do hope my dear sisters and I get a chance to do some sightseeing. Oh, I keep getting caught up in the charms of this fair city. I have a question for you, Slithery Trivia Trial contender. Let me see. Ready? As you are no doubt aware, the snake is considered a most auspicious creature in my native Hingashi. But what blessing can one hope to receive from the humble Hebi? Fair fortune, good fortune, romantic fulfillment. I could do with some help. I'll get back to you later. Fair fortune. Wonderful, simply wonderful. Snakes are indeed said to be bringers of fortune. By the way, there exists one scalekin, in particular, known to lavish extra helpings of luck on those who encounter it. It's the Tsuchinoko. Where other serpents are sleek and slender, the Tsuchinoko is broad and bulbous. Alas, few have ever laid eyes upon its decidedly unsnake-like form. Anyhow, that brings my section of the quiz to an end. You'll find my younger sister, the yellow Hebi Yoriki, by the drowning wench. Pay her a visit for the next round of Slithery tribal trivia. Where is she? I hate how the stand color is not the same color as their quest color. My boat. By the Kami, this city is absolutely packed with people. Tis enough to send you dizzy. Ah, give me a moment, contender. You're aware that the snake is a symbol of luck, yes? Well, some snakes are luckier than others, and they happen to have one thing in common, their color. Any guesses as to what that might be? White. Very good. White is the correct answer. White snakes are rare, mythical creatures, hence the association with good fortune. But when it comes to rarity and mystique, there's one snake that deserves special mention. The elusive great white Tsuchinoko. In times past, people would pray to the lucky serpent in hope of receiving its blessings. In the past 100 years or so, though, there hasn't been a single recorded sight of the creature. Its existence is all but a fable these days. Anyway, you have just one question left. Head to the Bismarck to see my little sister, the red Hebiki Yoriki. The Bismarck. Culinary skill. So, what you up to tonight? Streaming. No plans besides that. My New Year's, like, people celebrate New Year's like going into New Year's, not necessarily like day of, I feel. Just watch Countdown with some friends and that was it. We were just sipping wine and chatting, catching up with people. I think I developed a cyst in my neck. I'm sorry to hear that. With my neck super sore. Have you come to see a doctor about it? See if it needs to be removed. Been basically bedridden all day. Oh no. Sorry to hear that. My New Year's Eve was very uneventful. Yeah, kind of same. Like, it was really chill. What heavenly smells. I must remember to visit the Bismarck and pick up a few tasty treats for my sisters. There you are, contender. I've been waiting for you. I hope you're ready for the last question. I assume you've heard all about how we Far Easterners used to revere the great white Tsuchinoko, yes? I'm guessing my sister also told you how there's been nary a sighting over a century now. A crying shame, I tell you. Still, the people of Hingashi, being the resourceful people they are, found a suitable surrogate to pay respects to during Heavensturn. Any idea as to what might... I can't read today. What they might have turned to. Rice cakes, eggs, a Moogle. A nudge in the right direction would be greatly appreciated. So that I'll come back. Rice cakes. Rice cakes, precisely. To be honest with you, I'm surprised an Orzian would have an inkling. Color me impressed. When I say cake, you're probably thinking of something nice and light, but the rice cakes we decorate our homes with during Heavensturn in Hingashi are rock hard. We take one pebbly hard rice cake and stack it on top of another. You have to use your imagination a little. But they're supposed to look like the great white Tsuchinoko itself. Well, that brings us to the end of the Slithery Trivia Trial. Jesus. I hate alliterations. Thanks for taking part. Are you a winner, Sandra? We'll have to see. We'll have to see, Lily. I'm about to go get my fortune read after this. If I can find out where the fortunes are being read. Happy New Year, Sandra. Thank you, Rio. Happy New Year to you, too. We can't forget your prize now, can we? For your efforts, a gift born of the finest painstaking Hingashi craftsmanship. Give me my minion. It'll be all yours in a matter of moments. Hold, May we have more winnings this year? I hope so. Blast! I could have sworn we had plenty left. Under normal circumstances, you'd be walking away with an exquisite white Tsuchinoko ornament, positively overflowing with good fortune. But surrounded by all these enticing scents, I completely forgot to restock. My big sister's going to be livid. It's moving. Oh, seems there was one left after all. Phew. Sorry about that. Anyhow, it's all yours. Oh, and it's impertinent to even ask, I know, but would I trouble you to tell my sister, the Hebi Bugyo, I mean, that I've run out of prices. I'd happily fetch more myself, but I ought to stay here just in case another trivia challenger shows up, so can I count on you? Mm-hmm. Much obliged. May the kami guide you. Holy F, that's a lot of people. Where's my prize? That's not where I wanted to go. Yeah, if it doesn't go away this night, I'm going to have to, yeah. Always good to go see a doctor and not postpone it. I'm assuming that's the fortune teller over there. Am I to understand that my sister allowed prize supplies to run out and asked you to report this fact to me in her stead? Clearly, my efforts at disciplining her have fallen short of the mark. I must redouble my efforts. Please accept my sincere apologies. I shall send someone along forthwith to replenish our stocks. Ah, what have we here? Did you perhaps drop your prize? Did I? Mochi, mochi. By the kami. Our prizes may be exquisitely crafted, but they are mere ornaments. They do not possess the faculty for speech or locomotion, I can assure you. Which leads me to think, could this be the fabled great white Tsuchinoko of yore? Unseen and unheard of for generations? To think I'd live to see the day. What a wonderfully auspicious occasion this is. But I must say, it is passing strange that a great white Tsuchinoko should appear in Eorzea of all places. Perhaps it found its way on board our delegation vessel before we set sail. So cute and cursed. Perhaps you'd be willing to take the creature with you on your journey. Of course, for our delegation, the Sacred Serpent's coming is an event of great historical importance. Nevertheless, we cannot discount the notion that the Great White Tsuchinoko chose to appear before you, in particular, that you might benefit from its blessings. Besides, it appears quite taken with you. Bochi! Before I forget, I should point out that omikuji are available to draw for the rest of the Heavensturn season. It might prove to be a delightful distraction ere matters great and small call you to the road once again. Not that you need fear drawing a less than encouraging fortune. Nay, with the great white Tsuchinoko at your side, you are sure to overcome any hardships that come slithering your way. Wait, but I know people who have gotten terrible fortunes from it. You may have heartfelt thanks for joining in with this humble endeavor of ours. May the hallowed Hebi guide you on the path of fortune till the heavens turn once again. Far Eastern Omi Kujishi is offering his services for the remainder of the Heavensturn festivities this year. Speak with him to see what fortune has in store for you after your rendezvous with the great white Tsuchinoko. Give me my fortune! Also, we had koala, but let's keep it out for at least today. Sure. Greetings, my friend. I deal in omikuji, traditional Far Eastern fortunes. Would you care to draw one? I am but a man, over the course of many winters, has come to find himself enthralled by the mystery surrounding the number 12. The 12 beasts of the Far East, the 12 deities of Eorzea, and the 12 surnames of Viera males. Do you not find your own curiosity piqued by how the number appears in myriad cultures around the star? I cannot help but wonder if there is some connection we have yet to discover. It was during my journey to uncover this mystery that I discovered the omikuji, and it is the omikuji which have led me to where I stand today. Ah, I neglected to tell you my name. It is Kinpira at present. Though we Viera, who have chosen to venture from our homeland, are prone to changing our names on a whim, I'm a rather unusual case. I switch between 12 different names depending on the outlook of my fortune. Learn about the origins. Omikuji date back thousands of years. Tis said that the 12 beasts of Far Eastern legend, known locally as messengers of the divine, once appeared for a monk in his dreams and imparted him 12 divine revelations each. Believing the vast wisdom bestowed upon him was not his alone to keep, the monk compiled each of the 12 revelations from the 12 beasts into fortunes, 144 all told, and then began a journey to spread this knowledge to others for the benefit of all. As he traveled the land, word of the fortune spread far and wide throughout the Far East. That, my friend, is how omikuji came to be. Draw our fortune. You may draw as many as you like, but know that you must pay a fee of 100 gil per draw. Very good. I shall be happy to oblige. 1 fortune per day. 1 fortune per day. We'll see what our luck is every day. I used to do this every year in the States when we would go to the temple. Great fortune. Thou shalt experience extraordinary fortune. Keep these words of guidance in thy heart. Adventure. Thou shalt be blessed with the weather, relationships. The support of thy companions is unwavering. Venture boldly into the vast unknown. Prosperity upon thee shall luck shall smile. Seek riches in gilded halls. Conflict. Take to battle with confidence. Each mighty foe shall see thee grow. Favor. Be kind like unto the lover, and thou shalt receive kindness in return. We have a great fortune. How did you fare? Whether it was the desired result or otherwise, I pray the words imparted by the fortune serve to guide you in the coming days. Actually, we got great fortune. Let's not ruin it by changing our fortune. We have great fortune for the rest of the year. Okay. Is that it? The snowman. I can get in there. Okay. Done with Heavensturn. I should actually hang on. I kind of want the minion on my other character, so I'm gonna log in real quick. Aether? Yeah, my first character was on Adamantoise. You guys have never met Tsunade, huh? This is Tsunade Soju. Man, I like this version of the fit more than the PvP one. It just dies differently, but I like the cloak more. How does one get that cloak? I never got it in game this time, so I don't feel like they changed it somehow. That one? Yeah. Log in and let me see the name. I will. I forgot that I should press login. Oh my god, my HUD is so messed up. What the heck? The Scholasticate coat. It's literally just the... I swear it was level 60? 50. No, 60. Oh wait, no. Oh my god, it's a side quest. I think I remember. Oh my god, it's Tsunade? Yeah, it's Tsunade. Tsunade came just to do the event. Real quick. Oh man, it is really interesting how I used to have my HUD. How did I play like this? Holy crap, that is only 1 million people. Skip. I'm pretty sure it's a special set of side quests. Yeah, I now remember. Why didn't they give it to us as part, like our level 60 quest? What the hell? This set was so much better than anything that you got for your actual like level cap. It's not the main scholar quest. Yeah, it's a scholar quest, which is so funny. It's the one in Ishgard that has to do with the I don't even have to look at it to know. It's what is it? The freaking scholar guild there. Fair Fortune. Oh my god, where's my sprint? What is it on? Numpad 2. Everything is different. White. Did you see my fortune? did I? Hang on. I'll look at it right after I finish the quest on Tsunade. We should see what Tsunade's fortune is. Hey Sandra, you absolute wonderful salmon colored jumping potato. Happy New Year, Sandra, and I'm gonna wish you all the good time, you all amazing people. Thank you, Chi. You're also amazing, and I hope that you have a wonderful New Year as well. I'm on my first character for the first time in a long time, just so that I can get the minion. And what do I even... oh, right. Oh, Tsunade has mail. What the hell? A loyal assistant is rewarded for her persistence. 3 new letters have arrived for you, Kupo. Right, my freaking mounts that I got from the event. Fat 10 chocos, 10 buttery malt biscuits. What? Why do I have those? Freaking mount that I got from the stupid freaking what is it? The Hongcha event. And then I created a new character. Sad day. Okay, what is Tsunade's fortune? This is why my FC mates were complaining about unskippable cutscenes. I think they just wanted to repeatedly draw fortunes. I unfriended Tsunade ages ago. Sad. Small fortune, thou shalt experience limited fortune. Keep these words of guidance in thy heart. Adventure. Know thy destination before thou embarkest upon thy journey. Relationships. Neglect not to stay in touch with loved ones, and all shall be well. Prosperity, although it be a great at a great expense, thou shalt obtain the object of thy desire. Conflict, be not complacent, remain vigilant from beginning to end. Favor, be dexterous like unto the builder, and thy tool shall never fail thee. Apparently, Tsunade, you know, it's funny that... what is my screenshot button on this character? Damn it. Don't have it keybound correctly. Just take a screenshot the normal way. Okay. How did you fare? Alright, I'm not reading that. Yeah, I'm doing good, thank you. I might be slightly drunk, but I really hope you have a great time. It's okay, Chi. Totally understandable. I was drinking when we brought in the new year as well, but I have since slept and woken up, so I'm perfectly fine, and I don't think I plan on drinking because I feel kind of today. Oh my god, I can't remember. This is... Tsunari has her own FC is the thing. I didn't join someone else's here. I kind of don't remember anything on Tsunari. Nothing has changed. Food in the FC chest and all the materia I hoarded. And all the random furniture. What the why? And crafting mats because they were overflowing. Yep, sounds about right. Why do I have crystals in here? Damn! I need Tsunari to give all these shards, crystals, and clusters to Tairiki. I had so many, what the hell? Why? Holy crap. Nothing has changed. Still a crafter. Alright, we'll put Tsunari in bed and then we will... Oh, no, I think there is something that was different. I had more... I at least had White Mage leveled up on here. I mean, it actually fit very well considering that you don't play on her so much. Of course, she's not getting much when you don't play much with her. Potato. All of my retainers on this character were named after types of alcohol. So was Tsunari. White scripts. Oh my god. Wow. Okay, go back to bed, Sudari. We'll see you next event, maybe. And to be honest, I don't normally drink, but this one day in a year, I let myself go. No, I'm not logging out already. That was my first character. I went on to complete the event on there as well. Going back to Taiki. Oh man, Crafter Quest made me put me to sleep. Hi, Sad. Welcome in. Okay, who in the FC is on, and do they need freaking heat of battle right now? Oh, there are some people I don't know who are already finding stuff. I won't ask to use the crafter buff then. Unless I want to take away everybody's reduced rates. Good morning and again, Happy New Year. Happy New Year. Late this time. I already drank a full bottle of wine by myself. So did I yesterday. Delta, were you drinking while playing games with Cav? Or was it just Cav drinking? Everyone, Happy New Year. Me still in 2024. Oh, sorry, Isam. You guys still got a few hours. I forgot. You're not aligned with PST, are you? Do I want to ask if I can use the crafter buff? I'm in PST, so I got 2 more hours to wait. Yeah, like 2 and 10 minutes. 12 minutes, actually. Oh my god, if no one responds, I'm going to... Ventures. Still just enough time to complete Final Fantasy XIV Dawn Trail before the end of 2024. Oh, is that what you're going for, Isam? Good luck with that. How far away are you from completing Dawn Trail? Two quests left? Yo, plenty of time. Oh, except for the whole movie ordeal. Stuff bomb Boko. What is this? Oh, it's a cafe member. Hi. Don't think I ever met you. Oh no, wait, I know who Koala is. Oh, I only know them through the Discord. Wow. I never play during these hours usually. Okay, no one has spoken otherwise. I am deleting heat of battle. We only have 2 hours left on that anyways. Helping hand. FC's like, why do we always have to decide between only 2 buffs at a time? They should let us at least have more Grand Company ranks and at least have like 3 buffs going, but it would be OP. Like, we should have 1 crafter and 1 battle class at all times if they're not gonna give us freaking road to 90. Pain, it's pain. Leveling is pain. And when I'm literally doing multiple I literally stack up all of my job quests until I do them all at once. So there's that too. Alright, there's no a run there. I did my carpenter ones yesterday. We did all up to 70. Let's see how long it's gonna take to do these. Quite a while. Oops, it was inside. Make sure I got a food buff going at all times. Just eating the random FC chest food so that we can get rid of them. What? I need to put away my freaking gatherer manuals. They confuse me. I keep on confusing them with the crafting ones. Hi Neo, welcome in. A missive from the Far East. Forge Master, but Dale's eyes doesn't complete. Oh wait, and I didn't activate one. Okay, all the extra buffs. A missive from the Far East. Happy New Year, Neo. Forge Master Berthael's eyes glisten with glee. Thargi, ain't today shaping up to be a mighty fine day? First I get a promising letter from a potential recruit from the Far East, and not long after you show up. Aye, I know. I couldn't believe it myself when I learned that someone from beyond the 5 seas wanted to take up an apprenticeship at our humble establishment. But sure as day, that's what it says on this here paper. Forge Master Berthael, I'm writing to you today to express my desire to learn more about your guild and the blacksmithing techniques you employ. I'm currently preparing to depart for Limsa and should be arriving shortly after this reaches you. On second thought, perhaps promising wasn't the right word. You don't expressly state he's looking to join or even give us a name for that matter. Well, at least they're an enthusiastic bugger, which is a lot more than can be said about half me crew at the moment. We've been a bit short-handed, so everyone's been working from sun up to sundown. They're dead on their feet, Thargi. That's why I'll be sending you to escort our mysterious new recruit back here. I know, the letter ain't much to go on. I reckon if you snoop about the docks for long enough, though, you'll come across our friend sooner or later. Snoop? Far Eastern Maiden. Madam, please. By the look of it, you are from the Blacksmith's Guild. You've been sent to collect me, have you not? You know this girl. She's been stirring up a great deal of trouble, and I'm of half a mind to take her into custody for attempted assault. Earlier, this man accosted her while when she stepped off the boat. Rather than telling him to bugger off or approach a nearby officer for help, however, she responded by pulling out a sword and slashing wildly at him. Luckily, I was close enough to intervene and prevent anyone from coming to harm. I've been questioning them since, but I haven't been able to get a peep out of the girl, and this fool beside her won't stop spouting lies. You stopped me without just cause and refused to let me go even after I explained that I have somewhere I need to be. There was nothing left for me to say, least of all to a churl like you. Churl? Listen here, young lady. While that may be a suitable word to describe this ruffian, I am no such thing. I am a yellow jacket, keeper of peace and defender of Limsalo Minsa. First, I'm nearly stabbed and now you disservice me with your ugly words? All I did was shower a pretty girl with compliments. That hardly warrants this abuse. I see. Ugh, men. That's all you did, is it now? Perhaps next time you should use your mouth to do some of that complimenting instead of your hands. If there is a next time, that is. Truth be told, the only reason I was even here to save your sorry arse was because I came to issue you with a warning. We've received a flood of complaints regarding your unscrupulous behavior. Well, she tried to kill me. I would too, to be honest. Well, I'll turn the girl and her sword over to you. I ask that you keep this thing well out of her reach. She may have had her reasons, but I will not tolerate a repeat of this incident. Are we clear? That is simply a blade I keep on hand for self-defense. This is a rubbish weapon, really. You can keep it. I will, however, have you know that this is no ordinary sword. Rather, it is a katana, the traditional weapon of the Far East. No, wait. I have an even better idea. You can present my katana to Forge Master Berthale. While by no means one of my better creations, it should prove sufficient to demonstrate my skill to him. Now then, let us not waste any more time. Please lead the way to the Blacksmith's Guild. The katana wrought by her own hand. Seems she's a blacksmith of exceptional skill. She claims it's rubbish, but that's a finer weapon than any I've ever wielded. For all her talent, though, that girl's going to be a handful. Berthale's in charge over at the Blacksmith Guild, isn't he? My sincerest sympathies to him. I swear I'm gonna be saying Happy New Year for like every hour on the hour for the next few hours. Ah, freaking Central just hit New Year's and we have members from Central. Happy New Year. Yeah, I bet it might FC. Where am I going again? Didn't manage to find him, did you? Was a bit of a long shot to begin with, I suppose. You've got something to show me. Time to do the final quest of Dawn Trail. Good luck, Isam! Enjoy your quest and your cutscenes. A katana? It's certainly a fine make. I'd say it's right up there with some of the stuff me better smithies can pound out. Where'd it come from? From my personal collection, of course. Apologies, I lost sight of Thaigi on our way here. Please, allow me to introduce myself. I am Seka, aspiring swordsmith from Kugane. Forge Master Berthale, it is an honor to finally meet you in person. As stated in my letter, I have come to Orzia that I might be placed under your tutelage. Not to be rude or anything, but you say you're looking to be a swordsmith. Why come all this way? Surely there are places where you're from better suited to honoring your talents, or honing your talents. A certain someone has banned me from taking up the hammer at any of the local forges. While I am certain he thought doing so would deal a crushing blow to my career, it has only served to strengthen my resolve. So you're looking to join our guild then? Not quite. I would like to simply study here. I believe learning the techniques you employ and applying them to my craft will allow me to expand my repertoire and evolve as a swordsmith. Ah, lass, you can't simply waltz in here, take all our secrets, and then waltz right back out without giving us something in return. But sir, you must understand, I simply cannot become a permanent member of your guild. Please, please, can you make an exception just this once? I did not travel the high seas to leave here empty-handed. Surely there must be a way. You're not making this easy. I suppose we could make a trade of sorts, where ye share smithing techniques with us in exchange for your studies here. Yes, I'd be more than happy to agree to that. Now that that is settled, I shall be taking my leave to search for accommodation. Forge Master Berthale, Thaigi, until we meet again. Well, wasn't she something? Starting up trouble right off the boat, eh? Why is it I'm struck by the sudden urge to take a trip to the wench and drown myself in ale? Ah, but mayhap she won't be so bad. We simply got off on the wrong foot is all? Or at least so I hope. The next blacksmith quest will be available from Berthale upon reaching level 63. Yep, already there. Okay, the client is king. Forgemaster Berthale stares at you like a shipwrecked man who has just spotted land. Thaigi, it's been absolute hell ever since that thrice-damned shrew you dragged back from the docks set up shop at our guild. From the crack of dawn to sundown, she prowls the floors looking to find fault with every one of me Smitty's work. I've warned her 1,000 times over that such disparaging remarks will not be tolerated, but will she listen? No. Instead, she'll storm off in a huff, then return with even more bitter words on her tongue. Please, you gotta go and talk some sense into her. She's like to be at the anchor yard, where she always goes to cool down. You have come here because that bonehead sent you after me, right? Well, I'll have you know that whatever he says, I do not intend to be more supportive of the smithies. Every single point I brought up has been valid. You have some excellent smiths, really you do. However, everyone is so focused on when their next commission is due that they have lost sight of what is important. No one here has any passion or desire to improve. They're all dead on the inside. In Hingashi, swordsmiths are taught to strive for excellence, to push boundaries. We dedicate our lives to seeing that each weapon we make surpasses the last. Katana are the favored weapon of the samurai, warriors who stake their lives on protecting the peace of our lands. Only the finest blades are worthy of being wielded by these men and women. It is for this reason swordsmiths dedicate their entire lives to growth and perfecting their art. I had thought all artisans engaged in metalworking were similarly devoted to their craft. Observing how your guild is run, however, has made me realize I was wrong. Forge Master Berthale would have his most gifted craftsmen carry out the most mundane tasks, all so that you might fulfill customer orders. I traveled here from Kogane because everyone is of the opinion that this is one of the best blacksmiths guilds. Truthfully, I am disappointed. Your organization is so stagnant. Surely you must see it too. Every day we improve with these mundane tasks. We are a guild and the customer is our priority. We're a guild and the customer is our priority. No, this is all wrong. Blacksmiths cannot refine their skills by mindlessly repeating the same task day in and day out. Your guild needs to change and I am going to prove it to you. One of those. Oh, I never realized they flew kites. Shows how much I pay attention to my surroundings. I thought I told you to go and smooth things over with her. Instead of returning calm and composed, she stormed in here with a murderous gleam in her eyes, saying she wants to challenge me guild. It's me against one of yours, she says. You're to assign both of us to the next order you receive, and the smithy who makes the better item is the winner. So that's what all that was about. But perhaps I'm looking at this the wrong way. This is the perfect opportunity for us, for you to put her in her place. Yes, if you were to win this for us, she'll have no choice but to back down. Huh. And as luck would have it, the last order that came in is from two people you know personally. But down at the wench, waiting to discuss the details of what they'd have you make. Sekka's already gone ahead, so I'd hurry if I were ye. God, they couldn't have put more teleports in this area. Clarice! Daigi! To think that Master Berthale would send you of all people to us. Why, today must be our lucky day. This is the first true break I've been afforded since being promoted to apprentice squire, and I decided to come here to thank your guildmaster in person for his services. But that's not all. Lately, each new mission I'm dispatched on takes me further from the city than the last, and I'm forced to leave Fredomain on his own for extended periods of time. He, however, has not a weapon with which to defend himself in my absence. As such, I would have a sword forged for him. Sorry, Fremending. What? A contest? Well, I'm not averse to the idea. This is the first I'm hearing of it. In fact, the girl you mentioned, Sekka, never came this way. Mayhap she thought the general request was sent to your guild was enough and has already begun working on a blade. Well, whatever the case may be, I look forward to seeing you work your usual magic. Now, Fremendane, tell Daigi what kind of weapon you would have her make. Mistress Latte, it is a pleasure to see you again. As for the blade, I believe a short sword would suit me best. I've grown weak in my old age, and anything heavy is like to be more a hindrance than help. Yes, the lighter the short sword, the better. We've already paid the fee for your services to Master Berthael, and have in addition agreed to provide you with materials. While we are still far away from wealthy, money is not tight as it once was. If there is anything at all you should require, please do not hesitate to ask. Oh, and since this is a competition, once you are finished, perhaps you should take the blade to Forge Master Berthael. After you've received his approval, we'll appraise the two weapons side by side. To proceed with the quest, use the materials provided by Larice to craft a high-quality feather-light short sword. Should your synthesis efforts prove unsuccessful, speak with Larice once more to receive another set of materials. You know, what's funny is that you can't actually find it through the class quest the way that they tell you to in the quest dialogue. You just click on it here instead. Also, I am a big fan of not having to go out and gather my own freaking materials for job quests, freaking items. Please tell me it's like this for the rest of the whole freaking game. Oh my god. I forgot I moved some of my skills around and now everything is all wonky. I guess no one is doing level 100 dungeons at the moment. My healer queue is more than 5 minutes. Oh no. Everyone's just chilling. It's New Year's. Just freaking shout. Go into the populous city and just shout. Did you finish? It better be nothing less than perfect, Argy. If we lose this, she'll become even more intolerable, and we're as good as doomed. Aye, this is as fine a short sword as any I've seen. Real light and easy to handle. The girl hasn't a cat's in hell's chance of winning this. Now, let's bring her and our clients in, shall we? Both are magnificent weapons, but one is head and shoulders above the other. Mistress Latte, your handiwork never fails to impress me. It would be my honor to wield your blade. But why? Her sword is flimsy and weak compared to mine. Added to that, mine has a superior edge and is more aesthetically pleasing. Madam, as you can see for yourself, I am but a frail old man. Yours, while beautiful, is far too heavy for me. I am no blacksmith, but I know enough to say these blades are of a comparable quality in durability and sharpness both. If you were to take into account the needs of the wielder, however, Thargi's is far superior. This is not fair. Had our clients been anyone but these two, my sword would have won. I understand you're dismayed by the results, but your words are unbecoming of an artisan. It is our clients who decide if our weapons are worthy of them, not the other way around. If you can't bear defeat with a bit of dignity, I suggest you look into changing your profession. You'll never grow as a craftsman with that attitude, much less surpass Thargi here. If you don't mind, Fremendane and I will be taking Thargi's short sword and leaving then. Before you go, please allow me to apologize. It is as Forge Master Berthale says, I realize now I did not take any of your needs into consideration, and it resulted in me presenting you with an item unworthy of your attention. A smithy needs a great range of skills so that he might tailor his products to accommodate the needs of the customer. Every task, however boring or routine, helps to expand this repertoire. If that doesn't suit you, perhaps you should go look to other guilds. Forge Master Berthale, thank you. Your wise words have opened my eyes and allowed me to see the fault of my ways. I'm terribly sorry for my earlier behavior. Nothing of the sort will be happening again during the course of my studies here. Studies? Here? Surely you'd prefer to go elsewhere. Not at all. I am quite certain wherever those other places have to offer will not even come close to what I can gain by observing Mistress Thargi. By what terrible stroke of fate did she end up at our guild? I thought for sure she'd leave after losing to you. She certainly is a spirited girl. While her determination to succeed is her greatest strength, it is also currently her greatest weakness. Perhaps if she were to learn to be more receptive to what others had to say, that could change. I'm going to have to go and break the news. She'll be staying to the other smithies. Thargi, don't you go anywhere, you hear? In forging new paths as a blacksmith, you've learned quality assurance. Did I not? New settings, yes I did. Blood ties. Forge Master Berthale has a twinkle in his eye that suggests he would like to make yet another request of you. Thargi, thanks to your win in that competition, Seka has become surprisingly bearable of late, and things have been oddly peaceful. That's not to say, however, that you can rest on your oars just yet. Not too soon before you arrived, we received a rather peculiar request. It's from a man in Kugane named Shinto. He's asking that our best smithy forge him a weapon. Seems pretty standard, right? Well, it's not. It came with one very interesting condition. He asked that we not mention a word of this to Seka. Curious, ain't it? Why does he want to remain anonymous? And moreover, how does he know the girl is here? While I don't have the answer to either of those questions, there's one thing I know for certain. You're our best smithy. Our client should be arriving soon, so you best hurry to the docks. Any questions? Good. Now off you go. Yep, I chose the complete wrong time to beat Dawn Trail. Oh yeah, everyone's either just celebrating the new year or completely effing drunk out of their minds. Probably won't be much help. Anyways. Guess I'm doing it with NPCs. Yeah, duty support if you can. But I like waiting. The horrors. You like waiting, huh? Never mind the coupons. Good luck! You must be the blacksmith Forge Master Berthale promised me. Thank you for coming. Before I make an official request of you, however, please answer me this. Have you ever made a katana before? Have you ever made a uchi katana before? No. Is that so? Then this may be a rather demanding assignment. If your Forge Master believes you capable, however, I shall go against my better judgment and nevertheless entrust you with this. What you hold in your hands is a hunk of rusted iron. I would like for you to forge a heavy uchigatana using this. Ah, yes, the look of a skeptic. You do not think it a worthwhile endeavor. I agree, it is far from ideal. Had my savings not been lost to unexpected expenses along the way, perhaps I would have been able to provide you with better metal to work with. But alas, this is all I can currently offer. That said, I do not think it by any means an impossible task, especially not for one of your purported talent. If you find yourself struggling, however, feel free to appeal to your colleagues for assistance. From what I understand, one of them is quite knowledgeable on the art of making katana. Be advised, however, not to mention my name should you choose to receive advice from this particular individual. Why is she there of all places? Frick! In the middle of nowhere. Dargy, what brings you here? You've been asked with forging an uchigatana from this rubbish? Even the realm's greatest masters would struggle to do so with iron this poor. What idiot would ask such an outrageous thing of you? Keep the client's identity a secret. Yes. If the client has asked you that, you protect their identity, I suppose you must oblige their wishes. Still, this is absurd. There are so many impurities in this metal that any blade forged from it will be extremely brittle. Should the katana shatter during battle, the wielder's life will be forfeit. To preserve what little durability is present in these little, brittle hunks, we must refrain from holding the metal too many times. As such, you best make a heavy, uchigatana. While the rust appears to be overwhelming, I think we have enough workable iron to make a full blade. Take half. I shall hold on to the rest in case we need to try again. Vincent and Diana marathon. So you have returned. Have you finished the uchigatana that I requested? This blade. It is so rough-hewn. It does not even come close to matching the skill of even the lesser swordsmiths of the Far East. Or at least, that is what I would say had I provided you with decent materials to work with. As it stands, the fact that you managed to craft a working Uchikatana from the iron I gave you shows me that you are an artisan of surpassing skill. I have witnessed firsthand that your reputation is well-founded. Tell Master Berthel I am satisfied with your performance. Thank the Billy you're here. The bloody girl won't stop. She's been chasing me around the shop all day saying, "Please, sir, give me more work." Or, "Please, sir, I need to practice if I'm ever going to become as good as Stargate." It's driving me mad. I believe I may have a solution to that. Stargate, thank you for humoring my earlier request. Blacksmiths who are as talented and professional as you are hard to come by. But before that, Forge Master Berthel, I believe we have not yet had the pleasure to meet in person. I am Shinto, master of Kugane's largest swordsmith forge. Father! What are you doing here? I am here to take you home. Time and time again, I have told you that you will never be good enough to become my apprentice. Seka, you must clear your head of these foolish notions. We will be going now. You have caused these people and me enough trouble as it is. While I'm not normally one to involve myself in such things, I think you're being a bit hard on your daughter. Shouldn't you be supporting her dreams instead of tearing them down? She simply does not have what it takes to become a swordsmith. It is time she realized this and looked into pursuing something better suited to her talents, or lack thereof. Seka, I presumed you saw Tharge's Uchikatana. While made from a heap of rusted scraps, it demonstrates a skill that far exceeds anything I have seen from you. And to think the woman does not even have a fraction of the knowledge you do. A decade's worth of practice has amounted to nothing. For you to lecture your daughter on her behavior is one thing, but I will not have you putting her down and worse. Using Thargi to do it. Seka may still have a ways to go before she's a master, but she's got talent and puts in great deal of effort. I don't know who you think you are, but even if you happen to be the finest swordsmith to have ever lived, it still doesn't give you the right to tell a person to abandon their dreams. Forge Master. Setting people up for failure with hollow praise may be your way of doing things, but it is not mine. Seka, come. I will allow you a few days to come to terms with this. Know, however, that you should you disobey me again, you shall be disowned. Harsh. Father or not, great swordsmith or not, I don't see why you'd ever want to be an apprentice to such a sour bastard man. Wouldn't you prefer to study under someone who believed in your potential? I grew up watching him work, pounding, pouring, and heating metal with a single-minded focus. Despite his numerous faults as a person, he's an extraordinary swordsmith. I hope to one day become just as good as him. Lass, if you really feel that strongly about it, we'll help you. The two of us, we may have got off on the wrong foot, but it's nothing we can't put right starting now. Together, we'll think of a way to prove your father that you're worthy of studying under him. You would really do that for me. Thank you. Thank you so very much. Excuse me. Forge Master Berthel, I must apologize. I was wrong about you. After seeing you stand up to my father, I now know you're rather chivalrous, brave, and kind. Rather chivalrous, brave, and kind, eh? I suppose she didn't see me in such a favorable light before this then. But on to more important matters. Thargi, let us each take some time to think of ways we might assist the girl and reconvene once we do. In forging new paths as a blacksmith, you have learned manipulation. Where did I put this skill? The missing piece. Forge Master Berthale appears lost in thought. Oh, Taiki, there you are. Since we last met, I've been given a lot of thought as to how we might assist Seka in winning her father's approval, and there's one thing that strikes me as strange. While she is by no means a first-rate artisan, she's also not nearly so bad a smithy as her old man would have us believe. So why is he trying so hard to convince us she'll never amount to anything? My intuition tells me he's hiding something, and it's up to you to find out what. I saw him wandering through the West Hawker's Alley earlier. With any luck, he should still be there. I'm so EP. Hawker's Alley. You want to know what will convince me of Seka's potential as a swordsmith? You are an odd one, to be so gifted and yet so humble as to treat a mediocre craftsman like my daughter as an equal. To answer your question, nothing will persuade me to take her on as an apprentice. What she lacks is something far more fundamental than skill. While I am certain Master Berthale sent you here with hopes of learning more than what I just told you, that is all I'm willing to say on this subject. I have no use of these because I have level 70 gear already. $4 worth absolutely nothing. Okay. You send this. Man, I need to order some coffee. Or something, because I am so tired, it is ridiculous. Give me a second to order some coffee and maybe a snack while I'm at it. Or dessert. Dessert sounds good. Okay. Let's see. I need coffee. Let's get a strawberry cake slice and custard banana pudding. Let me get an extra one of those custard banana puddings just for another day. Happy New Year, Happy New Year, Nunu. I hope you're feeling better. Saw that you weren't in your fruit group today, and I assume that's because you're sick still. Okay, done ordering coffee. Back to Blacksmith Quest. Potat. Hi, Mika. Welcome in. How are you? I know it's very late for you guys, but it's still New Year's Day, so Happy New Year's. I know you guys brought in the New Year with Vampy. And I was there for that, but still. Yeah, I'm not. Tacos, please. No, no taco. Speaker. Mika, if you come here... Oh, is Mari even on? I was gonna say, if you come here, maybe Mari will make a taco out of you. But, Hungy... No, you can't have a taco. Yeah, no, but I have my potato model out because I'm feeling so extremely tired today. So extremely tired. Happy birthday, New Year. Oh my god, you almost made me think it was actually Dudu's birthday. I was gonna be like, what? Nunu, if you're still here, Elle says Happy New Year. Also, believe it or not, Nunu, Elle helped me clear T8. And Elle's gonna help us with T9. I went into Desi's stream the other day to Desi talking smack about Elle. I was just like, yo. Elle's a troll? Elle has yet to troll me. Right, Elle? You would never do that, right? True. It's so funny because everyone's like, oh man, Elle trolls so much. I'm like, really? I've never had that experience with Elle. Elle has only ever been extremely helpful. They all hate me because I won loot before them. Okay. I'll troll me saying he could do top sigma. We never thought. Time for the final trial of Dawn Trail. Good luck, Isam! Wait, actually, good luck trying to get people to queue in for that. New said he would clear me on top and never did. We saw Delta twice. I have no idea what any of these mean. I mean, I know the fight, but that's about it. It's okay. You know, about the loot thing, it's okay. You know, I learned from Nunu. That that you should always roll need or greed. You should just always roll need or greed. Because when you try to be nice and give it to someone else is gonna frickin' come in and take it. When you had a perfectly good roll. Loot and scoot, yep. Man, but that brought up a whole debate in chat about whether you should actually loot and scoot. Loot and scoot is a way of life. You should. Honestly, I live by that. If your RNG sucks, it sucks. Mine usually does, so it doesn't. I'm usually on the worst end of that. So it doesn't usually matter. I would be, you know, if we were speaking in endgame terms, I would be one of the endgame people who's on my main and would not have had bis, and then Elle would just come in and swipe up all the loot that I would need. Or a total random would come and swipe up all the loot that I need. Don't worry, Sandra. What? I rolled 0 on everything. Not according to everyone else. Just tell him to wait 8 weeks for the books. Except when I don't. So, it is as I suspected then. It's not the girl's skills she doesn't approve of. His secretiveness is quite curious, though, isn't it? Were it that he didn't care for his daughter, he'd have no qualms about divulging the whole truth. Mayhap his distant demeanor is but a mask. That, however, is a discussion for another day. Now, I've been observing how Seka works for a while. Now, I've been observing how Seka works for a while now to learn how we might help her improve. That was 2 nows in a sentence, yep. Yeah, no, Elle is super lucky and so is Desi. Don't believe their lines. From what I've seen, she's got a great deal of talent, but her clunky tools prevent her from displaying the full extent of her skill. I believe that her hampered dexterity is the missing fundamental to which Shinto refers. It should be an easy thing to fix. All we need to do is provide her with a new set of svelte tools. That said, forging custom-made implements ain't easy, and there are only 2 people I trust to do the right job. Well, Daigi, what do you say? You make her a nice hammer, and I'll take care of the rest. Randwolf should be able to supply you with what you need. You can find him where he normally is, over at reception. Can you believe we cleared Desi on the X2 for Dawn Trail, and the first pull the mount dropped, and she got it, so she never had to go in again. Oh my god. Well, us that had farmed it for so long didn't get anything. I see. So next time I'm in Desi's chat to say, so I heard from someone that you looted and scooted. What was this about complaining about loot? The 2 of you are making a new set of tools for the girl. So the old bugger does have a chivalrous streak in him. Alright, this should be all that you need, but feel free to come back if it's not enough. I'm so glad I don't have to go out and get materials for these quests. Makes things so much easier. Crap, I keep on forgetting to use muscle memory. My bad. Well, I have 1 hour to beat this boss. I mean, it's not technically timed. You just want to complete it before the new year. Good luck, I believe. I have doubts I'll make it. Why? Oh, right. No wonder I was struggling. I forgot to equip 70 gear. Oops. Okay, I didn't break my craft anyways. Let's see it then. You've outdone yourself again, Daigi. Mayhap I'll have to ask you to forge me a new hammer once all this has been resolved. Between the 2 of us, we should now have a complete set of tools. I'll let you have the honor of giving them to the girl. If she's not down in the workshop, you should be able to find her at the anchor yard. Why does this girl have to hang out in that anchor yard? It's so far away. Damn it, I ran the wrong way. Peggy, I am pathetic. I do not deserve to be called a smith. Forge Master Berthale invested so much time and effort in helping me achieve my dreams, and yet everything I make is rubbish. I am undeserving of his teachings and his kindness. My father is a distinguished artisan in Kugane. To gain his recognition would require that I craft an exceptional katana. This whole time I have been thinking of how exactly I might bring such a blade into existence, but the harder I think, the more I am overcome with panic. To make matters worse, I cannot get Forge Master Berthale's face out of my head. Ever since he stood up for me against my father, I find myself unable to think straight, and flush rise in my cheeks whenever he's around. Oh no. No! He has begun to dominate my thoughts and even my dreams. I do not know what has gotten into me. My apologies. It seems I have gone off on a tangent. There was something you wanted to show me. Forge Master Berthale, and you made these for me? It never occurred to me that your tools can make a difference. Unlike my current ones, these feel so light and sleek. Thank you so much for this wonderful gift. I cannot wait to test them out. Ooh, or off. Time to snack on other things. Sorry, look, it is magnificent, is it not? I made this using the tools you gave me. I only used them to put on the finishing touches, but what an astounding difference they have made. They are so much easier to handle than my old ones. Some of the things I used to struggle with now almost feel like second nature. Thank you. To think that you and Forge Master Berthale cared deeply enough about me to design such a wonderful set of tools for me. Seka, it seems that once again you have gone against my wishes. This katana is abysmal. Did you think crafting this shoddy sword would somehow change my mind? No, father. This katana was not made with the intent of showcasing my skill. However, that does not make it any less valuable. This blade, it represents my determination and marks the first step in my journey to becoming the best swordsmith in the realm. Working with these tools reminded me of what it was like to concentrate solely upon feeling the cool bite of metal upon my palm and the reverberation each pound of the mallet sends up my arm. It made me realize that until now, my katana have been made with anxiety, a fear of being rejected, and not for the pure joy of the art. Father, I am at a turning point. Now more than ever, your guidance is essential to my success, and I would like to reiterate my request to you. Please, I beg you, take me on as your apprentice. You exhibit great dedication, but have always lacked the necessary focus and affection for this craft, something which has reflected in your work. All your blades have been uninspired and lackluster. This katana, while far from acceptable, is different. You directed your undivided attention to its creation, rather than fixating on gaining my approval. In so doing, you have demonstrated you understand the essence of our art. I shall consider your request. What? Truly? Do not get ahead of yourself. You must first prove your worth. I will have you compete against Thargi. Only if you win against her will I accept you. We shall return to Kugane, and there the two of you will face off to see who can make the better katana. Keep in mind, Zeka, this shall be your last chance. Pardon me, but I don't think I heard you right. You can't mean to say you're planning on stealing away me best Smitty and taking her to some distant country for a bloody competition we don't even agree to. Father, I have no objections to those terms. Daigi, I know it is a lot to ask, but please, 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 will you do this for me? Very good. I shall return to Kugane immediately to start our preparations for the impending match. I will see the three of you there. The three of you? Hold on. You don't mean to include me, do you? Who else? As a guildmaster, it is your duty to accompany your protégé and see that she performs to the very best of her ability. Now then, I believe I have a boat to catch. Till next we meet in Kugane. I shall be returning with my father. As we are adversaries now, I can no longer remain here at the guild. Forge Master Berthale, Daigi, I suggest you brace yourselves. I shall do everything in my power to win. Seven hells. Those two could give some of the fiercest pirates a run for their gill. There's a lot that needs to be done ere we depart. While I go and make sure things are in order, I expect you to be practicing. If we're crossing the 5 seas for this bleeding competition, you better be sure to win it. Oh, looks like I'm waiting on 2 tanks as I have 2 healers and 4 DPS. Man, I would help if I could. What are your thoughts on the crafter story quest? I've only done the Stormblood ones for Carpenter and Blacksmith so far, and they kind of similar. So it's kind of repetitive, unfortunately. I don't usually mind crafter quests. I think I prefer the Goldsmith one the most so far. Goldsmith ARR one was pretty good. And Heavensturn. Shiji's story is something else. The final face-off. Forge Master Berthale has dark circles under his eyes. Kept you waiting, have I? Apologies. Seems I had myself one too many pints of ale last night. Don't worry, that's not gonna keep me from traveling with you to the Far East. After all, Seka and her father still owe us a few trade secrets. And I have to see that they uphold their end of our bargain. I can't shake the feeling that unless she wins, they'll try and weasel their way out of it. Wait, I can't shake the feeling that unless she wins, they'll try and weasel their way out of it. Well, I suppose that's just a bridge we'll have to cross when we get to it. For now, let's focus on making it to Kugane in time for the match. It's going to be a lot harder than it sounds. Me head's pounding and me stomach's churning. I don't think I've ever been so unenthused by the idea of leaving Eorzea for distant lands. I'm going to have to take a moment to recuperate last, so you go on ahead of me. It won't be long. You have me word. Kugane. When did we learn preparatory touch? Oh, literally when we just leveled up. I see. Welcome to Kugane, Daigi. We received notice earlier that Forge Master Berthale left shortly after you. I imagine he should be joining us soon. I feel like a totally different person to when I was last here. Where before I would buckle under the pressure of my father's unwavering gaze, lately I have not felt fazed by it in the slightest. Oh, but my apologies. I got off track again. Speaking of my father, He has asked that you meet him at Kokajiya, where craftsmen from the poorest to the finest gather in Kugane. There, he will appraise you of the details of our upcoming match. I shall remain here to collect Forge Master Bertheo. Isam, what is your opinion of the crafter quests? Dargi, you have come. Very good. Now, without any further ado, allow me to explain what it is I would have you do. Some are okay. Which ones did you think were okay? You and Saka are to each forge in Uchigatara. These blades are to be shown to one of the greatest samurai families in Kugane. Their lord is interested in having my forge provided his retainers with katana. Before he officially entrusts me with this task, however, he asks that I provide him with a sample. The two of you will be competing to see which of your uchigatana I would present before him. Oh, and one last thing. My daughter, she mentioned to me earlier that in exchange for studying at your guild, she promised to share with Master Bertheo the techniques we employ here at my forge. Her skills have grown exponentially under your care, and I have every intention of upholding that agreement. But should you give any less than your best in the contest, and I know full well what you are capable of, consider our deal broken. If you have any questions, now would be the time to speak up. No? Excellent. In that case, I suggest you go and join Seka at Pier number 2. Your guildmaster will be arriving shortly. Why do I have to go pick him up? I skipped a fair number of them because I was rushing to hit level 80, but I do remember the Stormblood Culinarian. Culinarian? Culinarian be one of my... I don't know. Culinarian be... Culinarian as a job in itself is a... I get that I need it, but man, is it so hard to level without leaves. Sorry, Daiki. Do you have a moment? There's something I want to ask you before your guildmaster arrives. You see, every time Forge Master Bertheo comes near, my heart feels like it will explode and stop beating at the same time. Sometimes it's so painful I can scarcely breathe. At first, I saw him as a dull and uninspired man, but then, when he so courageously defended my dreams and refused to back down even in the face of my father's fury, I realized I had misjudged him. In that moment, something inside me shifted. Now, I cannot get his face out of my head, and I feel an inexplicable urge to be near him. I just do not understand. You supported me in my journey just the same, so why is it I do not also feel this way about you? Because you're in love with him? I don't have a clue. Because you're in love with him. Just infatuated, rather. In love with Forge Master Bertheo. That is absurd. The only love I hold is for the art of swordsmithing. There is no room for anything or anyone else in my life. Ugh, but what am I doing? Now's not the time for me to be asking silly questions. I need to prepare for what is arguably the most important moment in my career. Perhaps once this competition is over, we can revisit this conversation. What's this? My own personal welcoming committee come to escort me ashore. What's wrong, lass? You're red as a beet. What are you talking about? My face is not red. Even if it is only because I'm so excited about my victory, which looms on the horizons. Alright then. You will see. I am going to win. I have come a long way from when I first started. My travels to Eorzea, my studies at your guild, the new tools the two of you made for me. They relit a fire in my soul. They reminded me of how much I love making katana. This competition is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity for me to seize my destiny. I will prove to Father that I am worthy of studying under him. That girl is filled with an unrelenting passion for her craft and shall make a formidable opponent in the upcoming match. Has Shinto divulged any of the details to you yet? Oh, my coffee's here. Let me go get it. Okay, I'm back. We have coffee and strawberry cake. Sugar and caffeine will surely keep me awake. It's also freaking hot as hell in my apartment right now. Freaking. Sometimes my apartment gets so cold and then just freaking so effing hot overnight. But then it's cold during the day. My thermostat reads 28 degrees right now. I'm dying. An Uchikatana to be presented to one of the samurai families, eh? It goes without saying that the first thing they'll be looking at is the sharpness of the blade. You'll also want a simple but elegant design for the hilt. But you already knew that, didn't you? I always forget you've outgrown me advice. Now I've brought with me all the materials you might need. Here. Once you're done, take the Uchikatana to the girl's father. Good luck, Daigi, and remember, if you need anything, I'll be here. Sorry, I was checking in on checking in on Nat and seeing how his statics through prog is going. Yeah. You have finished your Uchi Katana. Very good. Seka is still working on hers, so I shall hold off on all critiques until she presents me with her blade. Taigi, this is beautiful. The radiance of this blade alone might be enough to repel the tides of chaos. In addition to that, it is so sharp it could cleave even a fine thread of hair in half. The sheath and hilt have been done to perfection. The blade is fit to be worn at the hip of a great samurai. And besides, this brilliant Uchi Katana is... What is this? Seka, it seems you have decided not to take this competition seriously. To the contrary, I expended every last ounce of my skill and strength to create this. Please see for yourself. Take it into your hand and test it out. By the kami. Seka, explain yourself. We were asked to make weapons for retainers, but not all of them can use weapons. Heavier blades may cut better, but they'd be useless in the hands of the untrained. These lighter substitutes, however, can be handled even by the clumsiest of servants. Even so, the reduced weight has come to the expense of the blade's overall quality. Well, you are not wrong in assuming that a great majority of a lord's vassals are not adept at using katana. You were asked to forge a sample sword intended for one of his samurai. It does not take an expert to see that Daiki's blade is far superior to yours, not only in utility but also aesthetically. This is what I will be presenting to the samurai house. I will say, however, that taking a client's needs and physical limitations into consideration is a necessary part of our craft. Next time, be sure to consult me before jumping to your own conclusions. Next time? So that means... Where before you were pounding your hammer in a single-minded desperation to gain my favor, now you are no longer blind. You have shown extraordinary progress as a swordsmith, and I believe you are finally ready to begin your studies under me. Did you hear that last? Sounds to me your dreams are about to become a reality. Indeed, and I owe that in large part to you. Thank you, Forge Master Bethel. Without your guidance, I would not have been able to make it this far. You have been a great inspiration to me in more ways than you can imagine. I spent this entire time trying to convince myself the strange pressure I felt in my chest was due to the competition. Now that I have been accepted as my father's apprentice, however, I can deny it no longer. Forge Master Bethel, I think I am in love with you. Pardon me? In front of her father. An awkward spell. Get out of here, Bethel. Master Bethel, what exactly is the meaning of this? I thought my daughter was accepted into your guild that you might exchange blacksmithing techniques, not vows. Oh my god. My apologies, but something rather pressing just came up and it requires my immediate attention. I'll see you back at the guild. I had not realized he was so shy. It almost makes him even more endearing. What the fuck is this quest? Congratulations, Thargi. You have won the challenge. It seems there is a great deal we can learn from you and your guild. That reminds me, while Seka herself is not in a place to take on such responsibility, I have every intention of seeing that our end of the agreement she struck is upheld. We look forward to exchanging smithing techniques with your forge. My father is right. For now, I must focus solely on improving my skills. The Uchigatana I made for this competition was meant to be forged in the likeness of the lightweight short swords manufactured at your guild. It, however, turned out far inferior. I shall train unrelentingly. Perhaps one day, when I refine my skills to a point where I am worthy of being called a master swordsmith, I can then take on this duty and thus reignite the romantic spark between me and Forge Master Bethel. In the meantime, I shall keep my feelings for him sealed tightly away. I only hope that that as the days and months go by, he will not forget my love. Thank you for everything, Thargi. You are a wonderful person and an even better blacksmith. I won't be forgetting you anytime soon. Yes, it is as my daughter says. You have won our respect and our gratitude. Had it not been for you, Seka would not have grown as she has. That said, I suppose this is where we part ways. I am sure that lecher of a forge master is anxious to have you back. This was a funny one. Hi, Tata. Welcome in. Yeah, the blacksmith quest is something else. Also, sorry if I'm pausing every now and then. I have cake and coffee right now that I need to consume. Did I already pass the... maximum of 1,750,000 points? I think I long passed that. You may have to renew it. Hang on. Oh, back to Limsa we go. Oh my god, it is so freaking... God damn it, it's so loud. I need to go check on my retainers real quick. Okay. Sandra, my yearly wish already happened. I met the cutest potato in the world, you. Hello, Ichi. Welcome in. Thank you. And Happy New Year to you too. God damn it. Okay, let's finish the blacksmith quest. And then decide which one I want to do next. I'll probably just end up going in order. How is your New Year's going, Ichi? Are you doing anything to celebrate? My apologies for having to leave you so abruptly back there, but by the look on the old man's face, I reckon I'd overstayed me welcome. That's when you could imagine me surprised when Rand Wolf walked in with the letter from that very same man. While the whole thing was, of course, peppered with subtle threats, he seemed to be just as enthusiastic about the idea of trade and smithing techniques with our guild as I am. Sir, I have just received another missive for you. Says here it's from Zeka. I'm not sure what it's for, but it must be important. It's nearly the size and length of New Eorzean Geographic. And here I thought once I retired from sailing the seas, I'd be able to live out the rest of me days in peace. Sucks to suck for there. Okay. Nope, I hate my family, so when they left to drink, I said, thank God, peace and quiet. I cooked some Italiano pasta for myself. Oh my gosh, I cannot. Yeah, family do be quite something sometimes. I just had a quiet evening with my friends. Yesterday, since New Year's is a little bit earlier for us. Okay, I don't know what these friends are, but that sounds like fun. Yeah, no, a bunch of my friends are very spread out this year, even within the country, so, we just gathered on Zoom, and we're all just drinking together, but separately. Just small social hours to kind of catch up with everyone that we kind of haven't had a chance to see. Some of them were not able to make it for Christmas, so... Nat! Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, raiders. Hello, my name is Sandra, if you don't already know me. And welcome to our little corner cafe. I am a variety streamer whose main game is Final Fantasy XIV. Today we are kind of doing just chill crafter quests. I need to catch up with Stormblood crafter quests because I've left them all undone. So yeah. Other games that I play that are currently in my rotation of variety games are Spiritfarer, Coral Island, and Infinity Nikki. I feel like I see you as a potato more than your actual model nowadays. Nat, you just somehow show up on the days that I'm feeling absolutely off. Because that's the only reason why I pull out my potato model. I'm not feeling. I don't know, I've been feeling off the past few days. Not sick or anything, just off. I don't know what's going on. Yeah, that's more common nowadays. Not really. I feel like it's the winter blues, maybe. I don't want to work. Wait, are you already back to work? I thought you had like 3 weeks off. What the hell? It has not been 3 weeks already. I have winter blues, but all the time. Oh, Ichi. I'm sorry to hear that. Nah, I can start like the 2nd or the 6th. Wow, must be nice to have a choice. Must be nice. Look at trash. Nah, won't heal us if we don't raid. Hey, waving to me? Huh? Hi? Who's this? Oh, Jesus. Just got a new user. What's up, Ichi? Oh, a bit late. You're fine, pocket trash. Welcome in. Well, it's like technically I'm back the 2nd. But most of my team doesn't come back till the 6th. So you're not gonna be doing any work until the 6th. I see how it be. GG, I've defeated Dawn Trail. Nice. Now, I know, stuff, I guess. Nice, Ichi. Congratulations on finishing Dawn Trail. Before the new year. Yes. You completed your goal. How does it feel? How does it feel to be completely done with MSQ? Couldn't be me. Couldn't be me. I'm not done with MSQ. What? I still have post. Wait, I thought you meant you were gonna finish post. My bad. Congratulations on finishing base Dawn Trail. No, I just wanted to finish the quest Dawn Trail. I see. I'm done eating my cake. Nat, how was Fru? I think I saw for a moment. I saw you. I saw that you wrote in chat that you were tilted. And I also saw that you guys made it to P4. Crew mentioned, I'm also tilted. I'm clear ready, but other people aren't locked in. You should tell them to lock the fuck in. Aren't you also doing it through PF? That's crazy. Can't imagine. What was I doing? Oh yeah, okay, so I finished blacksmith. I guess I'll just do the armor one since they're right here. Frick this. I need to put another teleport. They won't listen to me. I'm just a Thailander. They see me and blood goes not working. Time to Fanta into a Loa so they never see you and you have to keep them on their toes. You've gained the recognition of one of Kugone's. Wait, this is not the person. I hate that they're right next to each other. Original Blandsteer. Ananza needs you to speak with Blandsteer. Greetings, Daigi. I hope you've been well since that last incident with Blandsteer. Speaking of which, our resident veteran of the Forge has built quite the reputation for himself. Our patrons are well pleased with the custom-made qualities of his armors. Thus did it come as quite a surprise when he announced his intention to leave the guild. I questioned him on this sudden change of heart, but the stubborn Auric refused to divulge his reasons. Despite all that has happened, I suppose he must be uncomfortable confiding aught in me. Mayhap you would have better luck. I am his superior, but he respects and admires you as a colleague. I need you to get to the bottom of this, Thargi. Losing an experienced armorer without so much as an explanation is unacceptable. Also, post-outro gets longer with each patch, so I guess I'll never be done with story. God, that's exactly how I feel right now with Stormblood. Stormblood! It's such a drag. Well, well, if it ain't me old forge mate Tharki, what's with the grim face? Aye, you've the right of it. I mean to put the guild behind me. Now I've confidence in me skills, and I reckon that lately I've been forging some of the best pieces of me career. But I can't figure out for the life of me why I didn't feel myself the equal of you or the Forge Master. After a good bit of thinking though, I came to the realization that me work lacks character. I was just arriving at the conclusion, you see, when I saw an adventurer by the Aft Castle wearing a helm of the oddest design. I had to stop her and ask where she got it from. You know what she says? Some envoy from the Far East gave it to her for services rendered during Heavensturn or some such. And that's when I had me an epiphany. I needed to learn how to infuse me work with as much character as radiated from that odd-looking helmet. I need to study with the folk what make him. But if I'm to bugger off on a pilgrimage of enlightenment to the Far East, I can't bloody well keep taking on commissions now, can I? That's why I gave me notice to Hananza. You can try to talk me out of it till you're blue in the face, but me mind's made up. Stormblood has some of the best quotes, though. I don't exactly live for quotes, so... And my ability to remember them is quite low. I don't deem it memory that I want to keep. So, quotes go in one ear and out the other. Well, what did the old owl goat have to say for himself? I see. I certainly appreciate you clearing up that mystery, but why does he... Sticking your beak into me business again, Hananza. I should have bloody known you put Tharki up to it. If you'd simply explained the why of it in the first place, I wouldn't have needed to stoop to such measures. And I also could have told you at the outset that you needn't cut all your ties with the guild. It is perfectly acceptable for an artisan to take an occasional leave of absence for the purpose of self-improvement. A leave of absence, you call it? Aye, well, I suppose that works too. I'm serious about training new skills, but I'd be glad to keep me positioned at your forge if you'd still have me. Right, I'll take me leave then, Forge Master. And if it ain't too much trouble, I'd appreciate if you could see me, to me clients while I'm gone. I will take care of any requests for repairs or adjustments. You just stay focused. I don't want to see you back here until you're satisfied that you've grown as a craftsman. Understood. Well, I'm off to seek a ship to the Far East. Keep them fires hot, eh? The great bloody buffoon. Beauregard knows Beauregard knows how he'll fare over there, but then again, mayhap he'll return a changed man. Fare you well, Thaigi. I'll let you know should I hear from Blainster. Eastern Apprentice. Hananza has an air of poorly concealed concern. Blainster should have arrived on Far East shores by now, but I've heard not a word from the old Ark. There was no news of storms or ships lost at sea, so I must assume he made it to Kugane. Have you been there yourself? Should you happen to have business on that side of the world, I'd consider it a favor if you could look in on him for me. Personality-wise, Blainster is one of our best artisans, and losing him to some mishap would be a terrible blow. For the guild, of course. The armor quest is sending us to Kugane very early. Okay. Thaigi, Beauregard's beard. I thought you looked familiar. Hananza sent you to spy on me, did she? I arrived a while ago, truth be told, but this bloody statue caught me eye and refused to let go. Just look at the armor on that bloke. You don't see naught like that in Eorzea. Well, I'd best not stand around gawping all day. I need to find a smithy and see if they're willing to teach an old hand like me. Here, do you want to come along and help me look then? Good, lass. The ship's captain told me there's an artisan's district near Pier number 1, so let's try there first. Yeah, I definitely did not look around when I was going through here. Blind as a bat. Just constantly staring at my mini-map is what happens. Judging by the heat and the noise, I say we come to the right place. Right, well, there's naught to be gained by being shy. Begging your pardon, sir, but who might be the master of this forge? I've traveled here from Eorzea with a mind to learn in your style of armor smithing. Well, well, in all my years, never have I had a foreigner seek an apprenticeship at my anvil. Pray tell me more of your aspirations. Hang on, so you're the master of this place then? So the fates have decreed. I am Fugetsu, Kokajia's humble proprietor and chief armorer. Oh, pleased to meet you. The name's Blansteer. I am an armorer from Limsa Luminsa, the city where I learned me craft. See, I was taken by the striking design of the helms your countryman was given out on Heavensturn, and reckoned that I'd like to study with the artisan what crafted them. I asked about, and the answer sent me here to Kugane. Ah, the Heavensturn helmets. If you seek the man who forged those pieces, then you need look no further. Was there some particular aspect of the design that drew your attention? Those were yours then. Bugger me, that was easy. To answer your question, I've been feeling that my own work has fallen into a bit of a rut, and the distinct personality of them helms is exactly what I've been missing. The search for one's own style can certainly be a trial. Very well, I should be glad to aid you in finding yours. You will. Thank you, sir. Ordinarily, I teach but one student at a time. It will be a refreshing challenge to instruct the two of you together. I look forward to the experience. Before we begin, however, I would gauge your skills as artisans. Would you craft for me a set of quality Eorzean armor? My apprentice, Undryu, will provide you with the necessary materials. Present your work to me when you are finished. I guess he thought you was here for the same reason as me. But you can't pass up this chance, Thargi. We can learn the secrets of Far Eastern armor smithing side by side. Master forgets to explain to me your task. If you would tell me the type of armor you plan to forge, then I shall requisition the appropriate metals from our store. Ah, a suit of mail, is it? I believe these materials should suffice. Do not hesitate to request more should you find them lacking. Once the armor is complete, you may present it directly to Master Fugetsu. I pray sincerely for your success. A junior apprentice would be most welcome at the forge. Junior? What was it? Special recipes from within the special recipes class and class quest. I swear I tried to find it within the log earlier and it just does not exist. Yeah, special recipes. No. Yeah, special recipes class quest. See, nothing exists. It's so weird. I trust our materials were sufficient for the task. A fine piece. You have shown considerable skill in working this amount of detail into such a durable alloy. Though the techniques you employ are not the same as ours, your experience as an artisan is readily apparent. I am curious to see how you will fare with our traditional methods. Excuse me, jeez. But whilst I am eager to begin your instruction, I am afraid an important commission must take precedence. Pray use this time to familiarize yourself with the local materials, and I shall inform you when your lessons are to commence. Seems we both managed to impress Master Fugetsu, eh? We've got a foot in the door, but you know as well as I do that that was the easy part. They do things different over here, and we'll be starting from the bottom. But if that difference is what brings out the character in me crafting, then it'll be worth the climb to the top. Oh, and don't you worry none about Hananza. I'll be sending her a letter explaining what we're up to. Neither of us wants to hear her griping that she thought we was dead or something. Look at us, Thargi. Seems only yesterday we was rivals, and now here we are, taking an apprenticeship together. Byragot Crafts, Byragot Crafts in mysterious ways, eh? I'm having so much trouble reading today. In apprenticing at Far Eastern Forge, you have learned quality assurance. I didn't realize how far behind my armorer was in terms of levels. Forging with scales. Blazer is eager to begin his first lesson. Well, if ain't me fellow apprentice, I've been keeping busy. Myself, I've been watching over Master Fugetsu's shoulders as he works, learning a few scraps of Far Eastern armor crafting. The whole way they approach the craft is different, from the materials they choose to the process of putting the pieces together. And now that Master Fugetsu is finishing up that commission work, he'll be free to instruct us in his methods firsthand. I'll finally be taking me first steps towards me goal, Byregot's beard. Me bloody hands are trembling at the thought of it. Right, let's go and learn our first lesson, eh? You have been most patient, my apprentices, but you need wait no longer. Our commission is safely filled, and I can now devote my full attention to instructing you in our traditional methods. Let us begin by examining the differences between Eorzean and Hingen plate armors. The most obvious being that while your suits are crafted from large, carefully shaped sheets, ours are made up of many overlapping scales. The scales themselves are often made from hardened leather. But for your lesson, I think I shall have you forge them from metal. This will allow you to craft a durable yet flexible piece of armor. In this land, we are especially conscious of protecting against arrows, and this emphasis has led to the design of long hanging sleeves and the like. I imagine the appearance is quite unusual for those unaccustomed to the style. But be that as it may, these scales form from the foundation of Hingen art of armor crafting. As an introduction to the basic technique, I have decided to have you craft a pair of armored gloves, otherwise known as kote. Speak with Unryu, and as before, he will provide you with all the materials you require. These kote of yours, do the folk that wear them ask for aught in particular? I want to make certain I focus on the right bits. Ah, then mayhap you might wish to speak with a warrior directly. I am sure one of the blades at the Sekisegumi barracks will be sufficiently intrigued by your query to offer an answer. The barracks, eh? Right, I'll go and have a bit of a chat, then get straight to work. I am eager to see how you incorporate the results of your investigation. Yes, who are you and what business do you have with the Sekisegumi? Where are Eorzean's apprentice to Master Fugetsu? We've been tasked with forging some kote, and I thought I asked a proper warrior about the kind of gloves he prefers to wear. A worthy subject of discourse. While protection for the hands is paramount, I would say that the finest kote must also afford a full range of motion for wielding a blade. One cannot hope to exploit an enemy's fleeting missteps if one's hands are bound as if by blocks of lead. A full range of motion, eh? And that's the sort of thing I wanted to hear. Thank you, sir. From the sounds of it, we'll be needing a metal what's both light and durable if we're to achieve the right amount of flexibility and protection. Let's get yo working on some base titanium gloves. I'll craft the other bits and pieces, and then we can put the lot together for our presentation. You seek to forge a pair of titanium kote, yes. Blainsteer explained your task to me, and I have prepared everything you need. As ever, should you require aught more, do not hesitate to ask. Happy New Year to all the West Coasters. Happy New Year. Yeah, Happy New Year. Are you done with them kote then? Why did I decide to put them here? Very nice, Tharky. Just the sort of quality I'd expect from you. I'll attach all the other bits we need, then we can show our work to Forge Master Fugetsu. Sorry, not Forge Master. Master Fugetsu. Let me see what you have forged then. Yes, not only are the scales of exceptional strength and quality, the precision of the joinings is beautiful to behold. I can find no criticism worthy of mention. Too heavy and rigid, and kote will be as manacles. You show a fine understanding of the importance of freedom of movement on the battlefield. Aye, we simply forged him like that warrior bloke suggested. For veterans like me and Thargy, it weren't exactly much of a challenge. I'm starting to wonder if this is really the right path to unlocking my own brand of originality. I want to learn how to make somewhat like the Heavensturn helms, somewhat distinct and with character. Not to be rude, but I didn't come here to hammer out dull, bloody pieces like this. I understand your urgency, but the individuality you seek cannot be developed in a day. That you have learned to craft to your client's needs is a fine start, and we will build upon that foundation. Today's lesson is over. I shall instruct you in more practical concerns, so be sure to have a firm grasp on the art of crafting scales. In furthering your knowledge of Far Eastern techniques, you have learned manipulation. Fugetsu has a new task for you. Ah, Thargi, is it not? How are you finding your apprenticeship here in Kokajiya? From the looks of things, you have developed a solid mastery of the fundamentals. Yes, I think mayhap it is time we honed your skills with a more practical task. I would have you accept a commission from one of our patrons. As fortune would have it, one of the samurai families has requested our services. Fulfilling this request shall serve as your next lesson. A welcome challenge, so where can we find this client of yours? A meeting has been arranged to take place in Tenkonto. The client is a master gyosei. Listen actively and expend every effort to satisfy his wishes. Consider it done. Come, Thargi, let's go and meet with this master gyosei. Yes, I am Gyosei. What would you have of me, Ijin? Ah, forgive my brusque manner. I did not expect. And just how long have you two been studying with Master Fugetsu? 3 days? 2 days? But recently arrived from Eorzea, you say, and just newly apprenticed. How wonderful that your instruction in Hingen methods coincides with my most urgent request. No matter, I shall place my trust in your skill, as Master Fugetsu has clearly done. As for my request, I need you to craft me new headgear for the Gozen Chi. For the Gozen Chi. Yes, the Gozen Chi. It is a tournament of sorts, where samurai display their prowess with a blade before members of the nobility. An exceptional performance can earn one a most lucrative appointment. Ah, so you're looking to impress a future employer. Don't you worry, sir. You put yourself in capable hands. I am glad am I to hear such confidence. I expect not less than perfection from an apprentice of Master Fugetsu. What say we have ourselves a little contest, Daiki? I reckon we both have to go at making a piece for our client here and see whose work he likes best. And maybe if Master Fugetsu thinks me design is good enough, then I can skip all the basic rubbish and move on to learning how to make me style more distinct. Let's head back and pick up some supplies from Unryu. Master Gyosei, sir. We'll be getting to work on your commission now. If you don't mind, I'd like you to stop by Kokajiya once it's finished. Very good. I shall await word of my armor's completion then. Lancer tells me you are to compete for the client's favor. I wonder, however, if you are familiar with the Gozen Gi and what might be considered preferable armor. Before you begin, why not ask the advice of those with the relevant experience? One such person might be the Sekisegumi Blade who shared with you his ideas on the perfect pote. He will have participated in the tournament in question and is thus in possession of an invaluable perspective. Another fine choice would be a stallkeeper in the Rakuza district. Such a merchant will have traded in many types of armor and can provide you with a broader range of ideas. Let me know when you have decided on a piece and I shall plunder our stores for you. Master Fugetsu does not like it when I use words such as plunder. Okay. This one. Ah, well, if it isn't my fellow Kote enthusiast. You were able to forge a fine pair of gauntlets, I trust. I wish talking to people didn't get rid of my umbrella. I see, and this time you are to craft headgear for a Gozen GI participant. First and foremost, the tournament takes place before a significant gathering of the nobility. As such, it is best to avoid ostentatious designs or gaudy color combinations. When I myself joined the tournament, I also found it advantageous to wear a face mask, which allowed a wide field of vision. That is all I can tell you of your armor. Your client's success will otherwise be relied upon his own skill. Sunny Stallkeeper. Closer, my friend. Come closer. See anything you like? Headgear for the Gozen GI. Well, each combatant has his preferences, but most will choose a face mask of some kind. There's the Hatsuburi, which protects the brow and cheeks, and the Somen, a fuller version which stretches further down and across the jaw. I've seen warriors who bind their head with naught but a hachimaki, and I've seen the same warriors carried out with cracked skulls. A strip of cloth affords poor protection, you'll find. Why are the armor smith ones seeming to go so much faster than the blacksmith ones? I guess the story just be a little bit more dull. Have you decided on the piece you wish to forge? Somen, is it? Very well. One moment and I'll see what we have. Ah, this should do nicely here. As always, I will replace your material should you happen to slip with your hammer. I am a generous quartermaster. Oh, and I believe you are to present your work to Master Fugetsu when it is ready. Lancer has explained to me that you plan to have a client choose between, plan to have the client choose between his and your work. Do you have your piece ready? Here. I see you have chosen a craft to craft a soulman. I am very curious indeed to witness the outcome of this little contest. Oh, are both these headpieces for my commission? Aye, but I'll not say who made which. Just, you just pick the one what catches your fancy, sir. I have made my decision. Right, let's hear it then. I shall take this soulman. Now hang on a bloody moment. You're choosing the soulman over me silver snake Kabuto? But surely you can't pass up the helm, what protects your whole head. And look at that serpent's head. It's a symbol of good fortune over here, ain't it? Not to mention how such an original design will catch the eye of your prospective employers. The Gozen GI is a tournament, not a life or death battle. While certain precautions must still be taken, it is not needful nor desirable to don the heaviest armors available. And when fighting before the nobility, it is considered tactless to draw attention with aught besides one's skill with the blade. A simple face mask is sufficient to put one's mind in the right frame for battle. But can't you just... Enough, apprentice. The client has decided and the matter is settled. Furthermore, it would seem you are in need of instruction regarding the original design of your Kabuto. You once confided in me that the sight of a Heavensturn helmet drove you to seek originality in your own work. I fear, however, that you misunderstand the motive behind the uniqueness of those designs. The Heavensturn helmets were crafted to reflect the desire of the Bugyo to introduce those animals to Eorzea and foster a fondness of our sacred symbols. They were not, as you seem to believe, created to exhibit my own personal style as an armorer. Your efforts to learn and incorporate our culture into your work and the exquisite detail of the Kabuto's embellishments are worthy of praise. But such grand achievements are meaningless if the resulting piece fails to satisfy the needs and expectations of the client. You're right, Master Fugetsu. Seems that ever since I saw that helm, I've been obsessed with creating somewhat with the same impact. In me rush to find my own style, I've gone and forgot what I learned about tailoring me work to the client. I've wasted your time, Master Gyosei, and I beg your forgiveness. Thank you, Master Fugetsu, for bringing me to me senses. If you still have me as your apprentice, it seems I could do with a few more lessons. Of course, Plains dear. I would make a poor teacher indeed were I to turn away a student so willing to make improvements. Master Gyosei, I too offer my apologies for this misunderstanding. You must be eager to try on Taigi's Soulman. We thank you for your patronage and pray that your efforts at the Gozen GI meet with resounding success. Your well wishes are much appreciated. You should be proud to have such talented apprentices. May fortune smile upon your forge. A confluence of style.
Grants. Hello, Altina. Welcome in. Happy New Year.
Altina! I have your 300 raptor skin. The last 300. Lancer wishes to share his progress with you. You're insane. Thargi, since me little failure, I've gone back to learning all I can from Master Fuketsu. It's been full sail ahead for days now. Yes, Blainster is an extraordinarily fast learner. At this rate, I shall run out of things to teach him. I expect my payment, please! And what of your training, apprentice? You are enjoying your stay in the land of Hingashi. You'll get it, okay? I am glad. To be a stranger in a strange land can be trying at times. Pray forgive my intrusion. It is I, Gyosei. And I thought to extend my gratitude once more for your finely crafted soulman ere I make my departure. Master Gyosei, what's this about a departure? Ah, Blaines dear, I trust you are keeping well. I had some small success at the Gozen Jiai and pledged my katana to a lord. As fortune may have it, I am to leave Hugane this very day. It would seem that the good folk of my new master's domain are plagued by bandits and thieves, and it is to aid in the uprooting of such undesirables that my blade was bound into service. I see that, and that's a good thing, right? It certainly is. Could you spare some time before you leave then? I was at the expense of your commission. It was at the expense of your commission that I made a breakthrough with me armor smithing, and I'd like to forge you a set of armor by way of apology. Me professional pride demands it. An offer so noble it brings tears to my eyes. It is with great reluctance then that I must decline. The hour of my departure draws near, and I cannot delay. Ah, well, that's a bloody shame. You have my hammer. Dot dot dot. You have my hammer. You'll help me then? Aye, with your aid, I reckon we could bring out a full suit faster and you could say by God's beard. Oh ho, your heart is as pure as the metals you forge, Thargi. Right then, we'd best get to work. Would you be willing to wait a bit, Master Gyosei? I promise we'll have everything ready in time for you to make your ship. You have me convinced, or you have convinced me. I shall trust in your talents and abide here a while. Thargi, I have got myself an idea, but let's talk about it outside, eh? Oh my god, you're insane. It was therapeutic, honestly. I was like I was just head empty when I did it. I also, like, I started with 71 for myself and then just rounded up to 100 for myself as well. And I was just like, okay. A cutie patootie woke me from my nap. Hi, Sandra. Hello, Neo. Welcome back. I've been thinking on the type of armor we ought to forge for our samurai mates. Now, Hingan armor is flexible and pretty and all, but it's hard to look past the protection provided by Lominson plate. Did I already say Happy New Year, Neo? Happy New Year. It seems Master Gyosei will be heading into battle against bandits and the like, which sounds none too safe to me. So I reckon we give him a suit of the kind only we could craft. One Hingan style what befits a samurai, but with a few Eorzean touches thrown in for good measure. I want you to forge the chest piece, a Lominson hara ate. If you get me meaning, and while you're working on that, I'll put together the rest. You know, the helm and the gauntlets and such. Happy New Year, just in case. It'll It'll need to be a grand kabuto, some match what represents Kyosei's nature as well as his purpose. Unryu and his well-stocked shelves should be able to provide you with supplies for the Harake. Well, on a tight schedule, we're on a tight schedule here, Daiki, so you best get to hammering right away. I need to make a quick trip to look into a couple of things, then I'll get to work myself. Meet me back here when you're done. A quick trip? Bro, you don't got time for that. Let me put on my level 70 gear before I struggle a little with the craft. Is there something I can do for you, Daiki? Interesting. Let me see what I have. Oh my god. FC Mace is currently dressed as SpongeBob. No! Here we go. This should be enough for the raw materials. Should you have a little accident with the pliers, I'll be glad to give you another armful of supplies. You're to meet with Heavensturn when the piece is finished, yes? I've done me research right and proper this time. Dargi, is your work finished then? Oh, you've outdone yourself. Let me bundle it together with the other bits and pieces and we can present the whole set to Master Gyosei. Question for anyone in chat, if you know. There's nothing in this game that resembles an astronaut suit, is there? It's all ready for you to try on, sir. I hope it meets with your approval. I do not know what artisan sorcery you employed to craft this so swiftly, but I am beyond pleased with the result. And you even expended the effort to learn my family's crest. This kabuto is an astonishing recreation of our forward-facing rabbit. I'm glad you like it. I asked around and they told me the rabbit's one of them sacred animals what brings prosperity and long life. Seemed the perfect choice. The rabbit is also called upon in battle to guard against mishap, as well as grant a swift victory. A Kawari Kabuto is more than a lucky charm, however. It serves to announce the presence of an individual warrior. When a renowned samurai takes to the field wearing his distinctive helm, his foes mark his arrival in despair. But for the samurai's allies, such a kabuto signals the appearance of a staunch companion and can inspire the weary to rally against desperate odds. This helm you have crafted captures the very essence of the Kawari Kabuto's purpose. But I must admit to some confusion as to the absence of traditional scales on the chest armor. What manner of plate is this? Ah, I see. Though the design is Hingen, the metal itself has been forged with Lominsan techniques. A very modern confluence of styles. Ah, would that I could stay and heap you with greater praise and gratitude, but I have already tarried over long. Pray forgive my ill manners. I shall repay this boon by defending good folk from the predations of villainous men. My katana shall sing as I spring across the battlefield with the swiftness of the rabbit. Farewell, good masters. Well, that's that then. I learned what I came to learn, and I reckon it's time I packed up and headed home. Thank you, Master Fugetsu. You've been a fine teacher. Could I mayhap ask a favor of you before you leave? I would be most grateful if you could teach me the technique used in shaping the plates of Master Kyose's armor. I sense great potential for future innovations. It's alright, Daigi. I won't keep you here any longer. I know you're an adventurer as well as an armorer, and you're likely getting itchy feet by now. I'll stay behind and instruct Master Fugetsu myself. After all, what better way to repay him for all them Hingen tricks he taught me? But do you think you could explain the situation to Hananza for me? She'll take it better coming from her favorite artisan any road. Back to Limsa we go. Hang on, I need to check. What the f is Mari wearing? It's Patrick and SpongeBob. God. No! I have 2 of these already for my free retainers. Stop bringing me back freaking tabletop furniture. They don't even stack. I literally just got one this morning. We need to have a discussion. Retainers. Y'all need to freaking lock it in. I forgot to turn in my freak. I have to sell off the materia again. Okay. Done with missions for today. Hingen bookshop. I need to check something real quick with the retainers. Turn that to inventory real quick. Are these worth anything? No, they will be decent then. Is this worth anything? Okay. How about this? No. Decent. How about this? Okay. This. Worth. Okay. And fire server, nothing. Okay, and then sell materia. I can't be bothered to actually market board the materia. Okay, let's put up the Hingen bookshop. And give this to screen to hold on to. There we go. And descent. Oh, can't descent that. Cool beans. Oh, I'm getting mats that I don't already have though. Oh, my retainers are actually some at max capacity. This is not okay. I'll keep raw materials then. Okay. And time to go finish our armor request. Welcome back, Thaigi. I received an almost illegible missive from Blainsteer saying you had both been accepted as apprentices, but not a whisper from him since. What's happened to the old art? Well, I can't say as I'm surprised. The guild will have to do without his veteran skills for a while longer, but an even exchange of techniques is only right and proper. By the time he returns, Blainsteer will have mastered new methods for blending Hingan and Eorzean styles. That knowledge will benefit not only him, but also stir the hearts of our armorers. Stagnation is as good as death for an artisan, after all. We've had a much-needed influx of innovation when we began trading with the kobolds, and now we'll find new ideas through this relationship with the Far East. I'm sorry to have sent you into the midst of one of Blainsteer's storms yet again, Thaigi, but I'd wager you reap the rewards when it comes to your craft. The journey was well worth it then. Well, I'd best start studying works by this Far Eastern Forge Master if I'm to keep ahead of you and Blainsteer. Ugh, more materia. Nah. Okay, done with armorer. Moving on to goldsmith. I'm gonna sell these materia real quick. Oh, right, I forgot. My chocobo is currently at the FC house and I need to feed it. I do have food for the others. Who is Reimu? Their chocobo, or no, who is Tomoko? Their chocobo can't earn levels. They need to take out their chocobo. Also, we need to go to Old Daw. for goldsmith. I think once I finish the goldsmith, I'll probably be swapping over to Pearl Island. There's only so much that I can take of crafting quests. Without going mental. A royal request. Serendipity is a picture of panic. Oh, Thargi, it's a catastrophe. Her Grace the Sultana, she's suddenly decided to visit the guild. I can't imagine what I might have done to incur her wrath, but wait, if I did incur her wrath, I'd be the one summoned before her. That's the way it works, right? Oh, tell me I'm right. Yes, miss. As much as I'd like to assist you, a rather important guest is due to arrive any moment now. Should you be referring to the Sultana, then I am she. Pray forgive me my appearance, but as my visit is private in nature, I wish to avoid the public eye. Your Grace? You're here already? No, wait, I mean, you honor us with your presence. Pray be at ease, Guildmaster, and may I say the surprise is mutual, for is this not my dear Thaigi who stands before me? I came with the intent of having Mistress Serendipity relay a request to you, but am full glad am I that I may make said request personally. You see, it is my desire to help ordinary Alamegans rebuild their lives. To this end, I intend to establish a school for artisans. Such a school requires a capable mistress, and to this vital role I would appoint none other but you, Gaigi. Some days ago, Her Grace made a visit to the city's refugee quarters. There she bore witness to the full extent of their daily struggles, and the sight filled her with sorrow. More so than sorrow, it filled me with shame. The shame that such despair should exist under my rule. It served as a stern rebuke of my failings as a leader and a reminder that mine inaction may beget great suffering. As it did when I followed Teleji Adeleji to run rampant, or when I allowed Teleji Adeleji to run rampant, thus subjecting you and yours to unimaginable pain. As I have long believed, by helping the refugees, so too do we help Ul'dah. When Alamigo's liberation becomes reality, and full sure am I that it will, her citizens will desire to return home. Alas, the years have left her industry barren, and there are precious few opportunities for repatriated citizens to make a living. If the nation is to survive and eventually thrive, we must needs till the soil of her economy. In pondering this endeavor, I sought the counsel of wise individuals from far and wide. It was their prevailing recommendation that the seeds of trade be sown through the training of craftsmen who would go on to create a product that would be synonymous with Alamigo. In this way did we arrive at the idea of an artisan school. Ralger's Reach, home to the Alamigan resistance, was nominated as the location. This left the question of who to send as schoolmaster. In searching for the answer, I turned to Master Marcel for his opinion on an exceptional goldsmith fit to represent Ul'dah. And of all the names he could speak, he speaks the very same that I had in mind. Yours, my dear Thargi. Apologies for the suddenness of my request, my friend. I had been privy to the initiative for some time, but it was to be kept in the strictest confidence. Lest you doubt the plan's feasibility, rest assured it has met with even the Syndicate's approval. For Alamigo is rich not only in the smithing tradition, but in mineral deposits besides. a favorable environment for our goal of economic revival. I am providing such funds as I made to the initiative, yet an investment of coin alone feels somehow impersonal. To that end, I would make a further contribution to the future of the Alamegan people. My mother's crown, which she wore when she was wed. The jewels shall be of use in your work. The kindly soul that she was, my mother will be glad that it might serve a noble cause. Such a sacrifice bespeaks the strength of her grace's commitment. Oh, Dargi, you'll do it, won't you? For the people of Alamigo and her grace, and for me as well, for good measure? You can count on me. I had every faith that you would accept, but I am no less grateful for it. Thank you, Taigi. I shall not soon forget this favor. Now then, I have entrusted the general arrangements for the school to Master Marcel. Pray have the particulars from him and Mr. Serendipity. Hello, Rio. Welcome in. No, really. How are games with Cav going? That cannot be the reason why you be drunk. Beg your pardons. Yes, this is he. What? So soon? Well, there certainly is no time like the present. At her grace's behest, I had put out word among Alamegan refugees that we are recruiting apprentices. The effect was immediate, and a number of promising young candidates have answered the call. As a matter of fact, they are already gathered outside the city walls near Spineless Basin. If you would care to accompany me, Latte, this is a chance to meet your students-to-be. I got back from going to a friend's place, so I just got back. Oh, I see. Wait, were you not playing? Did you not start drinking when you were playing games with Cav earlier? Probably not the best to take 3 shots of high proof whiskey sour, and a couple of shots of soju. Oh. Soju does not mix well with Western liquor. It'll fuck you up. Also, one rule, never mix darks and clear liquor. That's a bad idea. True. Very true. Where's this? Steps up gnawed. So eepy. But no, I play with Cav until 11:15 p.m. After that, time hanging with friends and family until I got back recently. I see. Hope you had a nice time with your friends, though. My thanks for coming, Latte. Now then, these are the 3 individuals who answered to our calls for apprentices. Though they are virgins to goldsmithing, what a phrase, they come to us with experience in other fields. In your capacity as a schoolmaster, might I suggest you say a word to each of them? Once you are done here, pray return to the guild. There have been developments in the school's establishment, and Jamim will furnish you with the details. My flip off, and I need a new engineering manual. Okay, and flip off. Good news because I drank a good sleep. Glad to hear, I guess, one way or the other. Well, wait, you're the teacher? But Guido said it was gonna be a full-figured erosion. Gah, fooled again, damn it. He always does this to me and I keep falling for it. I suppose I ought to introduce myself. I'm Mahal and I'm a miner. Was, at any rate, so my bastard of a brother duped me into becoming a goldsmith. Well, that ain't exactly true, because I've always been interested in the craft. You name a rock or ore, I dug it up, and it's downright fascinating learning how it all gets used. Guido. Hello, Chief. Guido's the name, and I'm here with my brother Hal. I used to smith for the resistance, fixing weapons and such. In our country, there's always been some fighting going on somewhere, and I grew up thinking a craftsman works only on tools of war. But before she died, Ma would always tell us the fighting would end one day, and when that day comes, Alamigo's gonna need craftsmen what'll bring her coin and make her prosper. Recently, I started giving more thoughts to Ma's words, asked myself how I might help my country get back on its feet. And then this opportunity came along to learn goldsmithing, and I took it as a sign and took it up. Jakibika. Yes, what a name. It's a pleasure to meet you, miss. And I'm Jakibika and Jakhebika. Sure. And I've loved trinkets and accessories since I was little, and so I started working at a small jewelry shop. At first, I was just the shopkeep, but simply selling stuff got boring fast. So I nagged our artisans to teach me a thing or two, and I learned enough to help out with repairs. But then I decided I wanted to become an artisan myself, and here I am. But enough about me and more about you. I heard that you're the one who crafted the music boxes that together played an original arrangement of a famous tune by none other than the songstress of Odin. Huh, I knew it. You've been the talk of the shop, and everyone there is going to be so jealous when they hear I'll be learning from you. But most importantly, I've always admired your work, and it's an absolute honor for me, and I promise to do my best. What kind of fit is that? The shirt's nice, and then you have what looks to be her skirt all bundled up to the side. Ah, what kind of... Oh. What an interesting fit. Oh, you're back. Good, good. There's someone I'd like you to meet. Let Jamim know when it's convenient. We'll make the introductions. I've been waiting for you, Thargi. As you will have heard from Master Marcel, there have been developments in regards to the artisan school. Guildmaster Serendipity has selected the goldsmith who will serve as your deputy. May I introduce Miss Emiloth? At your service. Though we meet for the first time, your many accomplishments are well known to me. It will be an honor and pleasure both to assist you in instilling the fundamentals of goldsmithing into our budding young apprentices. When the school is finally open in Ralger's Reach, Miss Emiloth will be the resident instructor, overseeing the students' everyday learning. The chance to work with an acclaimed goldsmith such as you seldom visits, and so when the offer came, I fairly jumped at it. I shall endeavor to be a worthy deputy to you. Now then, it'll be a little while until the classes begin, so feel free to go about your business for now. Rest assured, I shall be in touch when the time comes. Gem works in progress. Jamim has glad tidings to share with you. Glad tidings, Daigi. The Alamigan Resistance has sent word that all is in readiness at Ralger's Reach for the Artisan School. The time has come for you and Miss Emiloth to strike out for Girabanya, there to cultivate a new generation of goldsmiths. Though I am not directly involved, the mere thought of the venture sets my heart aflutter. Now then, your deputy awaits you at Spineless Basin, where I believe you first met your students. Pray see to your preparations and join her there at your earliest convenience. Good evening to you, Daigi. You just missed our apprentices. They struck out for Ralger's Reach but moments ago. A shame you couldn't see their stunned faces when I told them that the school was established under the patronage of the Sultana herself. Nay, they had no idea who their benefactor is. Doubtless they assumed the coin was publicly sourced, but the seventh hell would freeze over before Old Dawn becomes so charitable. The truth is, Her Grace is personally bearing all expenses. However, she desires no credit for it, and wishes instead to be kept to keep the initiative quiet. And so, when the call went out for apprentices, nary a mention was made of her involvement. I can only imagine how the three will react when they learn that Her Grace's contribution includes her lady mother's crown. Speaking of the crown, I have it in my safekeeping. Let us see it safely to Ralger's Reach, where our eager apprentices await. Shall we then? Ugh, it's so cute. There you are, Thargi. Upon arriving, I was surprised to learn that yours is already an established name in these parts. It makes it all that more compelling that Her Grace would name you for the role. But without further ado, may I introduce you to Kanchana, our liaison with the Resistance. Greetings, and welcome to Ralger's Reach. We Anata love accessories. Love to make and wear them. The goldsmithing of your kind is most intriguing, and I look forward to observing your techniques. But tell me, this crown you have brought, such a precious thing, yet you mean to take it apart for its stones. Yeah, it belonged to the Sultana's mother and is worth a fortune, and to be honest, the idea of working on it frightens me. Let us strive to be worthy of it. The idea frightens me as well. Let us strive to be worthy of it. The crown is the symbol of the Sultana's faith in us. As the schoolmaster says, we must strive to be worthy of that faith. It is a tradition among nobles to bequeath gemstones unto those nearest and dearest to them, and to her grace the people of Eorzea are as her children. So let us receive the stones with thanks and ensure that they serve a good cause, that which will lead to a better future for Alamegans as her grace's will. So, that is the way of it. Very well, I shall show you to the space we've set aside for use by the artisan school. But I must ask, is that to be your actual name? It strikes me as somewhat generic. Hard to argue with that. If we're gonna be selling our wares eventually, I reckon we need a catchier name to slap on him. Right, something less a school and more a workshop, like the Crown Gem Works, you know, in honor of the Sultana. I believe this is a fine idea, and that is a fine name. What say you, schoolmaster? It's official then. From this moment forth, the Crown Gem Works is in operation. Kanchana, pray lead the way. Schoolmaster, to begin with, may I suggest you have a word with each of the apprentices. It would serve to build rapport, and you would stand to learn about them. Schoolmaster, so it's true what Ms. Emeloth says, and you know all our warriors here and fought with them besides. Wow, to think that your skilled hands can create magnificent works of art as well as wreak bloody havoc. You are a truly versatile schoolmaster, and I'm honored to be your pupil. But most of all, I'm honored that Her Grace would entrust us with her crown, but a little nervous as well because I can be clumsy sometimes. So I'll have to take extra care that my hands don't slip. Hello there, Chief. Just working on the basics at the moment. Having been a smithy, the metal side of things comes pretty natural to me. But cutting and polishing stones, well, that's a whole new world. I can't for the life of me tell what's good and what's bad. Haven't seen enough finished products, I suppose. Me? I've never done no crafting before, and it's all I can do to remember the basics. But Miss Emeloth says I've got a sense for working stone. That's my mine and its experience talking, I reckon. A glance and I can tell a stone's character, its hardness and all that. Can't say the same when it comes to metal though. I've dug up ore to be sure, but the stuff that comes to us ain't ore no more. A stone don't change like that. You've spoken with our apprentices. How do they fare? I see. My own impressions are much the same as yours. Jekhebica shows promise. Her time at a jewelry shop has instilled her with artistic sense, and she has zeal in abundance. The challenge will be the two brothers. Guido works metal like a veteran, but stone like a layman. Hal, meanwhile, is the opposite, brilliant with stone, but lackluster with metal. A goldsmith proficient in only one area is no goldsmith at all, and I have a mind to have them overcome their weaknesses ere I let them move on to the next step. But what say you, schoolmaster? Let's cultivate their strengths first. Let's task them with the finished product. Cultivate their strengths first. Oh, before addressing weaknesses, you would first cultivate strengths. Mayhap there is wisdom in this. At this early stage, a focus on shortcomings is liable to undermine motivation. With this in mind, I have a proposal. We prepare a sample product. With our apprentices, we work together to reproduce the best of their abilities. The point is to create something from beginning to end, and to that end, we will have each person take charge of the area in which he or she excels. This exercise will give them not only a sense of satisfaction, but also a better understanding of each aspect of our craft and context. My thanks, Schoolmaster. Such an idea would not have occurred to me without your input. Now, on the question of a sample, I believe that it is best made by your hands. The quality would surpass aught I could hope to produce, and the knowledge that it came from you would serve to inspire our apprentices. As for the subject, yes, a silver ring should pose a suitable challenge, something adorned with a beautiful lapis lazuli from her grace's crown. Here are some materials to get you started. Should you require more, you need but ask Kanchana. Our apprentices keenly await their task, Aiki. May I ask if the ring is ready? Beauregard's beard, such an immaculately balanced ring, and the exquisite texture, each hammer stroke lovingly measured. I had expected to be impressed, but I find myself in utter awe. This ring is the very embodiment of perfection, a worthy vessel for the Sultana's faith and goodwill. 'Tis the simplest article that separate masters from middling craftsmen. I wonder if our aspiring young goldsmiths will be able to appreciate the difference. Everyone, pray gather around. For your next task, we will have you make a simple ring. Schoolmaster Latte has personally crafted a sample for your reference. Oh, there's no way I could possibly make something this fine. Not within my lifetime, and definitely not today. Such refreshing candor and a sentiment I can well appreciate. Though I am no expert, 'tis plain that this is the work of a true master. And so it is, but be not daunted, my apprentices, for we neither ask nor expect a master's quality of you yet. Nay, your goal is to simply produce a finished product, and you needn't give thought beyond that. There, I was thinking I was handy with metal, but this is taking it to another level. I hear you. I thought the gem was already perfect when it was on the crown, but now it's more perfect. What tiny warps there was on the surface are all gone. Not that I noticed them before. Might be as we're better at some things than we are at others, but it's all the same next to what the schoolmaster can do. Right, the goal so far away doesn't seem to matter where we start from and what our strengths and weaknesses are. Rest assured, your strengths are nothing to look down upon, and we shall draw upon them first of all. As such, the work will be delegated as follows. Guido will be responsible for fashioning the band. Hal will cut and polish the stone, and last but not least, Jakiba will be in charge of the initial design and finishing touches. Doubt not that the time will come when you strive for mastery in all aspects of goldsmithing, but to begin with, we want you to focus on cultivating your individual strengths, and bid you join them together now to create your very first finished product. Yes, miss. We appreciate you taking the time to craft such an amazing sample, especially for us, and we promise to do our very best. The schoolmaster and I have every confidence that you will. Remember, this workshop is yours and everything here is at your disposal. But should you have any further needs or questions, do not hesitate to come to us. The change in their bearing was very palpable, was it not? To behold your ring was to gaze up at the true heights of our craft, and it instilled them with newfound determination. I look forward to seeing how they rise to the challenge. In polishing your skills as a goldsmith, you have learned quality assurance. Where the hell did my manipulation go on this? Oh. Oh, it's... Is this one locked behind... job quests? I'm guessing so. Ah, yes. Emeloth has a new worry to replace the old. Thanks to your inspired idea and extraordinary craftsmanship, we have addressed the issue of the two brothers' shortcomings and may carry on their education. Alas, another issue has arisen. This time with Jekebika. She possesses determination, artistic sense, and above all, a love for jewelry. I was quite certain she would succeed as a goldsmith. But she is, for of a better word, clumsy. Remarkably so. She falters at the most vital steps when applying the finishing touches and ends up having to start from scratch. This has happened so many times now, she has become quite depressed. Considering how reliable she is at molding, I cannot understand why she would struggle in this way. Could it be she puts too much pressure on herself and it robs her of a steady touch? Whatever the cause might be, perhaps you'll be able to discern it where I could not. Might I trouble you to look in on Jekebika's schoolmaster, and the other two as well while you're at it. You are like to find them at the sutler's tents. Schoolmaster, I'm at my wit's end. I keep on botching the finishing touches and it's just so frustrating and I don't know what to do anymore. I was never clumsy like this in the past, and though people say I talk in streams of thoughts, I never rush my work. but for some reason my hands and fingers don't move as I will them. I can't for the life of me work out what's wrong, and it's driving me mad, and I'm just about ready to give up. I've been watching Miss Emmeloth trying to imitate her movements. She's real graceful with her hands, you know? Next time maybe you could let us watch you too? Jekhebica? Aye, she's been having a lot of mishaps of late, and it's gotten her down. Funny thing is, you know when something's about to go wrong. She furrows her brows, looking real focused, like, then lets out a growl. And the next moment, all her hard work's undone. Thanks again for the other day, Chief. We've got our heads down and together, trying to put out a ring that won't shame you. Have I noticed anything about Jekhebica's work? Well, she's a sight better than me, and that's taken all her bungling into account. More's the pity, cause she seems to know exactly what she wants to do. I ain't no expert, not yet anyway, but might be she could stand to slow it down some. I mean, outside of work, she always gets me and Hall mixed up. I won't deny the resemblance, but I'm clearly the better looking one. Right. Were you able to learn aught of Jekhebica's situation? She furrows her eyebrows before an instance of bungling, you say, and struggles to tell the two brothers apart besides? It seems to me the problem lies with her eyes. I was aware of her poor eyesight, but I assumed that her spectacles corrected it. Well, Jekhebica is right there, so let us test her vision and ascertain the possibility. Schoolmaster, may I trouble you to summon her while Kanchana and I set things up? You wish to test my vision, Schoolmaster Latte, but of course. So, I just stand here and should take off my spectacles? Nay, young goldsmith, pray leave them on. Let us begin then. Whose hand is raised, Miss Emloth's or mine? Oh, that's easy. Yours, Kanchana. It honestly appears that way to you? By the gods, girl. What world have you been living in? How have you not already strolled off a cliff? We have our answer. Her spectacles have outlived their usefulness. Mayhap her schoolmaster would be so kind as to make her a new pair. It just so happens I had spectacles in mind for the next task. From the curves of the lenses to the joints of the frame, these items demand a high degree of precision and are thus ideal for cultivating attention to detail. The spectacles you craft for Jekhebica would also serve admirably as a sample for our apprentices. And for their added benefit, may I suggest that you make a demonstration of it. So the schoolmaster will make me a new pair of spectacles and it'll be our reference for the next task? Whenever you are ready, Thargi. As before, if you are short of materials, Kanchana will furnish you with whatever you require. Kanchana. I can't... I don't like... I don't like her name. It sounds so similar to a word in Korean. It sounds a lot like saying it's okay, which is 괜찮아. And this is kanchana, but I'm slowly starting to pronounce it as kenchana. Yeah, it's okay. Okay. How are the spectacles coming along? Done. Oh, praise be, I can see again all the beauty of nature in its fullest brilliance, extending as high as the heavens and as far as the horizon. My world is so wide now, I feel as though anything and everything is possible. Thank you, schoolmaster. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. To look at your glee, it's a wonder you didn't realize the fault lay in your spectacles. At any rate, you may again work with confidence. She can hardly see worth a damn, but she could still do a sight better than us. We're gonna have to lift our game something fierce, you hear me, Hal? Loud and clear, Guido. Loud and clear. These are the finest spectacles a girl could hope to own, and I don't know how close we can get to such quality, but we're going to give it our all. Prior to this, Rebecca showed a glimpse of promise, but with her new spectacles, I believe she is set to give us a veritable eyeful. Seeing this has served to stoke the fires within Guido and Hal, we may expect much and more from them also. They may be works in progress, but quickly are they taking shape. Ere long, they will become goldsmiths in their own right. From our perspective, they still have far to go, but they now have it in them to craft wares fit to grace shop displays. In anticipation of this, I've been consulting Master Marcel on finding purveyors willing to stock their handiwork. Ours is an unknown name for now, but the day will come when people the realm over gather in droves seeking Crown Gemworks articles. It is to see such a day arrive that we labor. It occurs to me that if the spectacles are to serve as reference, would Rebecca not need to remove them? How would she carry out the work in that case? Oh, right you are. Shall we say that this is part of the challenge? It would afford us a little more time to prepare for the next task. In polishing your skills as a goldsmith, you have learned manipulation. The perfect tribute. Emmeloth is expecting a call on her link pearl any moment now. Okay, before I continue these two quests, I need to order dinner. I don't know what I want to eat. I'm also not sure if I'm actually hungry right now. I don't think I don't think I'm really that hungry. Food, but not potato. Hi, Kane. Welcome in. Happy New Year. Definitely not potato. I have rice and tuna and seaweed, maybe, and also some tofu skin pockets. Maybe I'll make some inari, Korean inari, later when I actually feel hungry. That'll be just a quick thing that I can put together when I'm hungies, but I don't think I feel hungry enough to order food right now. Happy New Year, Sandra. Thank you, thank you. New Year's be like 5.5 hours from being over for us, and even less time for you guys in Australia. The perfect tribute. Emmeloth is expecting a call on her link pearl any moment now. Schoolmaster, I trust you've been keeping well. It pleases me to say that our apprentices are making sound progress. Such is their dedication. They've even formed a study group of their own volition. Why does she have a circle around her legs? Pray excuse me a moment. Ah, Master Marcel, good day to you. Truly, we are in your debt. You will recall that I have been looking for willing outlets for our apprentices' handiwork. To that end, I sent some some samples to Master Marcel to present to merchants. Well, that was Master Marcel reporting on the results, and it seems the samples were well received. No few outlets have expressed their interest, with some willing to stock our wares on a trial basis. Though it's low volume still, orders have already come in, and Master Marcel asked that the apprentices come to estimates for a meeting with the clients. To reach this stage in so short a time, it is a tremendous achievement, and they may rightly feel proud. Speaking of the apprentices, they shall be glad for the tidings. Mayhap the schoolmaster would care to be their bearer. There's no denying the news would be sweeter coming from you, Thaigi. Might I trouble you to tell them? You will find them gathered by Chakra Falls to the north, engaging in some furtive enterprise, if I may add. My other retainers to finish their ventures. Oh no. Schoolmaster Latte, what are you doing? I mean, what can we do for you? Kind of sus behavior. What? Did I hear you right? And you just told us we've received real orders from real clients? Huh. And there I thought we was years away from making sellable stuff. It's all thanks to you and Miss Emloth. We'll put our best work, we'll put out our best work and make you proud. You'll see. So you're probably wondering why we're gathered like this and talking secret talk. You see, we want to do something to show our gratitude to the Sultana for granting us the opportunity to become goldsmiths and contribute to Alamigo's future. Aye, she even sacrificed her mother's crown. And seeing as our wares are now fit for the market, it's time we repaid her kindness. Problem is, we can't decide how to go about it, what to give her. Was thinking maybe we could use the crown's remaining gems to make something, but beyond that... Oh, I have an idea. The meeting with the clients will take place in Estimes, and Master Marcel will be on hand, am I right? Well, if anyone knows a suitable tribute, it would be him, so perhaps we could consult him on it while we're there, and it would give us heart if you were present as well. Yeah, what she said. We'd feel a lot better having you with us. Anyway, we'd best be off. Come on, you two. We've got some orders to receive. I need a minute to stretch. My back is starting to tense up a bit. While I take a quick stretch, I'm also going to take a bio break. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. And we continue with the goldsmith quest. Latte, I am pleased to report that the meeting went smoothly and the clients left feeling confident. Now then, your apprentices say you have a consultation for me. Oh, a tribute for the Sultana, and one which makes use of the gems from her Lady Mother's crown. An inspired idea. Alas, I have none of mine own to offer, not likely is coming to mind. As I'm sure you will appreciate, I am honor-bound to protect my patron's confidentiality, but it should not infringe upon my code to conduct, it should not infringe upon my code of conduct to share with you such rumors are commonly heard in town. If the whispers are to be believed, a maiden who shares an uncanny resemblance to the Sultana has been observed frequenting a certain shop. If the maiden in question is in fact her grace, it may well be that something has taken her fancy, and that something may offer an answer to your question. You've seen the Sultana in disguise on a number of occasions, I believe. You ought to be able to recognize her easily enough. Well, this all sounds promising, and it just so happens Hal and Guido are at the Sapphire Avenue Exchange, so I'll fetch them and we'll investigate the rumor together. Once we've got a name for the shop, we'll lie in wait for the Sultana and we'll need you to be on hand to identify her. See you in a bit, Schoolmaster, and thank you for your kind help, Master Marcel. No time for supplies. We've got the Sultana to find. You'll be pleased to hear I've narrowed down the arms vendor. It's a place owned by one jealous juggernaut. Which means the Sultana's favorite shop's just across the way. Keep watch there long enough and she'll be bound to appear. Schoolmaster, a short while ago there was a sighting of a maiden who looked not unlike her grace, accompanied by a person who looked not unlike an old man. It's second-hand information, to be sure, but if it's true, it's not unlike a golden chance. And we just need to find out what this shop is and that the Sultana visits. Sorry for making you run around with us like this, Chief, but it won't take much longer, I promise. We've got good info on the shop, what's mentioned in the rumors. It's a sundry goods store opposite an arms vendor, and there's only so many of those at the Sapphire Avenue Exchange. Based on Guido's and Hal's information, this is where the Sultana-esque maiden appears. Look! An equestrian. To come and see this orchestrion fairly every day. You are truly taken by it, Lady, Lilira. Oh, it is perfect in all ways, save for its size. Would that it were small enough to fit in my bedchamber. Does an elegant and compact orchestrion not exist? Such an item would suit my lady very well indeed, but I fear it will prove elusive to find even in our great city. So, schoolmaster, was that who I think it is? And she desires an elegant and compact orchestrion. By God be praised. Now that we know what to make, we must back to Ralger's Reach so you can get to work right away. And needless to say, we'll be needing your help. Oh, we ought to say thanks to Master Marcel again, but me and the others can take care of that, so please go on ahead. This is transportation. Up. Our apprentices have told me all. They wish to present her grace with an elegant and compact orchestrion. 'Tis a fine choice for a tribute, and made finer still with the gems from her lady mother's crown. With large machines fashioned by carpenters, while large machines fashioned by carpenters are the norm, I believe it is well within the realm of possibility to produce a miniaturized version with our goldsmithing techniques. But by our techniques, I mean yours and mine, schoolmaster. Though our apprentices have become capable enough to fill the odd order, they yet lack the skill needed to craft precision instruments, and orchestrions demand no small degree of precision. But seeing as they are determined, it fails us to prepare them for the challenge. To that end, I have a mind to test them on a similarly complex apparatus, a tabletop chronometer. From past experience, rather than being taken by the hand, I believe our apprentices learn best by following your example, and so I would ask that you perform another demonstration. Pray begin whenever you are ready, schoolmaster, and let Khan Chana know if you have need of additional materials. All this reading has my throat feeling so dry, even though I'm constantly drinking water. Okay, chronometer materials. There we go. How fares the crafting effort, Thargi? Both the apprentices and I eagerly await your finished chronometer. This, schoolmaster, is absolutely flawless. My breath fairly caught in my throat. My expectations of you are high as a matter of course, but you manage to transcend them every single time. Apprentices, you are not like to find a finer example of a chronometer. Study it well and reproduce it as best as you can. and you shall acquire the requisite knowledge and techniques for making an orchestrion. We're supposed to reproduce that? Oh dear, my hands are starting to shake. But it's not out of dread, but the excitement of tackling the task. The more I learn goldsmithing, the more I'm made to appreciate the schoolmaster's brilliance and keenly feel how utterly unpolished I am next to her. You're like a god among goldsmiths, up in your own place in the heavens while we're bumbling down here on the ground. And though we may never get to where you are, we'll keep on climbing every mountain in the hopes that one day we will. Tis well that they are motivated, for this will be the steepest mountain yet. And when they have climbed it, they will be all the more prepared to climb all the others to come. Sultana dreaming. Emmeloth has a message for you from your apprentices. Oh, schoolmaster, our apprentices wish to consult you regarding the orchestrion they intend to make for the Sultana. You'll find them over by Chakra Falls, their favorite place to convene when they have something to hide. And while you are there, could you please tell them they are needed at the workshop? As it happens, they have other tasks requiring their attention. Ah, Schoolmaster Latte, you'll never guess, but we've already begun working on the orchestrion, and without Miss Emmeloth's knowledge, because we wanted to see how well we could do by ourselves. Like before, we've divided up the task between the three of us, and I'm in charge of the cylinder. Each of the parts are ready already, and all that remain is to join them together. Oh, and also apply the finishing touches and affix the gemstones. But these two things we'd like to entrust to you, seeing as Gemworks wouldn't be, well, the Gemworks without you. But before we get ahead of ourselves, we'd appreciate it if you and Ms. Emmeloth could examine our work to make certain everything is up to scratch. So, we've been working on the orchestrion in secret. The adornments are my task, and I was hoping you could tell me how good, or shite, a job I did. At first, we was thinking to make the whole thing together ourselves, but then we got to thinking some more. You and your Grace go back a long way, right? Well, it seems to us the tribute'd be all the more special if you was to handle the finishing touches, attach the gemstones and all that. Hey Sandra, Happy New Year. I'm glad to have met you this year. Oh, Legs. Hello, welcome in. Happy New Year to you as well, Legs. I'm also very glad to have met you this year. A baked potato? Yeah, honestly, my brain be pretty baked right now. I'm a little tired. Hope the celebrations went well for you. Thank you. I just had a small little gathering with my friends yesterday, New Year's Eve, and just celebrated countdown into the new year. This year, the year just started. This past year, Mika. Also, if you guys do not know, Lex is a streamer as well, who we've had the very pleasure of meeting this past year, and yeah, definitely give them a little look-see, if you will. Lex also plays Final Fantasy every once in a while, but they are also a variety streamer. Thank you for shout out. No problem. Of course, Lex. Lex, when you get into Final Fantasy, make sure that you do the Heavensturn event. Look at this little minion you get. It's so cursed. It's cute. Come here. Oh, yeah, it's pretty short. It's like talk to 4 people and then you'll be done. So, and then you can also get your fortune read in game for the year if you want. I hope I can make it. Right, you're not streaming. Do it even if you offline. Sandra, taco please. No, Mika, no tacos. I am against that taco shop. Happy New Year, Thaigi. Hello. Tabby. Welcome in. Happy New Year. Chief, mind taking a look at this for me? It's the case for the orchestrion. Fitting the wooden bits together was a deal harder than I expected, but I kept at it till it all came together. Or leastwise, I think it did. Miss Emmelots, needs us back. Bugger. We was supposed to unload the supplies. Ooh, I forgot something. Uh-oh, the Lalafell taco shop? Yeah, Mika keeps on begging me for tacos. Cause they hunkies, but I'm like, hell no. I don't support that business. Let's not talk about it. Give me tacos. No, Mika, why don't you go there and become a taco? Let's see how you feel about that one. What were you, a bun boy? We can make bun boy tacos. Nuh-uh, I ain't a Lala. It's okay, we'll make bun boy tacos then. I'm gonna free all those Lalas in there and then we're gonna come and get you, Mika. Only Lala tacos. No! You've spoken with our apprentices, so what manner of mischief has been keeping them up late at night? I want some potato tacos. Get out of here, Delta! Had to free Zeph and Tabby from the Maru taco jail the other day. Making chicken tacos and freaking cat boy tacos now. I mean cat girl tacos. Mari be locking up all the races, I swear. Oh, taco. They made all of these completely unaided. If they want my honest opinion, it's good enough to assemble and present to the Sultana. With this degree of polish, there's no reason why they couldn't handle the rest with themselves. Yet I can appreciate the sentimental value in entrusting the finishing touches and the gemstones to you. Is that Delta I see? Mika. Delta is one of our regulars here. If you would like to check the lovely panels below, Delta is actually our #1 customer here. We've already met. Yes, I know you have. Whether it be in my fortune to have met Delta, or whether it be unfortunate. I have no idea. #1 taco customer? I guess that I got competition. Mika, get out of here! As our apprentices say, the gem works wouldn't be what it is without you, and as the Sultana's personal friend, your involvement would imbue the tribute with greater meaning. Ah, I clicked twice. Where was it? In addition to symbolizing her grace's faith in us, the gemstones represent the cherished memories of her mother. If any one of us here should have the honor of breathing new life into them, it is you. With that, I shall leave it to you. Remember, should you require additional supplies, you need but speak with Kanchana. I look forward to beholding the finished orchestrion in its glory. When we baking the potato on the screen? Never! Whenever they say Sultana, Millie cannot help but think of raisins. Oh shit, Millie. I'm so sorry. I got you confused with Tabi. Millie Raisin Lollipop. It's good. It's cause I cannot keep track of people's in-game names and then their Twitch names. I actually forgot what Tabi's was. Take a guess. It's a 50-50 chance. Inkus Minkus. Millie is no Lala. I'm a lizard. Yeah, Millie is a lizard. I also only think of sultanas. What? Oh. Sandra, you also have two different names. True. But now people in my FC know my name. Sultana is a kind of golden raisin. Yeah. Let me quickly craft this. Groundwork. Increases progress at a greater cost of durability. I can go there then. I don't know this Thairgi. That's such a lie, Mika. We've met. We just recently met in game. You do know Thairgi. Is it ready, schoolmaster? The orchestrion? Gods. I believe I'm getting butterflies in spite of myself. You don't know who I am. Huh? Yes, I do. Do I not? Oh my, this is magnificent. A more refined and elegant orchestrion I have never seen. Why, I can already see it gracing the Sultana's chambers, its music imbuing her slumber with sweet dreams. Nuh-uh. Hold. Who did I meet yesterday? Oh my god, my brain was so off because I was gathering materials for Altina. Who did I meet yesterday? Wasn't it you? Such a grand tribute calls for a grand occasion in which to present it. And as the creator, suffice it to say, you and the apprentices must be in attendance. I shall arrange for the Crown Gemworks to have an audience with her grace. Until that time, let all keep the nature of the tribute in confidence. I totally wasn't on yesterday. Oh right, Altina wanted that 700 skin. I got that 700 skin and Altina's gonna pay me for it. I already gave her 400. And I have the other 3 on me. The orchestrion I shall leave in your safekeeping, Thairgi. At the appointed hour, pray take it to the palace entrance on the royal promenade. State your business to the Sultan sworn on duty, and he will show you in. I shall see you there. Hold on. I totally wasn't on yesterday. You totally were. Am I losing it? Or are you freaking trying to gaslight the shit out of me, Mika? Oops, not that. That's freaking how often I... The little bean pet from the New Year event is so cute. Yeah, I know. Look at it! It's so cursed. I love it. Better than friggin' helmets that I'll never wear. But I don't have on this character. Delta's apartment is so nice. Delta, do my next thank you. There's a little tangerine on its head. Aw, yeah, I don't know why they chose a, like, tangerine. I don't get it, but okay. Yeah, Delta's apartment is so nice. Did you see Delta's little vault? That's even funnier. You can't get other people to decorate apartments. Wait, you can't? They ate tangerines in Japan for New Year? Oh, I see. That's a thing too. What was it? I was in Ath, Etheria Starbringer, saw pictures of my house and asked me to recommend my decorator, and me without thinking was like, I don't know. Okay, one, I didn't know if they did commissions or not, and so I just asked anyways. I was like, hey, you know, a friend of mine saw pictures of the house and would like to commission you if possible to do the house. Problem is, Ath is on Materia, right? And I forgot that in order to be able to decorate other people's houses, you have to have a character on that server. Go figure. And that would mean that my decorator would have to create a new character and go over there, and then someone would have to constantly be there to craft materials, because and he was just like, yeah, I can't do it unless they're on Kraken. It's just too much of a hassle. They've done it once before apparently, and they're like, yeah, it sucked to have to wait for someone else to craft who wasn't a crafter main. And like having to gather materials and such when, like, here on Kraken, multiple people in our FC help out whenever he's doing house decorating. Like, people go and gather shit while he's busy just designing the house. And then we have multiple other people who are interested in interior design and everything as well, so they're constantly just kind of like working together at the same time. Choco does do comms but is super busy. Yeah, no, I asked Choco personally and he's like, yeah, not unless they're on Kraken. So yeah, person that wanted to hire Choco was on Materia, unfortunately. Okay, transfer your entire guild collection and the SC guild collection to me. Log into my account, okay, thank you. Our FC's so wholesome. They help Millie with getting new house and are helping with decor ideas, so yeah. And they do it for free. They do it for free because they get so much gil otherwise. None of them do anything except hang out in Lipsa otherwise. So yeah, they just kind of do it for funsies. I don't even know what the hell their main content is in this game. Chocos is definitely like crafting and helping other people. I've gotten all of my gear for free, majority of my gear from Choco as I was leveling up. Like, before I even hit the next, like, 10 cap for level, I'll tell Choco and I'll be like, hey, I need, like, 80 gear or whatever, and he'll have it before I even turn that level. Except Mari. Wait, do you mean like Choco helps everyone except Mari, or everyone in the FC is so nice except Mari? Nah, Mari's chill. She's crazy. She's crazy in her own right, but she's chill. The guild in the FC is my guild. Perfect. Altina will come for my assy reward or what? FC made VO made Millie level 100 gear the other day. Oh, everyone is wholesome. Mari is clearly a sweetheart on the inside. Yeah. Yeah, she is. Except she runs the worst taco shop in the world. I knew. Speaking of Altina, when does she want her 300 raptor skins? Sometimes I want to just go back to materia with how much empty plots there are. There are plenty here on Dynamis too. Altina never gonna want them? What are you talking about? I already sold 400 or 400 of them to her, and then told her I would get the remaining 300. Shh, don't tell her. I'm schemazzing her. Cav! Thank you for the raid. Welcome in, raiders. Hello, my name is Sandra, if you don't already know me. I am Cav's mod. Welcome to our little corner cafe. I am a variety streamer whose main game is Final Fantasy XIV. Currently we are trying to finish Goldsmith Stormblood job quests. And let's see, what else? Main game is Final Fantasy XIV, but other games that we have in rotation are Infinity Nikki, Coral Island, and then Spiritfarer, which I also play co-op with Cav. Mika. Why is everyone here right now? Also, here. How was community games, Cav? How are you, Sandra? I'm doing alright. I'm really eepy, actually. Really eepy. Freaking, I think Job Quest a little too cozy right now. Cav the best cat. Thank you for the raid. Aren't you also a raider coming in from over there? Yeah, you are. I was like, I definitely saw your name earlier before I went lurking. When we all taking a business trip to the taco shop, Sandra will be our peace offering. The fuck, Mika? Mika, don't make me put you in timeout jail. EP Eeps from being up too late, keeping New Year promises on FF. Hi, Pokey, welcome in. Happy New Year. I'll knock her out for easy transport. The fuck? You can't even get here to knock me out. What the hell are you talking about? Question is, how long is the timeout? I think default is set to like what, 10 minutes? Every single time I accidentally time out Delta. It's for like 10 or 15 minutes, I can't remember. Tempting. Okay, but not gonna lie, I'm so hungry. That taco shop sounds good. Neo! No! Neo, do you know about the taco shop? Party games were good. Had a good time. How drunk are you on a scale of 1 to 10? Should have joined us. I don't really feel like hanging out with other people. I'm sorry. I don't feel like hanging out with other people, and even less when I don't want to drink myself and be in a social drinking situation. Like a 4. Right. Why do I find that hard to believe? Hi, Gab. I ended up passing out cold. When did you end up passing out? Because next thing I know, you were just like gone. You'd be tempting for 10 minutes. It's a literal dungeon. I had a nap watching Cav playing games. They were funny. Yeah. Wait, Neo, were you actually here to see the taco shop? Because I'm pretty sure you'd be against the taco shop too. Cab, Lex says Happy New Year. I can still properly type, so not that much. True. Yeah, Cav isn't nearly as bad as me on that day before Christmas. Oh my goodness. You were Depresso Drinko that day, Delta. Cav was not Depresso drinking. Is that what happened? I was like, hey, Delta, and then woke up from my nap and was like, wait, -1 player? Also, there's a demonic chapel attached to the taco shop. Wait, what? There's a demonic chapel? Did I miss that entirely? I've got some cookies for me. Of course, Mika. No! Mika don't get cookies! Mika doesn't get cookies because eating Lala tacos! Chapel to the right side? Oh, like in the back? Did I not realize it was a chapel? I'm pretty sure I walked into that area and was like, oh, what a nice little normal back room. Also 4 bottles in like 3 hours. Oh my god. I was stresso drinko. True. I don't know what's worse. Nah, stresso drinko was probably worse. I'm gonna ask for tips on opening a taco shop. Is Mari still on? Mari's still on. You could come and ask her. Anyways, I need to finish this quest. It's the last one before I swap over to Coral Island. Thaiki, the crown gem works. We've been expecting you. You have the article to be presented, I trust. Yeah, Mario will just stab you if you ask for tips. Mario will give you the tip of her knife. Stab you, say no more. Coral Island? Yeah. I decided that I am sick and tired of doing job quests. I did 3 jobs completely today. that's half of them. So we'll do the other half on Friday, maybe. Very good. Lest you wonder, your colleagues have already arrived. I shall take you to join them. Her Grace will receive you in her chambers. Did you do alchemist? No, I went in order. I did carpenter, blacksmith, armorer, and then goldsmith. I will do alchemist eventually. Alchemist is a really good story. Oh, really? Okay. Let's talk crafter stories. For those of you who did crafting, what crafter story did you enjoy the most? And from what expansion? Because each expansion does a little bit of a different story. My personal favorite so far has been Goldsmith, ARR, Gigi's story. I enjoyed every cutscene. You enjoyed skipping every cutscene. What are you talking about? Was written by the Dark Rider lady. Alchemist story is best. Really? I haven't really enjoyed the Alchemist up till now, really. Unless Stormblood starts like a different plot line. Escape, yes. Skipped equals enjoy. It gets really good. I wouldn't know because I said, oh my god, all these skippers! Go back and play New Game Plus, Cap. Go read the story. You play for the game? I play for crafting. ARR best expansion. I enjoyed ARR. I don't know what you talking about, Mika. I am currently, like, I enjoyed ARR more than I am currently enjoying Stormblood, I will say. So that says something. Be at ease, my friends. I am informed you are come with a gift. I have the same freaking hair as Serendipity. Get me out of here. Yes, Your Grace. A humble token of gratitude from the apprentice goldsmith for the generosity you have shown them. Lots of people say Stormblood is boring. Yeah, I've been explained several times that it starts out very slow. Do mine eyes deceive? Does it not please you, Your Grace? How should it not please me? 'Tis the very thing I desired, yet was resigned never to find. And the jewels that adorn it, they are familiar to me and comfortingly so. Could they be? Indeed, Your Grace, we took the liberty of using jewels from your lady mother's crown. May I try it? Naught would please us more, Your Grace. Twas a collection between the apprentices who crafted and assembled the primary components and their schoolmaster Latte, who handled the finishing touches. I hate how he calls us by our last name. I gave the crown willingly, expecting naught in return, yet here it is returned to me and reborn in magnificent form. I am grateful beyond words, not only for this gift, but also what it represents. You're coming into your own as goldsmiths. ready to contribute to the future of your homeland. From the first, I had every faith in you, Thaigi, but even so, I dared not hope that this day would come so soon. From the bottom of my heart, thank you. A happier audience we couldn't have expected. Now then, ere we return to Relger's Reach, may I suggest we gather at the Goldsmiths Guild. I love Shadowbringers. The music goes so hard in Shadowbringers too. Oh yeah, that's one of my main gripes about Stormblood. I'm not liking the music. The music is annoying. So far. I like turn off the sound half the time because I cannot stand this. You set out to repay the Sultana, and you have succeeded in the grandest fashion. I am truly happy for you. Master Marcel beheld the orchestrion for the first time and was deeply impressed. He makes his way here even as we speak, doubtless with words of praise. Though if I may add, when he called, he sounded uncharacteristically flustered. We have a situation on our hands. Oh dear, what could this be about? No sooner did I return to Estemies that I was flooded with orders for the selfsame orchestrion that you presented to the Sultana. It seems that word has gotten out of the Crown Gem Works tribute for her grace. While Uldal is not, if not rife with rumors, that it happened with such speed beggars belief. That's passing odd. No one else was in attendance save ourselves, and afterwards we came directly to the guild. Oh, I'm so sorry. It was me. On the way here I bumped into Momodi and I might have let it slip. I see. If Miss Momodi knows, then 'tis fair to say that so does everyone. Oh god. Far be it her grace's intent to publicize her initiative, but neither did she expressly forbid us from speaking. You've done no ill, Miss Serendipity. On the contrary, you've done extremely well from the perspective of commerce. The merchant in me is fairly giddy at the opportunities this presents. So, what say you all? Might Estemies Aesthetics have the honor of carrying Gemworks orchestrions as an Alamegan specialty? Are you serious? Our handiwork sold at a prestigious place at Estemies. Are we ready for this? Don't worry, brother. We've got the schoolmaster at our backs, remember? I think not. Lest you forget my apprentices, you are the heart of this initiative, and relying upon the schoolmaster would take the shine off your tail. I concur with that assessment. Furthermore, for all intents and purposes, a product synonymous with Alamigo has been born this day. In other words, Latte has fulfilled her role as stipulated by the Sultana, and with distinction besides. It would not be met to demand more of her. We'll manage by ourselves somehow. I know we will, so you needn't worry. Yes, that's the spirit. Now, even though Thaigi won't always be on hand like before, I'm sure she'll visit Relger's Reach whenever she's able. And you may rest assured that Emeloth won't be going anywhere anytime soon. Near or far, you'll always be our schoolmaster, Schoolmaster Latte, and we'll always be waiting for you. Totally awake. Welcome back, Altina. Miss Emeloth, if I might trouble you for a moment of your time, I should very much like to discuss the matter of supply. And ere we go our separate ways, allow me to say to you all what an honor and a privilege has been to be a part of this tale. Suffice it to say, I shall continue to watch the Crown Gemworks with great interest and ever pray for its success. Till next time, my friends. Okay. Done with up to level 70 goldsmith. Yeah, so I have leatherworker, weaver, alchemist, and culinarian left. Also did not do, oh god, the fishing quests. Nah. It's gonna take ages. I haven't done miner or botanist either, I don't think. I fell asleep at desk? Oh no. Why didn't you just go back to bed? Why if I have so many bots musics about food? Oh, I wouldn't know. Omega has chicken tenders ready to fry. Big fat tacos, so big. No, I want chicken tenders. Great. Because I need to stay up. Why do you need to stay up? 4.5 more hours. Why? Because I'll ruin my schedule. You go to bed when I end stream. If you're at work, I'll laugh. No. Usually fall asleep at 2 p.m. Sandra 24-hour stream, let's go. Hell no, Mika, never again, I don't think. I don't have the brain power to do that. You could easily probably get a 12-hour stream out of me, but not another 24. Millie falls asleep at desk and drools on keyboard like an idiot sometimes. Oh my god, Millie. Good night, Cav. Just... Today I'm going to sleep at 10 a.m. Why? Why? Huh? 24-hour Palace of the Dead stream? Fuck no. 2 p.m. is bedtime and someone took nap and schedule broke. Now gotta get it back. I know, your schedule already broken. What are you talking about? Hell yeah, Altina, let's kidnap Sandra for Palace of the Dead. Hell no. Good luck. Good luck. Never. Have you always been a potato or is that new for 2021? John says, are we still going on with this bit? Are we still going on with this bit? Sure, let's... yes, I've always been a potato. Yes, definitely. Kill me instead. I'm in bed, but not bed yet. Okay. I want a chaotic raid. I see you guys did not have enough of chaotic raid with Desi yesterday. I have an event. Show them the taco shop. They already know of the taco shop. I'm pretty sure. Cat, your DM. I was driving when I saw it and forgot to reply. I was going to see my... I can't help it. I'll do anything for a good bit. Let's go. Yeah, Cab does an event for Alliance Raid. The Chaotic Alliance Raid. You guys should sign up if you're interested. Second Avenue Exchange, my retainers. I heard chaotic raid. Cab's chaotic raid. I'm mainly telling Neo and Altina to sign up if they want to continue doing chaotic. Setting up 2 more later this week. Cab's crazy. Don't worry about it. How Cav's brain doesn't completely freaking rot with all the raiding, I don't understand. I do 2 hours and my brain is gone. Beep beep, I'm in my car. But raiding is fun. It's fun up until your brain stops working and nothing processing anymore. I need to run it some more. I'm only at 37 demis, 1s, and 48 demis. Huh? "37 demi 1s and 48 demi 2s. I literally want 1 clear and to stop. I don't hate it, I just find no joy in re-clearing content. I feel like that's how I'm gonna be. I feel like that's how I'm going to be. So when people make comments saying like, wow, I think you're gonna be an endgame raider, and I'm like, you be seeing me do the mine shit like once, and then I'll be done. And I'll be done. Wow, see, my brain already sporadic. I didn't even remember if I checked on my retainers. And while we're at it, let's just vendor these materia because I don't have the patience to... Fuck, I don't have the patience to sell them. Okay, let's put this. Oh my god. God damn it, my retainers are so full, I need to empty them again. Oh god, it's time for another retainer purge. This is not gonna go well. The purge! Savage is sort of different because the gear helps you prog, so I bite the bullet and do some reclares, but yeah, I'm still a baby, I'm learning it all. It was fine. Baby reading fine. It's fun. Up to a certain extent. Car is biz. The purge. Just make me a retainer. Why? I don't want a broke retainer. Car? Oh, COD Chaotic. Yeah. Chaotic Alliance Raid. I've only ever seen it referred to as car. I don't know where the COD part came from, even though it was Cloud of Darkness. What? I need my bis. Yeah. But it's a minor difference. COD car, the strat. So mean to me. You're the one who goes around saying you'll be the broke retainer. Or you'll make me broke if I make you a retainer. What are you talking about? I'm gonna go back to Limsa. I'm gonna turn in this gear. Perhaps. Don't worry, I'll teach you all the raid content. Yeah, you guys have a freaking savage raid teacher right here. What's the upcharge on additional retainers? $2 a month. Yes, per retainer. Per retainer. Yeah, Yoshi P blood tax. I do not want a 5th retainer. That means my inventory will go even more out of hand. And I would have to manage 100 items on the market board. 80's already a struggle. That's why you stick to 2. I can't fit all of my items into 2. This is like the... Damn it, I have all of these. I'm already done with that for the day. What else did I need to do? I need to do something, and it was crafting related. Oh. Daily custom delivery. What was your fortune? Millie got a bad one. I got a great one. I got a great one on this character, and then I got a small fortune on my other character. Whoa. Oh, the floor is interesting here. I don't think I've paid attention to when I stood up here. Right. F, I forgot that I can just teleport. I got misfortune Saturday. Oh no. Time to pull again! Roll again. Go roll again. Let's see how many smiles we can put on the children's faces today. Okay, what do I need to level though? carpenter or armorer. Leather worker will get up to 70 by itself. Let's just do it on armor. Oh, thank God. I supposed to be like, I don't remember what I just needed to craft. Near Eastern antique component. Two of them. Also, yeah, Sandra, since you'd rather die than do coils on materia, I looked up T9 and all I can say is good luck. Don't worry. I believe. I believe in our freaking team, okay? L has not trolled me once, I believe. The other... Nah, they're all very reliable players. Not because I'm in it. No! Not that. L is known for trolling everyone's freaking parties, apparently, and I'm like, L hasn't trolled me once. L hasn't griefed me once. I'm just waiting for the day L decides to just grief. For funsies. Have fun figuring out meteor mechanics. Meteor. Are we not already doing meteors? Is there another meteor phase? Okay, done with my daily. Crap! Damn it, I also need to... I forgot, I haven't started any of the Heavensward. I don't even have the Moogle one unlocked. Oh no, Piggy quest line yet? What Piggy quest line? T9 unsynced or synced ultimate win. I'm already doing T9 synced regular mine. Eventually we'll do the savage version. Eventually. I'm gonna go crazy, I swear. We're gonna get through all the normal shit first. It's already hard enough as it is. I mean, it's not terribly hard. Just gotta remember it's ARR with weird shit going on. Little Piggy title makes that entire thing worth it. What thing? You're gonna need more than believing. Have fun figuring out me. Oh, the meteor thing. The Moogle one is a fuck to unlock. Is it? I've unlocked it once before. On Tsunari, I've unlocked it once before. I cannot for the life of me remember where it is now. The piggy guy in that building has a custom delivery at some point. You get the title Little Piggy title from it. ARR, simple mix with lots of jank. Coil. Fucked up shit that I don't understand. Simple. Coiling. Don't worry. Altina may already have put down markers. And there are two that we do not know what they do yet, but I'm assuming. Millie did solo coil. Yeah, I don't enjoy unsyncing content. Cobbing. Yeah, we cobbing. Where do I go for the Moogles? Moogles are... Sorry, I thought someone just knocked on my door. I was like, what the hell? Mog home. Did it start there? How did I miss the quest? Those markers I very much remember, but yeah. You Where the hell is the quest to unlock it? Oh wait, it's a crafter quest. But what the hell? Why is it red? Also, where is it? Is it this one? Why is it Disciple of War Magic? A pebble for your thoughts. Moogle was looking for someone to help him catch his dream. Is it this one? I'm assuming because it was in red earlier. Moogle unlock is a yellow question. Why is it yellow? I don't know, I think so. It's this one. It showed up on my crafters as a unlockable one. Moogle was looking for someone to help him catch his dream. Wait, it's a whole quest line, isn't it? Fuck me. You there, Kupo. Yes, you're exactly the type of brawny adventurer I had in mind. You have just the perfect build for what I require. How many allied societies are there in Heaven's Word? Is it only 3? You see, the Skylords in service to Nidhogg, while always a bit of a nuisance, have become increasingly belligerent recently. Understandably, us Moogles are more than a little frightened of our marvelous Mog home, Kupo. That's why I've decided to take up arms in defense of our home by joining the Palm Guard. With me protecting them, Mooglekind will no longer have to cower in fear. There's just one obstacle holding me back. I haven't actually joined the Palm Guard yet. To do so, I must prove that I'm strong enough to be a capable defender, and I need you to help me. Vanu, Moogle, and the Vath, right? No. Yeah, Vath. So we go about proving my strength, you ask? Wait, how do we go about proving my strength, you ask? Well, we shall scour the turning mist in search of troubled Moogles, Kupo. Is it Vath with a V? Yes. What did you think it was? Oh, no, I think so. It's yellow because Squire is inconsistent. That's why I said it's Are you so brawny? What do you mean? The bugs, the birds, the Moogles. Nah. Is it nah? Wait, don't they... Oh, Moogle calls you brawny. No, Delta. You're the one who always corrects me on this. They're called allied societies. I'll lend you my sword to these poor Moogles in their darkest hour, and word of my bravery will spread far and wide. Come, adventurer, let our search begin. Actually, yeah. I've corrected you once, months ago. Months ago? I was half right, but completely wrong. What are you talking? I have it unlocked already. It's the Vath. Nath or the bad Ravana Vath. Oh. I see. And call them beast tribes from then on. It's just like we were from the era where they were called beast tribes, so that's what we know them as, okay? Now here's a Moogle in need of help. See his pom-pom? That's how I know. It has to be somewhere around here. Is something amiss, Kupo? Why, I had recently acquired a masterfully painted pebble and wished— oh god, the pebble. And wished to gaze upon it once more, but when I went to look for it, it was nowhere to be found, Kupo. Wait, didn't we already do the frickin' pebble quest? What the hell? Worry not, my troubled friend. I'll find this pebble for you, and soon you'll once again be enraptured by the pebble's enchanting brushstrokes. You're too kind, Kupo. I enjoyed an afternoon nap just northeast of Mogholm not too long ago. If my pebble's anywhere, it's likely to be there. Then to the northeast of Mogholm we shall go. Adventure, that means you too. Don't remember what voice I should be giving these Moogles. No voice. I'm too tired. That is so far away. The fuck, why'd you go over here for a nap? Moogles always acting a full more Pebbles plays like a Jersey accent. I don't know if I can do a Jersey accent. Base suggestion. It may sound absolutely freaking... I swear it's gonna sound absolutely disrespectful. So I just already met all the Stormblood beast tribes. Wait, have I? No? Kojin? Huh? Question mark? I've met them all already. Never said you unlocked them. I've met them? Who could they be? My brain is literally... The snake ladies. Oh, right. The stupid Ananta. I freaking started that quest line too, and then was like, why is this blue quest that gave me my Aether Current leading into a whole ass quest line? And then I freaking when I freaking looked it up, and then I was like, oh god. It's a beast tribe quest. The snake ladies, the turtles, and the fish. Namazu, yeah. The Kojin, the Anantas, and the Namazu. Namazus are the crafting ones, yeah? Dungeon Hacks, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Hope you enjoy your stay. If you would like to chat, feel free to do so. If you want to continue lurking, feel free to do that as well. Okay, we're gonna power out some freaking... I need to get on Heavensturn ones because I have a need to complete them in full before I start Stormblood ones. We're an expansion behind in terms of... Good news, I caught my third win. Great! Congratulations. Maybe you'll actually make it to the time you want to go to bed. That was close. The monster was lucky I was so distracted by my search, or else I would have buried my blade in his scaly hide, Kupo. Thanks to you, however, I was able to retrieve the pebble without injury. Hurry, adventurer, we must make haste to deliver it to its worried owner. It's a freaking rock! You can do this. Why doesn't Neo just wake you up whenever you fall asleep? The audacity of these Moogles. I like the Moogles. Other than the fact that one has a pet freaking rock. I'm also not tired. I'm so sleepy. I have coffee. I also need to eat dinner at some point when I'm actually starting to feel hungry. Well, thank you so much for finding my prized pebble. It would have been a terrible waste of Kupo nuts had I lost it. Such a trifling task is nothing for the likes of a future Palm Guard member. Now, take care not to drop the pebble again, lest I'm too far away to rush to your aid. It's not even a rock, it's a pebble. Well, it turns out helping Moogles isn't so hard after all. At this rate, Moghome will be worry-free in a matter of days, all thanks to us. But maybe we should spread our wings and bring help to the Moogles living outside Moghome. Yes, wherever a Moogle flits in frustration, Moglio will be there to lend a helping paw, Kupo. Wait, isn't Moglio the one that, you know, went on our little adventure with us during MSQ, or am I confused? Have fermented bean chili, oil egg, and bacon breakfast tacos. Tacos. Fermented bean chili. Oh, fermented bean, chili, oil, egg, and bacon. Okay. Fermented bean. What kind of beans? Not a big fan of beans. You can't just say that and not share. Oh yeah, Millie. First mistake about our chat. If you talk about food like that, or if you go get food, you need to bring back some for the rest of the class. Sandra, help. I can't sleep. Did you take your meds? Did you take your meds? Don't worry. You'll be sleepy in no time. Just close your eyes. Oh, I have. Oh my goodness. Cav, while you go to take your meds, make sure it's only one and not multiple. Where the fuck did the quest go? Where did he say he was going? Delta. How do you know that? Oh wait, it's wait, no, never mind. Sorry, it's I didn't read Millie's message, and I was like, how do you know what that is? Being low, come on. Millie always happy to share foods. Come. Nice. Okay, actually, where'd he go? Maybe we should spread our wings and bring help to the Moogles living outside Moghome. Yes, whenever a Moogle fits in frustration. Where is the next quest? Oh, look at that. This is the easiest way to find it. Swap over. Swap over into Crafter to find out where the location is. And then freaking have to fly there. Choose Xander just because I'm white. Diabolical. You won't look on those for years. Where the f is this quest? God, which one is it? Big red. Okay. Man, this thing really is effed. Why did they do it like this? I took my meds. Yeah, okay, it'll kick in within the hour. You can't sleep without your pet though. I should take my meds. Or White Delta reflective. The fact that your messages, the fact that Delta used that message before Kane's reflective comment came in is hilarious. You should, but you never do. What, take your meds? Go take your meds. Delta, you have more white blood in you than me. Not true. Millie will share her foods if you eat a kiwi with skin. No thanks. You're supposed to bring some for the rest of the class, not necessarily for me. I have immune deficiency. Oh my goodness. We're getting into logistics now. Okay. Spineless Wadget. What the fuck? Moogle has finally found a Moogle in Asa in need of help. Ah, just look at this Moogle adventurer. Have you ever seen such distressed expression? I'm done for. There's no coming back from this, Kupo. Pray tell us of your distress, Kupo. We are here to serve. Well, a friend of mine lent me one of his favorite knives, one so sharp it could cut right through a Kupo nut. He made it by whittling down a spine pulled from one of those wild wadgets. And you see, I've been on a bit of a binge the past few days, fluttering to and fro, indulging in libations whenever the opportunity presented itself. When all was said and done, the wine was gone and the knife was nowhere to be found, Kupo. I don't recall why I brought it in the first place. My only choice is to make my friend a new knife, Kupo. But have you ever seen a wadget? One does not simply pull a spine from one. The situation sounds terribly troubling, but worry not, for you won't have to risk your life standing against a wadget, because we'll do that for you. Be patient, troubled friend. Soon you'll have a wadget's spine within your grasp. Come, adventurer. The wadgets can be found to the northeast of here. Hurry before I slay every last one. Right. Zooming Moogle will never financially recover from this. Kupo. Who got drunk. Why the kids are so far away? Kupo. Can Kupo be my nya thing? Moogle's always acting so unhinged. I like the Kupos. I mean, I like the Moogles. Kupo, Kupo, Kupo. Also, Kane, go do your MSQ. I can see the wadgets from here, but if I get any closer, they'll sniff me out in a second. What to do? Ah, brilliant. See, all you have to do is create a distraction by attacking a wadget whilst I fly in and pull a spine from the beast undetected. What a simply sophisticated strategy, Kupo. How about we just kill it and then take a spine? I'll be waiting for you to start your attack. Fear not, I won't be far behind. Oh, those are wedges. How do I not one-shot it is the better question. Thanks for the idea, Koopa. I'll do that, Koopa. You're a healer. So what? I've one-shot everything else. Healer tags. You killed it. Too fast. I couldn't grip the wedges with slippery spine in time. Oh, I clicked through. But we mustn't give up, Koopa. My paws are ready. Fight another one and I'll get it this time. Another. It was the frickin' Ruin 2 tax, my bad. Yeah, there we go. Targi, I'm going to bed, but have a great night and happy New Year, Zev. Okay, Zev, you're the one person from the FCs whose name I don't actually confuse. But I think that's because I've seen you multiple times already. Have a happy New Year, Zev. Thank you for stopping in. Noah's a healer. You need blinding wings? And what's an MSQ? Is it tasty? I know, right? Zafine. You too. Night. Good night. Have good sleeps. It's Millie. Yeah, it's Millie. I almost had it that time. That last one's spine wouldn't have made a suitable knife anyways. Don't tell me you're tired already, Kupo. Just one more try. I have a good feeling about this one. You're the only one to call me that. That's how I know. Frick, this back and forth. Well, Art of War absolutely murdered it. Yeah, see, Art of War murders it too. It's literally Ruin 2 tax. Dumbass. Instant cast. Green chat. Yeah, but it's all different greens, so I can actually tell you guys apart. Delta, it's you. Oh my god, who was it? It's you, Brew. The other day there were like 4 of you with that same exact green, the seafoamy green that you have. Zeph's green is like blinding green, and then Millie's green is a friggin' like doled out, I don't know, mossy green. But I wear it the best, sure. Sure. I'm pink, not green. Yes. Tomorrow IQ PvP with you. Good night. PvP? Blinding green. What? Yeah, it's blind. Oh, it may be different on Twitch, but I use a multi-chat. Yeah. Wait, no, it's the same on Twitch right now. It's blinding green. It's freaking green screen green is what it is. Like, I swear when I look up, I see residuals of your name on the walls. I love my color, Kupo. Oh god. You're neon green, yeah. Good. It's my favorite color. Oh my god. We got like a neon green, a seafoam green, and a dead-ass green. Yeah. Dead grass green. Is it dead grass though? Really needs to be pastel green. I don't think there's a pastel green, unfortunately. Oh, so now you swapped to pink. So now there's 2 people with the same exact pink. Great. I I go to bed. Bye. Yeah, go to bed. Bye. I am the red in the sea of greens. Yes, yes, you are. Where's Thunderbolt? Thunderbolt can be the yellow in the sea of greens too. People with the... Man, I really like people with the... Like, that have their own color in chat. Pokey's purple, which I rarely ever see too. Dead grass green. Inkas Minkas, yeah. At least before the color change, yes. No one's orange. Also, one of my mods has red. They may be sleeping. Melee color is pink and pastel green, no dead grass. My color is also pink. In everyone else's chat. I used to be purple, but there were too many other people. What are you talking about? No one is purple. Not here, at least. Every time I change colors, there's inevitably a flood of people with that color. Man, Delta, so popular, everyone's copying you. What a trendsetter. That did it. Never has a Moogle been so silently stealthy. I'd wager not even you saw me pull the spine from that wretched beast, Kupo. Well, I'll bring this right back to Asa. I don't think I like where I put my new keybind for auto run. I'm happy and blue. Not many people use that shade of blue too. The dark blue is like super— oh my god. No. Pokey, I can't, like, I can barely read your name. No, the other one was better, because, like, on the chat that I have, it looks black, and the problem is that the chat that I use also has, like, a weird, what do you call it? Like, glow effect on the back, so now it just looks like a blob of black, even though it is a very dark purple. On Twitch chat, I can see that it's a muted purple. Kind of like a mauve. It's a mauve color. But your bright purple was actually easier to read. This worse or better? This one is better to read than the last one. Which is funny, I have legible colors on, and that was the last color was definitely not legible. But then again, like, you know that bright blue that you guys have an option to choose? That one's really hard to read too. But I know 2 people who have it. So, luckily one of their names is extremely longer than the other one, and so I just take a wild guess half the time. Now is Tryon Purple, almost Amaranth. Tyrian Purple. This one, I would say, is like a magenta purple. Magenta that's more on the purple side than pink. So, were you actually able to get the spine, Kupo? I don't know. Does this answer your question, Kupo? You guys get to choose your colors? What are you talking about? You actually did it. In fact, this spine is even sharper than the one before. I'll be able to make my friend an even nicer knife than the one he lent me. He'll surely forgive me now, Kupo. Kupo. Yeah. And with that, another Moogle's worries are washed away. But there's still much work to be done, and many more Moogles with messes to clean up. It's up to us to find them. Kupo. Why? Test Koopa. Oh my god, it's the blinding blue. No, that's Wolf and Strangers blue. Go back to your regular blue. Cool. Oh, that's just a regular mob, isn't it? Yeah. Oh my god. Freaking monsters are so large here that I get confused. Okay, where's the quest? Okay, Kupo. Us, our, we. Yep. We're all in this together. Where the... They don't have sky blue. Kupo. Did the other crafting societies make you unlock it on freaking battle class? Far from home, Moglio has found the next lucky recipient of his kindness. Look, adventurer, it's another Moogle that needs our help. I wonder where his troubles will lead us, Kupo. I'd also use Sky Blue Kupo. Really gotta get Viper to 100 today, but I am just so EP from New Year's. Why do you need to get it today, Millie? Okay, which better, this or previous one I did? In terms of legibility, the last one where you type the emote. How many shades of purple are there? Wait, those two look different? That's weird. Are they different? They look the same on Twitch, but they definitely look different in my freaking app. I mean, in my chat thing that I use. Millie is level 99, which probably forces it to a same palette color. Oh, it may be because of my legible colors thing. So it can't tell between like two minor shades. Honestly, the most legible one though was the other purple sometime before. What if minion yellow color? Minion, there's only one person who uses yellow here, and that's Thunderbolt. This won't do at all, Kupo. Oh, whatever shall I do? What's wrong, Kupo? What? What won't do? Well, I came here from Asab because the flowers here bloom so lovely, and every day I've watered them without fail, but then those discourteous dragons came in and started stomping all over them, Kupo. I could only stand their lack of manners for so long, until one day I gave them a stern lecture in hopes they would change their ways. But dragons, being dragons, they roared and gnashed their teeth and chased me from my beloved flower bed. I have no choice now but to go back to Asab, but the dragons are stalking the road home. All I want to do is take care of the flowers, and now I'm trapped here, Kupo. That's quite the quandary. Wait, All I have to do is protect you on the way home, Kupo. Those dragons won't dare come near my mighty blade. Adventurer, come close. We must form our battle strategy, Kupo. How about you just fly higher and go home? Adventurer, I know you've helped me in the past, but I must ask you to let me take care of this task myself. To be a member of the Palm Guard not only requires a generous heart, but a strong arm as well. I shall guide this Moogle safely home by virtue of my own blade, Kupo. But there are lots of dragons on the road to Asa, and if one were to happen to attack, you have my permission to come to our rescue. A Moogle is no good to anyone if they become dragon fodder. Now that our strategy has been carefully thought through, it's time to set out. Follow close behind, adventurer, so that I may bask in the courage of Moogle kind. So that you may bask in the courage of Moogle kind. Why are they cowering? The dragon almost quartered us, Kupo, but thanks to you, we've not suffered a scratch. Let us continue on our way to Asa. Leo! Oh no, you killed that outdoor amphitheater. It's okay. I'm sure it deserved it. That was so mean, Kupo. I almost had him that time. Just a couple more swings of my sword and the dragon would have fallen before me. Only a little bit further to Asa. Come, adventure. These Moogles are danger magnets, I swear, Kupo. Despite some hardships, we finally completed our journey. But, adventure. I'm ashamed I wasn't strong enough to protect this Moogle on my own. When the dragons let out their terrifying roar, I couldn't do anything but cower in fear, Kupo. Fret not, Moglio. If not for you by my side, I would have never been able to return to Asa. Your courage was truly inspiring, Kupo. I thank you for the encouragement, but the Palm Guard would never take a Moogle like me. The only course of action is to help more Moogles, Kupo. My courage shall not falter again. Now, I'm off to find another pom-pom in need of aid. God, where's the quest? Sandra, I'm still not tired. You will be, don't worry. Okay, don't worry, you will be. Eventually. Just sit there with your eyes closed. A nutty initiation. Moglio has found a Moogle in a most compromising position. Adventurer, look, it's a Moogle from the Palm Guard, and he's been knocked unconscious. Or is he napping? There's only one way to find out. Ask him, Kupo. Eat melatonins. Melatonin makes you feel like shit the next day, though. This is the end, Kupo. Speak to me. What happened to you? I was on patrol. I was caught unawares, and I was attacked. You were attacked? By whom, Kupo? A tree. It was a tree. Oh, my head. Attacked by a tree? Adventurer, I'm afraid this is nothing but a clumsy Moogle, Kupo. My life is flashing before my eyes. If only I had brought more Kupo nuts I could pull through. It's just a slight bump on the head. He'll be flitting about in no time. Nevertheless, a Moogle is in need, and I shall help however I can. Adventurer, let's discuss our new strategy. What strategy? Well, everyone knows moving about when you've hit your head is dangerous. What's more, this area is crawling with carnivorous monsters, so we can't just leave him here. What's that? You'll go and get the Kupo nut while I stand guard? Alas, once again I lack the strength to refuse your aid. Adventurer, hurry and bring the Kupo nut before one of these mean-looking monsters decides to get curious. Oh, Pokey, that is the most legible color. I still haven't taken my meds, Kupo. Melatonin makes me feel amazing, does it? It makes me feel like absolute shit the next day. Rip to y'all, I've just built different. You should be willing to part with a Kupo. Wait. Getting a Kupo nut should be as simple as asking Mogzia, who looks after Mog Home Supply. If you explain the situation, he should be willing to part with a nut or two, Kupo. It's crazy. The brain makes the melatonin hormone itself. Melatonin doesn't work for me, Kupo. Yeah, sometimes I swear it doesn't work. I can also take like 4 melatonin and not sleep during my insomnia spells. Yeah. I keep on forgetting to unlock all the porters even though I don't use them. Hi Sanic, welcome in. Happy New Year, Sanic. Where the F are they? Oh my god. That's a paragraph. Also, me Kupo melatonin is a kind of window of when it works. You really gotta time it correctly. That's not how it's supposed to work, though. It's supposed to make me feel EP. This color supposedly passes WCAGA on normal. What the heck? On normal text, large text, and GUI components for both light and dark mode type backgrounds. Unfortunately, it's impossible to find a purple that passes AAA on normal text for both light and dark modes. I see. Yeah, mine is like an in-between. I have dark mode on regular Twitch, and then it's like gray mode in it's gray. The background is gray in my multi-chat. Dork mode. Sure. Anyways, I have ADHD, so my brain makes like no melatonin. Yes, we all survived another year in this crazy world. Yes, we did indeed. Congratulations to us. Yay us. What you all on about? This year was great. You all met me after all. I didn't meet you this year. I didn't meet you this year. What's that? A palm guard in need of a Kupo nut? And it's a terrible thing for a palm guard Moogle to be trapped out in the wilds without their precious nuts. Very well, take as many as you need. Best bring it to him quick. So far away. That's because I blessed your life earlier already. Fuck you. Without their nuts, excuse Millie. You excused. Back when you thought I was cute and normal. Yep. Yep. Where are they? Not that one. Oh, over here. Well, it's bedtime for me. Just wanted to pop in and say hi. Good night, Sanic. Thank you for stopping in. Appreciate ya. Accessibility standards for readability of text. AA being accessible to a large amount of people, and AAA to the majority of people, including those with visual disabilities. It's not. That's weird. Nah, okay. That's not. It's just the stupid chat app that I use, okay? It just has a weird glow behind names that just blurs everything sometimes. On Twitch, everything looks fine. Like, it doesn't really matter. You can use whatever color you want. If I can't read your name, I just highlight it so I can read. And eventually, if you're the only person with that odd color, or one of very few people with that odd color, I'll just know. I associate people to colors, so if people change too often, very likely that I will confuse you for someone else. Or not remember. Everyone, I assume. What? Everyone what? Who's that die aimed at? Oh. Delta's die. Ink. What did Millie say? I'm not what? Not cute or not normal. Yes. Sandra knows me from the way I talk. Honestly, you could emo only and I would still know who you are. This point though, I'm probably as close back to my original color as I might get, because I forgot to copy down original X color. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, were you looking for us, Kupo? And Archaeosaur was getting a little too close for comfort, so Moglio and I fled over here. I mean, oh, my poor head. Did you bring me a Kupo nut? Freaking getting skamazzed by Moogles, man. Also, welcome back, Nat. Oh, thank heavens, Kupo. It's so delicious, and it's been so long. Yes, I can feel it. I can feel the power, Kupo-po. Kupo-po. It's good to feel alive again. I must remember to bring more Kupo nuts with me on my next patrol. You've saved my palm, Kupo. I just decided to pop in before I finally went to sleep. Hope you all have a great New Year's Day. Good night, Nat. Have a good sleep. Please enjoy hot pot in my stead. Wait, was that? Did that already happen? Did hot pot already happen? My thanks, Moglio. Without your aid, I would have met an untimely demise, Kupo. I'll make sure to enjoy the hot pot and send pics. Of course. You must. Validation of friendship is when you send food pics, okay? You are too kind. All I did was flee from the Archaeosaur. No, give me some hot pot. Hot pot is so good, I know, but freaking Korean hot pot don't hit the same as like Vietnamese or Chinese hot pot. Nonsense, Kupo. You could have left me to be prey to the wild beasts, but you risked your pom-pom to carry me with you. You can hold your head high. This isn't the ideal place for long-winded praise. Let us return to Mock and seek out Captain Moogle Kupo. Chinese hot pot tore me apart. How spicy were you eating it? Jeez. I literally could not close my mouth from how spicy it was. Did you go Sichuan hot pot? I'm having hot pot soon. Ugh. Oh, jelly. I'm so jelly. I can go get Hookle, but like, it's just not the same here. It's not the same. It's because like my family like mainly hails from Vietnam, right? So we have like a weird combo of like Vietnamese and Chinese broth. It's an in-between. I can't get the same flavor as home-cooked hot pot anywhere. But I keep going back for more food. Lily has only had fusion hot pot with Chinese style Sichuan with local deer meat. Carolina Reaper hot pot? Oh my gosh. Oh, Poke's color is now very close to Altina's color. If my asshole isn't burning later, it's not. Oh god, Altina. Kane can testify they were begging me to stop eating the hot pot because I was visibly suffering. Why didn't you just go get— why didn't you guys get non-spicy broth instead? Did they not have one? Look, we walked into a place that barely spoke English and full of Chinese people. Did they also just not judge you about being white AF? If the food doesn't make you ugly cry, it's not good food. There's a smidge of difference between our colors. Yeah, there is a smidge of difference. Poke, you can change your color. Need of hex code? Huh? That's my unhinged comment of the day. Of the day. We get all different kinds of hot pot. They were judging us until we ordered ox tongue and tripe. I see. Tongue is such underrated meat. It really is. Although sometimes the texture can be quite interesting. Captain Moogle. Why, whatever for, Kupo. All shall be revealed in good time. Yes. Your companion may come along as well. I'm not a big fan of tripe in certain cases. Like, I don't like the tripe that you can get at like dim sum, but all other forms of tripe that I've had in Korea I love. It's really weird. It's a textural thing. I don't know what makes the difference, but there's a difference. F unlocking this quest, man. I mean, unlocking this beast tribe, allied society, whatever we want to call it. Oh, can you change your color based on hex code? Yes, Poke's been doing that. Oh. The only way that I know is people who I think have— what is it? Is it Premium 7 TV? Some people have like gradient colors too. I don't even remember. It's been so long. Select more next to all the colors and global color choice when editing profile search. Wait! Really? Okay, what is it? The rainbow colors or multicolored ones are definitely a premium option somewhere though. So, you are the daring Moglio of whom I have heard so much. I am given to understand you have been helping our troubled brethren across the land. Chat identity, that's it. Ah, I see. I merely do what my upstanding Moogle would, Kupo, though my trusty companion here deserves much more of the credit. Also, yeah, the rainbow color ones are 70B. Yeah, there we go. I don't see it on Moogle. Moogle. I don't see it on mobile, Kupo. Yeah, mobile options be effed. There's no button. Now we know who all the mobile users are right now. Although, you have this adventurous hand to aid you, you must stop this one Moogle crusade. Should the worst happen, it would be a grievous loss, Kupo. Nah, I'm the console user, Kupo. Sag, Kupo. Are you saying I can't even help just one more Moogle? But I just wanted to prove myself worthy of the Palm Guard. Do not make me repeat myself, Moglio. Though your intent is noble, you cannot continue helping other Moogles alone. Nay, henceforth you will do so as a member of the Palm Guard, Kupo. Me? In the Palm Guard? We could ask for no greater honor than to count you amongst our ranks. Moogles all over, a brother of the Palm Guard among them, vouch for your skill and valor both. I can think of no worthier addition to our ranks. Hear, hear, Kupo. Are you sure I'm strong enough? Strength is important, 'tis true, but it is not without courage, and courage is something you do not want for, Kupo. I have great expectations of you, Moglio. This is everything I've ever dreamed of. It's even better than the time I ate 4 Kupo nuts at once. Finally, I'm Moglio of the Palm Guard, Kupo-po. Kupo-po. Can't ever. Ah! Welcome to the Brotherhood, Kupo. Come with me and I shall introduce you to everyone. I should probably be getting the elegant pieces. Oh no, sometimes MSQ, this isn't even MSQ, jeez Louise. Is it this quest? Oh my god. So stupid. It is this quest. Protecting the palm. Mogle requires the stout arm of an adventurer. Oh, thank god, I think it's almost over. Ah, adventurer, word of your valorous deeds has spread far and wide. Pray lend me your ear, for there is something I would ask of you, Kupo. As you know, Nidhogg's awakening has thrown our home into chaos. Our holy covenant with the great worm Hraesvelgr obliges us Moogles to oversee upkeep of Zenith, a great spire to the west. However, Nidhogg's meddlesome minions are becoming bolder by the day. Although the stalwart members of the Palm Guard are making their most valiant efforts, we are outnumbered and outmatched. I would ask that you join us in our defense of Zenith, for the sake of all the Moogles of Moghome. My second in command, Mogcole, resides now at Asa. Speak with him to learn what aid he requires. Godspeed, adventurer. No, Cab. Stay in bed. Close your eyes. Stop typing! You'll never go to bed! Classic, Cab. These Moogles are fucking stupid, Kupo. According to a color picker, this was the original. I see. I will also get out of bed and join you, Kupo. Oh my god. Never gonna go to bed, never gonna get to sleep, never gonna get my sleep schedule in check. Where's that from? Die. I hate you. Rick Astley? Who's that? Really just thought her PC was having a boot error. Almost cried. Wait, why, Millie? What happened? Never gonna. Oh. Oh, that song. Sorry. I don't exactly know artists of songs. I just know songs. The 3 dragons attacked me at once, Kupo. Just 2 would have been no problem, but 3? Barely escaped my pom-pom intact. Thank you. So you were sent here by Captain Moogle. Well, we'd best return to Asa and talk there. I fear this area is no longer safe. I fucking got I fucking rickrolled in chat. I got freaking rickrolled in chat. Complicated using memory context restore having just need to reset randomly. Oh my god. Words. Those were words. Where the fuck is this quest? Oh my goodness. I like your funny words, Magic Man. I'm a lady. I'm referencing a meme. Oh, this is such a problem. When I'm meeting people, I'm like, what are their pronouns? I just refer to everyone as they until I learn. I don't even bother asking. And then I forget is the problem. Same, Sandra, I know, right? And I was like, I just go around referring to people as they. ESL. Really pulled out the ESL card. Delta Impromptu X3. Hell yeah, let's go. Wait! No! No X3! Go to bed! What the hell is that link, Delta? Really forgets people pronoun too, and so it just uses names. True! That is the other option! Your name is a proper noun that I can call you by. Am I ESL if I learn Australian first? Yeah, that doesn't count. It's the meme I reference. There you go, Millie. Link. Questionable. Oi, mate. Thank you for your aid before adventure. The minions of Nidhogg used to keep their distance, but every day more sighted just arms away, Kupo. Defending Zenith has become quite a chore. Hraesvelgr holds the landmarks built by the landlords sacred. Hraesvelgr holds the landmarks built by the landlords to be sacred, and has tasked Moogle kind with their upkeep, but Nidhogg's brood pay our sacred covenant no mind. We can't let them desecrate Zenith. With your help, we'll teach those brutish dragons some manners, Kupo. I knew we could count on your strength. There's not much time to spare. Our operations will start henceforth. The courage of the Palm Guard shall not falter. I have to stop myself instinctively swearing in response to that, Kupo. Making sure I'm doing the right quest, even though I'm like standing right in front of it. Save the Palm Guard. Moogle is ready to set offwards towards Zenith with an adventurer in tow. Before Nidhogg's awakening, his minions didn't dare come near Zenith for fear of Hraesvelgr's holy wrath. But more and more Skylords have been sighted within yawms of the Holy Palace, generally causing all kinds of dreadful disruptions, Kupo. Why, they could be creeping into Zenith as we speak. That's why I require your assistance in our patrols. Let us hurry to Zenith and drive away those brutish dragons. Man, I have burpees today. Ooh. What did I eat? Nothing that should be making me We just, you know, chilling with the dragon. So Delta, should I meet you in Nirvana? Oh my god, no, go back to bed. Go back to bed. Both of you should go to bed. Dragons are everywhere, Kupo. Worry not, we shall take care of this cretin. Adventurer, hurry and find Maga, who should be patrolling to the north of here. She should be in trouble, Kupo. She could be in trouble, Kupo. I thought I was done for, Kupo. Thank heavens you were here to save me. The others may need our help. Let's hurry back to Zenith. I should be up to take my morning meds. Did you take your morning meds instead of your sleepy meds? Do not take your morning meds and your sleepy meds at the same time. Click your name tab. If you have like 7TV, you have to click the Twitch icon to see the native Twitch menu. No, I took my sleeping meds, Kupo. Okay. No, Delta. No. Hit chat identity. Scroll to bottom. You'll see global color choices. Hit more button. Maga told me of your bravery, Kupo. Thanks to you and us, Zenith is now free of the evil dragons. And what's more, not a hair on a Moogle's pom-pom was harmed, Kupo. Zenith is one of this area's most magnificent monuments, and we can't have those disrespectful dragons coming in and mucking things about, Kupo. Now that the dragons have been dispatched, we shall return to Zenith to discuss the next step. Follow us, adventurer. Can't you turn off mod chat? Oh my god, y'all are gonna get tired at the worst time. This is not gonna fare well, I trust. You're gonna fall asleep mid-raid. Tanner can't time Cav out to make sure they sleep, Kupo? Yes, I can. Yes, I can. I can. Sleep is for the weak. Oh, skill issue, I guess. Just kidding, just kidding. Well, I don't know how mod chat works, how to direct you. If your global badge is shown next to your chat bar, you should be able to click that to get there. Exactly, Neo. Oh my god. Zenith is a place of quiet sanctuary for Hazefolker, and none can be allowed to disturb it. This is the first time the brood of Nidhogg have dared to come so close. I fear they may intend the worst. They mean to demolish Zenith. Sadly, I can't see it. Go to someone else's chat where you're not a mod, even in offline chat. Should work, right? Frick. When did Brew get here? Huh? Oh my god. I totally missed Brew. I'm so sorry. Falling asleep mid-raid, never not you, Sandra. You're perfect. I've never fallen asleep mid-raid. What are you talking about? I posted positivity and got ignored. Completely missed you. Yeah, no, all the freaking yappers in chat were yapping. You just hid right in with Delta. I read Delta's Sandra can't time out cap to make sure they sleep message and then went straight to the next one. Brew joined me in Cav to do X3 and Materia. Hungry? Oh, me too. Actually, I'm kind of hungry. Hungies! I want to unlock this freaking Peace Tribe. An urgent message. Moogle has lost track of Moglio's whereabouts. Oh, great. Also, where the heck is my bonus for chaotic? Also, where's Altina? Altina, when do you want your freaking 300 raptor skins? I'm here. I can't make Cav sleep. Trust me, I've tried. You can't make Cav sleep. Trust me, I've tried. Only time I've been able to make them sleep was putting him in the choke. I've made Cav go to bed. On multiple occasions. There's the point where I can tell, like, but I have to hear Cav's voice to know when it's the right time to make them go to bed. Keep forgetting I have a strawberry ice cream in the fridge. Nice. How am I supposed to hit 99 demi materia ones in less than 50 runs without my bonus? Can we do it tomorrow? Yes, we can do it tomorrow. I'm too tired to log in. That's fine, Altina. You can do it tomorrow. Millie just got more retainers because she is a doofus girl. Oh my god. How many retainers are you at, Millie? Wait, Millie, what? Do you craft? 4. Okay, yeah, four is the right amount of retainers. 4 is the right amount of retainers. I currently, oh my god, I hit item cap in 3 of my retainers though. So I am in need of clearing out my inventory. But the problem is that I have Heaven's Word mats and some Stormblood mats now, and yet I haven't finished the crafting log for ARR crafts yet. That is the problem. I guess I should just toss all of my Heaven's Word and Stormblood mats until I actually need them. We'll just farm the shit out of them later. Millie almost level 100 on all crafters, yes. Oh, okay. Wow, for a crafter that's like almost level 100 and only having 3 retainers up until now, good job. Honestly, proud of you. 4 retainers do be really nice. You mean 10 isn't the right amount? Do you craft, Pokey? As a crafter, Sandra, I did my 100 on all crafters without retainer help because I was lazy. What the f— Without— cause you were lazy? That sounds the opposite of lazy, no? I have 2 retainers, brew. You don't craft, do you? There's no way. Although I did see someone crafting who literally would just go get the mats that they need. Teleport, go get the mats they need. Craft that one item. That is something— that was something else. I was like, yo, never. Not me when I'm trying to make a billion guild crafting. Or crafting or gathering. In this case, I ran gathering services for Before Yoshi P stole our big XP boost on Kraken, it was easy to level. Oh, so true. So true. I miss that road to 90 so much. It's like me in Stardew Valley. Wait, Pokey, you play Stardew? I've been thinking about starting a co-op Stardew. Because I've never played Stardew. But I also don't want to play another farming game of myself. Get lost in the sauce. I can't. I crashed. Well, I got my crafter biz. You crazy to have 2 retainers. I wanted 1,000 star. I watered 1,000 starfruit in Stardew because I was too lazy to make sprinklers. Definitely not lazy, and yet lazy at the same time. Never forgive Yoshi P for stealing our road to 90, but honestly, yes, well, a well-needed service. Fun fact, my retainers are both battle retainers. Why? Okay, but honestly, the freaking monster mats do be the most painful to get. RNG be terrible. Wait, really? Fucking hang on, I thought you were memeing. Cav is never memeing about raid. Delta, you're supposed to not encourage this behavior and be like, sorry, I'm in bed. Oh, look at that computer 1 meter away. I'm not getting out of bed for this. You battle retainer. Nah, I have 2 battle retainers myself. 2 battle retainers, a miner, and then a botanist. Also, I can ask her about the 1,000s of collectibles I've crafted in 14. You know, fair. Sounds like my life sooner or later. Logging in. I want to clear X3 though. Colors full. Hello, welcome in. I have hello streamer. Hello. Pokey is a disgusting monster, I swear to God, yet to see a crafter like him. Oh. Oh, you don't know. Pokey sounds like my future. Hey, Emmy. Hello, wife of legend. He is you, Sandra. Zenith has been under the care of us Moogles for 1,000 years. We won't let Nidhogg's minions defile it now. The Palm Guard shall defend it with all its might, Kupo. Okay, there may be like a slight difference though, okay? I'm a work smarter, not harder type of person in a certain sense. If I can take a shortcut in certain ways, I will. Are you also gathering tens of thousands of mats manually to manually craft 1,000s of collectibles? Or thousands of collectibles. Yes, I do manually gather stuff, but I have not gotten to the point where I would need to manually craft thousands of collectibles. Why would I need to do that? Millie is dumb at games, so she did leveling the hard way. What is constituted as the hard way? For materia to overmeld and sell for money. Endgame crafting, Sandra, that's why. Oh. Yeah. I've definitely been told that I'll probably be at that stage. You know what? You know, Pokey definitely sounds like me if I were in Endgame. Everyone loves money, yeah? Yeah. Wait, I think I just found my crafting mentor. Hello, Pokey. Not using turn-in. You didn't use turn-ins? Okay, granted, I never did Grand Company turn-ins after a certain point because my my level was so high that I couldn't craft certain things at a certain point. And then I just kind of forgot about them. That, and I don't have enough space for mats for the majority of the things that they ask for, because I'm keeping all ARR mats because I'm still crafting ARR stuff. Because I'm the crazy bitch who's going through my crafting log one tier at a time. I've still not finished crafting all of level 50 crafts, and all the money that I've made is probably 99% from ARR crafts or stuff that my retainers have brought back. I mean, Poke is a Lala, so it adds up. Wait, you know, it all fits. I stopped using Grand Company turns at like 50 something when I could do collectibles. Yes. No, I did it. I stopped way before that. I discovered leaves, and then I was like, oh. Because, oh my god, I would have leveled up a lot faster had Boogie not come in at some point and been like, why are you doing leaves? And then... Leaves? Yeah, leaves. They're... Oh, do you pronounce them levies? Do you pronounce them levies? Leaves. Yeah, the crafting leaves. Yeah, L-E-V-E-S. Yep. Mm-hmm. It's actually pronounced leaves. Yes, it's actually pronounced leaves. Oh my god, Cav is actually here on Materia, Kupo. I'm not... Yeah, it wasn't a joke. That wasn't a joke. No, I knew they would be there. What do you mean? Oh my god. I'm telling you, Cap doesn't joke around when it comes to raiding. So leaves are the way I make my oh my gosh. Cap is the brokest freaking crafter I've ever seen, but they have reasons for it. That's the correct pronunciation. Actually, yeah. I thought it was for the bit. Nope. Nope. Bet Millie has less than 2 mil. Oh my god. I can't wait to craft 3,000 raptor leather at a loss. Oh, Tina, you're crazy. Also, where the f is that achievement anyways? Where's Moglio? He was sent to patrol the nearby area, but there's no sign of his green cap. I hope he didn't wander off too far. Adventurer, search for Moglio. He should be close by. Mog-Og and Maga, start your assigned patrols, Kupo. It's under leather working. Crafting and gathering. Are there other ones for other classes that are literally that painful? Successfully synthesized 3,000 times for level 41 through 50 leather working recipes. That's the one. Well, I kind of like raiding too. Raiding's fun. My baby raid. Baby raid. You know, I will get that eventually, just probably working through all the amounts of crafts that I have to do. I'm completing the crafting log. Surely I will get marginally at least halfway done with it thanks to that, right? If you want to raid, Cav and I are recruiting for X3 on material. Yes, if any of you would like to help with Delta's X3, feel free to go to Materia, these crazy fools. Where the F? What happened to Moglio? Adventurer, a dragon attacked. So many They've overrun Zenith. I'll be fine, Kupo. Please tell Moogle. It's too dangerous. What? Would you like me to give you some pine nuts? I'm pretty sure I'll be fine. I'm assuming they be sitting on VC on Cavs. On Cavs Discord. The fiends attacked. I wager they regret that now. Why have they come so deep into Zenith? Soon, when we fill. Do you wanna... right. What? Moglio was also attacked, Kupopo? I shall go to his aid immediately. But I worry for Maga and Magok's safety. The dragons could be lying in wait anywhere. Adventurers, seek them out and tell them Zenith is more dangerous than we imagined. This does not bode well, Kupo. I have realized that I should pick up ethers when I can. The amount of times. Where is the quest? An uneasy feeling. Something is keeping Maga from crossing this bridge. Oh, adventurer, I thought you were Dragon Kupo. Oh my god, I'm nowhere close to unlocking this, am I? What? Dragons have already been spotted prowling Zenith? We can't just let them run amok in our sacred palaces. In fact, I think I can hear their impudent growls from here. But dragons are so monstrous and their claws are so sharp. Just imagining the dragons fill me with dread. But you're brave enough. Do you suppose maybe you could cross this bridge and scare away any dragons you find, Kupo? Kill dragon. Sure. There were how many dragons across the bridge? Thank heavens for you, adventurer. I would have tired out after slaying just one, Kupo. Well, I shall return to my patrol. Mayhap I should keep a wide berth from this area. While you're here, I would ask you one more favor from you. Magok was also patrolling the area nearby. Pray tell him to be extra alert on his patrol. We wouldn't want him to be dragon food, Kupo. I hate that I have to swap over to a crafter in order to find the quests. They definitely messed up something. A Moogle's intuition. Magok's is eyeing the horizon with suspicion. Oh, it's the adventurer. Nothing amiss here, Kupo. What? Nidhogg's minions have been spotted and Moglio injured. How dreadful. Come to think of it, I did see something large moving across this bridge. I know what to do. I shall keep watch from in front of this bridge and make sure no dragons sneak across while you investigate the area, Kupo. Fear not, for I am a capable defender. Whoever decided this needs to be shot out of a cannon into the sun. Yeah. Ah, frick! What? How did I swap to paladin? Why does the Art of War feel faster, though, than Ruin 2? Maybe because you don't need a target? Maybe. To think the servants of Nidhogg have the nerve to come all the way here. Thank you, adventurer, for ridding Zenith of their presence. Well, I shall resume my patrol. No dragon shall escape my watchful gaze, Kupo. I was like, even though they're both instant cast, the time in between feels shorter by like a very minuscule amount. Feels shorter, not that it is, but maybe I'm going crazy. Trouble at Zenith. Moogle is worried about the invading dragon's intentions. Magog and Maga have given me their reports. Adventurer, tell me what you saw while patrolling through Zenith, Kupo. As I thought, Nidhogg's minions were already in Zenith. But if their aim was to destroy it, then why haven't they done anything more? Were they just here to attack us? Magog, why do these dragons wish to destroy Zenith, Kupo? Ah, Maglio, you've just joined the Palm Guard, so we haven't had time to tell you the whole story. 1,000 years ago, when the Skylords and Landlords lived together in peace, they built this palace to stand as a symbol of their friendship. But, as you know, war broke out between them, and Nidhogg and his servants wrought destruction upon the Landlords. Of the structures that the Landlords built, only this palace, so loved by the Great Worm Hreisvelker, remains. A symbol of friendship. If they can't bring down the whole tower, they must mean to destroy its most symbolic part, Kupo. Its most symbolic part. That couldn't mean... Oh no, Kupopo. They mean to destroy the spire. The spire is right above us. Magog, Maga, the two of you come with me. Maglio, you still need rest. Remain here and stay out of sight of errant dragons, Kupo. What? Wait. Oh, I feel so useless, Kupo. Well, I may not be able to help, but you're here, Kupo. You must help the others in my stead. Follow them and protect the spire, Kupo. My hands are freezing again. Where are they? What freaking level are they on? Oh, up. Don't worry, I figured it out. Ancient Vuivir. Ah, so you've brought a member of mankind to fight alongside you. You have done well to survive the attacks of my minions. But where they failed, I shall succeed. Your corpses will fill my belly the last remnants of mankind burn before me. I'm noticing chaotic is a great place to get reses for achieves for resing outside of your party alliance. Wait, is there an achievement for more than one? Oh, I thought it was only I thought it was an achievement for only the first one. You get up to Kindness of Strangers 4, which is 200 out of party reses. Oh. Oh. I got that in Baja. I'm at 49 now, and I want to say I was at single digits before chaotic. I just, like, every single time I go into Limson, I saw someone that blue mage themselves to death. Just throw a res regardless if they... just throw a res regardless. And the few times that I've seen people die in open worlds and was able to help before they could teleport home. Such a dreadful dragon, but you gave it the thrashing of a lifetime. Their plan lies in shambles and Zenith stands proud, Kupo. Zenith is safe. Those dragons will think twice before coming here again, Kupo. At last, we can finally rest our wings. We've barely had time to stop and look at what we're protecting. But now that we do, is there a sight as breathtaking, Kupo? Aye, its beauty is unrivaled. Alas, time has not been kind to it. Every day, the cracks run longer and more bricks come loose, and there's little we can do to stay the ravages of time. I often wonder if Hraesvelgr is saddened by the sight, Kupo. It's not for us to know the Great Worm's feelings. What matters is that we honor the Covenant and continue keeping Zenith clean and safe. Yes. The way to do it. Watch a person die, then res them instead of hopping in. I res them, then I do hop in. If I can. Some of them I see died to a quest that I cannot help with because it's like, it's locked for their job or whatever. Although some aren't locked, it's kind of interesting to see. Yes, the Covenant our ancestors formed with the Great Worm Hraesvelgr. We protect his precious memories, and in return, he protects us. The Great Hraesvelgr has suffered the sting of betrayal once already, and we shall not be the ones to betray him again. Until the day clouds of sorrow blotch the skies no longer, we shall remain true to him. Oh, Kupopo. Are you crying, adventurer? Our apologies, we didn't mean to get so sentimental. Worry not. This isn't a time for sadness. Cheer up, because thanks to you, the Palm Guard has the courage to be even better, Kupo. We'll patrol Zenith one more time to make sure no more nasty dragons are lurking about. We return to Mogholm and tell Captain Moglu of our valiant steeds here. Also, like the one time that... I mean, if you... the regulars in stream know, I tend to run into a lot of random ass ranked hunts and have randomly run into a handful of S rank hunts. And one time there was just a poor random, like, probably on par with the area's level of actually no, probably no, under leveled. They were under leveled because they were, it was, where was it? I can't remember. It was an area that just had like two different, vastly different levels of mobs in it. And then I was just watching this poor little sprout just try and hit this S rank with us. We just had to keep on throwing shields on them to make sure that they didn't die. And then it's like, oh, I could have probably picked them up multiple times, but my reses. I wouldn't have had enough mana for the amount of times they died. Millie ran into one yesterday and needed to call the FC to get it done. Soloing the Mudman was taking a while. Yeah. I was like, that's the thing too. It's just like, it takes longer because I play it safe. And I'll just hit it as a healer. Where am I going? Oh yeah, I saw that. I would have gone to help if I could. A fearsome dragon at Zenith. I dread to think what might have happened had you not been on hand. My thanks for your aid, adventurer. It is as Mogok says, come what may, we will continue to honor the sacred covenant with Hraesvelgr, Kubo. Would that we could do more had we but the knowledge we could restore Zenith to its former glory. But we haven't, and it avails us not to dwell on what we cannot do. Nay, we must focus on our energies on what we can do. That is, protecting Zenith. My Moogles have performed their duty most admirably this day, and they shall be rewarded with Kupo nuts. I see. Okay, where's the next quest? Huh? That were bio-themed, let's say. Oh. I see. Where is... Hello? What's the next quest? Why? Oh my god. Cleaning house? What? Wait. Oh my god. Seriously, where's the next quest? Unlocking Moogle tribal quest. The last chain starts at the unflinching temple knights in Ishgard, the pillars. You're kidding. In Ishgard. The pillars. This is so freaking long. Hi Gustas, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Hope you enjoy your stay. Also happy New Year, Gustas. 11 is the 11 somewhere around last vigil. Where's this godforsaken? Which one is it? God damn it. Unflinching Temple Knight. Oh god. What's with all these quests that are technically freaking... Which one unlocks my scholar gear? None of these, I don't think. Oh wait, it's the one at the... whatchamacallit? Into the Mist. This unflinching Temple Knight seeks the aid of the adventurer who felled the mighty Nidhogg. I've been looking for you, Thargi. Commander Handaloop of the Temple Knights has an urgent matter he'd like to discuss with you. It would seem your strength is required once again. Pray make your way to the congregation of our knights most heavenly and lend an ear to his request. Okay, the scholar gear that I want is also here somewhere. It wasn't the it wasn't the cathedral, was it? Was it the cathedral? I guess it was. Mika, no tacos. Ah, here it is. Okay, quest in here. Long ass quest line somewhere. Is it not? I'm gonna go look it up later. Can't be arsed. I'm gonna get the sauce to help make tacos. No, 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 no. No tacos. What is this? Gentleman falls rather than flies. What is that? What is that? Oh, is that... Hildebrand. That's Hildy. Okay. Okay. Gentleman is a real cute questline. Yeah, I know. I like the Hildebrand quest. I should honestly grab the first quest. I won't remember where it is if I don't grab it now. And then I'm gonna take a break. I'm gonna take a break to eat dinner because I haven't had dinner yet. And I'm starting to get a little hungry. A gentleman falls rather than flies. As you catch sight of Nasha, you cannot help but wonder if you are about to have a bad time. Well, I'll be Thargi Latse in the flesh. A pleasure to see you again. Wait, is this what they call serendipity? It is, isn't it? That settles it. You've got to help me find the inspector. Core! I was hoping you would silently agree. So, I've been trying to calculate the trajectory the inspector took when he was catapulted into the sky again. I've triple-checked my figures and concluded he must have landed somewhere here in Ishgard. Unfortunately, the investigation hasn't been proceeding as smoothly as I had hoped. But now that you're here, we're sure to make some progress. Come, let's speak with the merchants and see if anyone hasn't had dealings with a gentlemanly Highlander. Okay, we'll do this later. Hide that. And what's this one? Oh, Ether Current quest. Okay. I need to eat dinner. Should also probably check on our retainers. It's been a minute. God damn it. Okay. Yeah, I need to go eat. I need to make food and have dinner. I will be right back in probably about 10-ish minutes. Okay, 10-ish minutes. I'm gonna make food real quick and then I will 10? Yeah, to make food. I'm gonna eat it while I continue playing, probably. Because I need to freaking unlock the Moogle quest. This might take a while doing the solo. Thank you E-Man Accents Synced. I don't know what that is. Takes like 2 minute 18 seconds to 2 minute 30 seconds. I see. Core blinding. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna... Oops. Yeah, I'm gonna go make food. You should just make some cup noodles. I'm making tuna rice to eat with seaweed. I'm making like a little onigiri. It'll take like less than 10 minutes. Tuna rice, yes. The thank you achievements where you gotta do higher level dungeons extremes and stuff. I see. Tuna in it. Oh my god. Anyways, yeah, give me 10 minutes, I'll be back, chat. I'm gonna edit this text real quick. Making food. Dinner. Making dinner. Is Cab alive still? Cab! Honestly, I would not be surprised if Cab fell asleep. Oh, damn it. Hi, alive. I mean, just checking. Yes, no worries. What do you mean, no worries? It's a very valid worry. Okay. Since it's 61 plus the seemingly easiest to solo is Emanation Extreme. I don't know what that is. Good luck! Okay, I'm back with food. Careful with spoilers, Sandra isn't there yet. Oh yeah, if I don't know anything, it's likely because I'm not there yet. I was trying to stay vague, sorry. You're fine. I think it was vague enough. Usually chat will just be like, oh, it's a Shadowbringers X, or it's a, you know, Stormblood X that you haven't gotten to yet, or something. That much is fine. I was gonna play while I eat, but I ended up getting some seaweed and forgot that I need to, you know, hold it to take a bite. If you're getting EP, you should eat. That's calling the kettle black, sir. Go eat, Doctor. Force Cav back into bed as well. You guys can at least stare at Daigi while I eat. I'll talk cabin veg and give him a 4, I guess. I went to bed really early and woke up at 4 a.m. for it. Woke up at 4 a.m. for what? Oh, you mean because you went to bed really early, I see. Go eat, okay? I am eating. Emmy was big EP yesterday. Meds timer. If Millie gets too much eat, she gets headaches. That's unfortunate. Is today Tuesday or Wednesday? Today's Wednesday for me, right? It's Wednesday for me. Did I miss meds yesterday? Huh. Shut up! We have too many time zones in here. Yeah, it's New Year's Day for me. I have 2 hours left of New Year's Day, which is a Wednesday. Did I fuck up my meds? Why did I not take my meds yesterday? What was I doing? Or did I accident? Oh my god. No stream, duh. That doesn't mean that I messed up my meds. I still have my med timer. I definitely was not in bed before 10. Why did I miss my meds? Oh well. I wasn't there to annoy you. Could always count them. They're in a container by day of the week. And Tuesdays is still full. And I'm just like, wait. Did I just not take them yesterday? What the hell? I took my meds. Don't worry. Thank you for the head pat. Go take your meds. But if I do, I'll get eeping. Maybe you should think about doing this thing called eeping. Delta, you're very likely to fall asleep while waiting before Cab will. You already said you were EP. Don't worry, give or take a few mundane tasks, Cav will definitely fall asleep while I'm streaming. You want Cav to sleep, shut down raid instances for the day. Don't pressure Delta. No pressure Delta. We can go later. How many people you got in the party? Wolf, we're not trying to encourage either of them to stay up any later than they already are. Both of them went to bed, were in bed, and got out of bed. You can make 4? No, Wolf. No. This retainer's got ventures to go on, okay? Which don't include going to materia to raid. And borrowing them. My retainers are expensive, okay? They both went back to bed, then got out of bed. Then by ass backwards definition, they got rest. No, they didn't. You got your 4th for tomorrow after you wake up. You got 20 gil. I'm gonna go steal money from your vault. Very tempted to buy the retainers to the level 90 thing from the blood tech shop. Blood tech shop. That's the funniest name yet. Sandra should come look at my apartment. I've already seen your apartment. Through cab. I want people to write nice messages in my book. Hey. Everybody, we're going on a little venture over to materia. Was it Ravana? Yippee. Yeah, yeah. Only because I'm eating and I can't really move right now. Sandra is taking a trip in her favorite rocket ship. Flying through the sky. Little Einstein. Did I not write something? Going on a trip to our favorite dummy ship, zooming through the skies. Delta Airlines. Can you teleport to apartments? Which apartment are you in? Ah, there's music. So goddamn loud everywhere, all the time. Yes? Oh. Well, you're right there. God damn it, it's no longer my auto run. I can't just play with my right hand. Check out Delta's apartment. Gag Millie with a pitchfork. She caved and bought the retainer leveling thing for the new retainer. Oh my god, Millie. It doesn't even take that long. Where's your vault? Hey. Is Rita getting a booster chair for you? Yeah, you should have. Everything's so freaking tall. How am I supposed to reach the book? If you run at a wall, you'll clip. Oh, I don't like clipping. Wolf got stuck in my house the other day. Whoa. Whoa. You'll be fine at the vault. Ah, this requires... Oh. Oh. Ha! Let me just, you know, steal all these coins that Delta had. How do I get out? God damn it! Miguel, no, me net worth. You just walk out. never checked out this area when it was filled with all the lights. You see, people like the new year for the new opportunities. I like the new year because all the cute fan arts of anime characters and yukatas. Oh my gosh. Don't look at the barren residential area. Don't worry, my own residential area is like barren. Two that should be e-ping. Omiko. Almost done eating. I'm on my last bite. I'm proud of my apartment. I like your apartment. I'm glad you like the vault and decor. I thought the vault was fucking hilarious. And why wouldn't I appreciate decor? Everyone puts a lot of time and effort into it. I know how messed up housing is. There's a reason why I hate it. It takes so much time and energy. Why wouldn't I appreciate the time that people put into decorating their spaces? I have no patience for it. That's why I just commissioned someone else to do it. You does on a stage. Yeah, I know, I saw in Cap stream. I freaking wanted to play Coral Island today. Play Coral Island tomorrow. I am so determined to get this freaking Mog quest unlocked. Okay, I'm done eating. I'm gonna go put my dishes away. While freaking takes a million years to log back in. to... Trying to unlock Moogle society after I turn in some gear. We live in a society. The Moogle Allied Society. Do I count 300 as being low on ventures? Kind of. But not really. We can afford to buy a container. I'd likely have a lot of the 3.0 ones already. Minion. Nice. Dink donk Cav, I'm going to bed. Okay. Cav, no Ray. Go to bed. Oh my god, did Cav fall asleep before Delta? Calling it. Delta's calling it. Good night, Delta. I'm pretty dead today. Everyone went too hard. Really. It's not even just materia, it's everywhere. Isam was having trouble queuing in for just regular stuff. On Aether, no less. How dare other people have lives? And no rain. Blasphemous. The adventurer who felled the dreadworm Nidhogg is here at last. I have a request that requires the strength of one such as you. We wish to know the current state of the churning mist, now that Nidhogg has been laid low. To that end, we have planned a reconnaissance mission that aims to gather information on the churning mist. Mayan here will be leading the mission, and I would ask that you aid her with your knowledge as well as your strength. If you wish to aid us, pray speak to her. Why does this quest continue unlocking the freaking Moogle Allied Society? Is the better question. And also, I totally did not forget to reset the FC buff back to heat of battle after not needing Minecrafting one anymore. Definitely just did not walk away from my quest. So you're the adventurer Thagi I've heard so much about. Well met, friend. I am Mayan, and I'll be leading our mission into the churning mist. I know Sir Hedaloop has spoken to you already. Will you be lending us your assistance? 'Tis an honor to have the aid of the one who felled the mighty Nidhogg. As you already know, we hope to strike deep into the heart of what was once Nidhogg's domain. However, the Turning Mists remain an uncharted territory for us. I would ask that you teach us all you know of the place, of the beast dwelling within, and any other information that could aid our mission. I see. You have my thanks, Thaigi. With this information to guide us, we can plan a secure route to our destination. We shall take the airship and make anchor at the rookery. We shall begin preparations for our departure shortly. Let us meet again at the rookery, Thaigi. Frick is in the middle of nowhere. All this trouble for some Moogles. At the risk of me being completionist, like here's the problem. I am originally someone with a completionist mindset. However, I learned my lesson after my first character that I should not do the yellow quests unless they give some sort of reward for the most part. Otherwise, I will never freaking complete this game. After it took you 5 months to finish ARR. Yeah, and I read every single quest out loud and all that jazz too. Yep. And I'm doing it for the second time. ARR and Heavensward I experienced twice. Stormblood is new to me, at the very least. But at the risk of me getting back into my completionist habits again, I do other things that are completionist style, right? So that I have things that... so I have things to occupy me so that I don't end up getting the urge to do side quests. Those random things that I do are trying to complete my regular crafting log, just the regular one so far. And doing all of the Beast Tribes Allied Society quests. Also, we do it for the mats and the mounts. I'm doing that, but I started from the opposite side. So this is the turn, but starting from the opposite side means that you get worse things. Like, you start at the worst so that everything feels better. Right? You went from the ones that are probably the most optimized into the ones that are the least optimized. So this is the Turning Mist. 'Tis the first time I've set foot in the Horde stronghold. For the safety of the Holy See, we must needs ascertain the movements of the Horde, now that Nidhogg no longer guides them. Nonetheless, this place fills me with a sense of unease. It's as if someone, or something, is watching us. 'Tis best not to pay nervous fancies any mind. Thaigi, we shall begin our mission shortly. May it end without incident. No, curse anything below level 90 that isn't an instant HQ button. Smash out progress. Bitter is the night. Mayan can't shake the feeling of being watched. I've felt ill at ease since our arrival, as if something has been watching us. It would be best for us to remain here in case any dragon should lie in ambush, lest we alert them to our suspicions. Thaigi, pray investigate the area for any signs of dragons lurking in the shadows. Why are they not also dragon slayers? Millie is curious what settings and resolution Dargy runs the game at. Why? um... Just HD. Standard def runs everything on max? No. Not max. Oh, okay, because it looks so smooth on Millie's phone. I just have... Wait. Really? Like, compared to others? I just have default. Whatever default was, I didn't change anything. Okay, I remember I struggled to find the last one last time as well. Where the I went out the circle. Not that purple. Ah, there we go. My old ass laptop. My old ass PC gets the laptop standard settings. Somehow it looks smoother than Millie playing at 240 FPS max setting. It's hard to explain. Yeah, it could just... I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, I am streaming from a laptop too, so I can't have max settings majority of the time. It's called phone screen small. No, but I think like besides when I have like actual lag, everything runs really smoothly. You don't see the garbage. It's probably true. Is it garbage? It's not garbage. As I thought, the dragons tried to take us unawares. We used the cover of the clouds to escape the horde's wrath in the skies, but it seems the dragons here have somehow caught wind of our arrival. Nevertheless, we cannot waver now simply because danger may lie ahead. We shall proceed with the scouting as planned. Daiki, pray ready yourself. This mission may prove to be more difficult than we anticipated. At least you get to see the physics. They lock at 60 FPS. Oh no. Cleaning house. Maya needs someone to check on her scouts. Dargi, we have need of your aid once again. A unit of scouts has been dispatched to the northeast, and I would have you bolster their strength. I was meant to go myself, but I've received a report that a dragoon from another scouting party was wounded. I will go and assist them. I apologize, the burden must fall on you, but we have no other choice. Godspeed, Dargi. Vista recorded the airy, vicious, aetheric storms rage in Nidhogg's lair, keeping out all those who would dare disturb the great worm in his slumber, be it one of years or centuries. Ah, the mighty Dargi has come to our aid. Mian has sent word that she would come herself, but to have the adventurer who slew Nidhogg come is an unexpected godsend. We hope to use this area as a base for our scouting missions, but the blood dragons stalking about are making things a bit difficult. Mayhap you could help us by slaying, say, 3 of them? I'll try to keep up with you. First brawny, now mighty. Yeah. So far away. You made quick work of those dragons. I was only able to slay one myself. We should be able to begin scouting in earnest now, thanks to you. Okay, just double checking. Finders Keepers. The northeastern scouting party dragoon seems to have lost something. Gods damn it, they're nowhere in sight. You see, the blood dragon got a little too close for comfort not too long ago. While trying to drive them off, I lost track of two very valuable aetherometers. We used them to measure the aether levels in the churning mist, and they were specially made for this thin atmosphere, and are nigh irreplaceable. If we don't return with them intact, then our mission here will have been for naught. Please, Daiki, help us locate them. Hide and seek. What joyous game. You don't like Stormblood? How did you like Heavensward? I loved Heavensward. Going through it a second time, still loved it. And I'm the type to not really watch or do things twice. How does your search, how goes your search for the aetherometers? Many things, Thargi. Let's see. Excellent. The measurements seem to still be intact. With this, the first step of our mission ends in success. I'd hate to ask another favor of you, but could you please bring these aetherometers to Mayan? I'll remain here and continue my duties. Here's the thing, Millie. I also enjoyed A Realm Reborn. And I think a lot of it was because everything was like new, you know, at the time. And I did play as a free trial player for a while until I got into crafting. Then I quickly needed more retainers and gave up on the free trial. But I think like since everything was new, I enjoyed ARR, and at this point, if it feels like a slog and it's the game is no longer new and like extremely fascinating to me in ways, right? So it just makes things that feel more of a slog worse for wear, I guess. Millie agree. Heavensward is special since the quality jump from ARR was so big, really hits different. Yeah, and I think like the disparity between those two makes Heavensward infinitely more enjoyable than ARR. But again, I had no problems with ARR, besides it just being hella freaking long. I really didn't like ARR Heavensward to Stormblood. So Stormblood was the point that hooked me, and I love it, but I do get why Sandra doesn't like it. People tend to like Heavensward or Stormblood. And that's the thing, like you ended on such a high note with like Heavensward that going in and having to like die down completely from that high is like a huge crash too, right? But I also understand that base content usually kind of meh, and that things get better in post. But man, is base so dry right now. Sandra doesn't want to hear about Shadowbringers anymore. For the most part, it's like, I mean, like, it's fine since Millie's talking about it for the first time. It's people repeatedly bringing it up consistently. that is getting my problem with, like, okay, so I do enjoy MSQ when it plays out like a movie, right? I do enjoy it. But right now we're at a bunch of freaking filler episodes that I really don't care for. That I really don't care for. So the thing is that, like, people build up all this expectation for Shadowbringers, right? In my personal history of, like, watching movies or TV shows that get, like, way too hyped, or anything that gets, like, way too hyped, I end up hating it. I end up absolutely hating it. So I did tell chat the other day, I was like, I kind of don't want to hear so much about Shadowbringers, because the more you guys talk about it, the more I'm starting to hate doing Stormblood MSQ. And also, my expectations are like freaking sky high. So if it doesn't meet my expectations for things, it's gonna suck. No matter what. Right, even if it's good overall. Which is what I'm really worried about. So, yes. Like, when in Heavensward they even address the filler section at Mogholm, the Moogles even say the chores you have to do for them are dumb. Yeah, a bunch of fetch quests in between are so stupid. I don't. But whatever. I didn't have anyone to feed me hype for Shadowbringer, so it was better for me that way. Meanwhile, people just trashed on Stormblood, which made me surprised at how much I liked it. Yeah, right? So that's the other expectation, is like when you hear so much shit about something too, but then it's like, oh, it wasn't as bad as everyone made it out to be. You end up enjoying it, right? But man, Stormblood drop. I was prepared for the worst for Dawn Trail and I ended up enjoying myself so much. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I get it. You probably heard all of the, like, complaints about Dawn Trail, so expectations were so low. Don't think Stormblood is so bad as much as it being dry. And they do at least very dirty with how useless they make her. Lise is a special case. I think... I don't know if useless is the right word. I would say... Ribley... I don't know. She's still trying to figure out who she even is. Yeah, it feels like she's definitely... What is it? It's like she was forced to grow up too fast, and then she was also figuring out her identity at the same time. And she still hasn't quite figured that out, because she wasn't even being herself throughout the whole entire time, up until now. So it's like that awkward teenager phase, not phrase. So she's awkward and stilted. So, how are the scouts to the northeast faring? I trust with your help there haven't been any mishaps. The measurements for the aetherometers have already been completed. Let's see. Gods be good. Sir Estinian's report included mention of the Aerie, but we didn't anticipate the etheric energy to be this powerful. If we send this to the congregation, they should be able to glean even more information in their analysis. You have my thanks, Thaiki. These things take time. Mian requires your help in taking aetheric readings in new locations. Thargi, while you were assisting our scouts to the northeast, 2 locations were discovered to the west that appear to be ancient battlefields. I think these would be ideal places to take aetheric measurements. I've sent scouts to each location already, but the ever-present threat of attack makes it difficult for them to obtain accurate readings. Please, Thargi, ensure their safety whilst they perform their duties. Head to Sawton Walls. Soton. Whatever. Sawton Walls and meet with my scout. He'll let you know what's required of you. I have to admit, seeing people complain that Lise was too useless and hands-off for a leader, and then saying Clement takes over and leads too much actually made me insane. Nah, because I'm seeing a thing both characters share, but they won't like it if I point it out. I've not played Dawn Trail, but Millie thinks a road trip story sounds very fun. Please, Thargi, get off the horse. Ah, Thargi, Mian sent word of your arrival. Your strength shall prove to be a tremendous help to our work. This area is crawling with dinosaurs, making it impossible to set up the aetheriometers to obtain accurate readings. We need you to provide a distraction while we set up the aetheriometers. If you slay 3 of them, that should provide us ample time. Oversimplification. Roar and gnash their teeth as they might, the dinosaurs were no match for the likes of you. We managed to set up the aetheriometers without incident, although I must admit it would have been a great treat to see you fight for a bit longer. The Strigoon is concerned about the scouting party at the battlefield to the north, an unwelcome surprise. I must wait until the aetheriometers are done with their measurements. Do you think you could check on the scouting party at the other battlefield? They have been dispatched to the north. No doubt they are facing the same troubles I have been. Pray help them if they require it. Oh, it's the adventurer. You've come just in time. I'm in dire need of help. I finished setting up my aetheriometers, but on the way back to my post, a dinosaur attacked and stole my scouting report. I'm not sure which one made off with the report, but I don't think it could have gone far. I'll do what I can to help you find it. Those 2. Ah, of course it'd be the one with the fucking plus marker. Or not. Not that one. So, were you able to find the report? Ah, this is it. I was in the middle of writing it when the dragon attacked and laid its grubby paws on it. I can't thank you enough for your help today. I think what helped me enjoy Dawn Trail is seeing the characters as 20-year-old uni students. Low stakes silliness. I guess so. Hey, whatever works. A meter too far. The Dragoon needs someone to collect the aetherometers for her. Now that my report has been completed, I can continue with a more detailed survey. But first, we must collect the 3 aetherometers set up around the area. I'd hate to impose on you again, adventurer, but could you collect them for me? Not hide and seek again. Setting sounds super fun too. I really loved how the first 4 areas looked and sounded. You see? You have my thanks, adventurer. The etheric measurements seem to be in order. The scout to the south has completed his readings as well, has he not? On your return, pray collect the aetherometers from him as well. Once you have collected all the aetherometers, deliver them to Mayen. Pray hurry. An airship should be coming to collect our measurements soon. I shall continue my scouting and return by a different route. Yippee. Please just let me unlock the freaking Moogle Allied Society. It's good to see you again. So you've come to collect the aetherometers. Well, the measurements should be complete by now, but I haven't taken the time to make sure yet. I hate to bother you, but could you collect them for me? I would like to examine them before you bring them to Mayen, so bring them here before departing. Yes, these measurements should prove to be satisfactory. Adventurer, please bring these to Mayen along with the aetherometers from the North Scout. God, this is so boring. They really do be. Why does it take so long to unlock these? I swear the unlocks get longer and longer because I have the other ones. Just don't know about this one. So you're doing land speculation now. Taiki, you're back. A dragon caught me unawares, but I'll be fine after some treatment. What news do the scouts report? Thank the 12, they completed their measurements without incident. This land is proving to be more dangerous than we had anticipated. The pain. I can scarce stand. Taiki, pray put the aetherometers into that sealed crate over there. You have my thanks, Taiki. What in the seven hells was that thing? I keep putting off unlocking Endwalker tribes because I just cannot be fucked. I haven't even finished the role quests. The longer you put it off, the longer they will exist. Darby dragons. Mayan's wounds seem to have healed somewhat. Taiki, the potion is doing its work, and before long I'll be fully recovered. I was investigating the lower layer of the rookery when a hulking shadow blotted my vision. I managed to fight the beast off and escape, but I fear it still stalks this place. It would be grievous error to let it live. More dragoons could come to harm. I would ask you to slay the beast for us. Once the deed is done, bring something from the beast, anything that would aid in identifying the true nature of the dragon. What freaking level is it on? None of these. Oh. They, Thargi bee dragons. They swap from job quests to role quests in Shadowbringers, by the way. There's a quest for every job to wrap up the story. I see. Sure, people keeps letting off more fireworks and scaring Millie's kitties. Oh no. I cannot in good conscience let our dragon scout to the area while the beast still lives. Were you able to track it down? You pulled this from the beast's corpse? This armor dates back to before any of us were born, but there can be no mistake. It was forged in Ishgard. This must mean that dragon was once a heretic and drank of the dragon blood until he... The gilding on the armor indicates it's hundreds of years old. What would drive a man to choose to become that? To a heretic, does such a transformation indicate transcendence? Mayhap 'tis not for me to understand the mind of a heretic. Nevertheless, we owe you our thanks for ridding us of that abomination. I really should probably stop grabbing gear when I can. My retainers have no space to hold all this shit. Laying the first brick. Mayanne has one last request for you before she returns to Ishgard. Well, it seems we've completed surveys of all the ancient battlefields, thanks to you. However, I have one last request to burden you with. I would ask that you deliver 2 things to Sir Handaloop at the congregation. Firstly, I would have you deliver the sealed crate containing the aetherometers. Secondly, I ask that you retrieve the observation log from the scout to the northeast. I shall inform my scouts at each location that our mission is complete. Then we shall return to Ishgard together. Once again, you have my thanks. We would not have been able to finish our mission without you. But they're also illegal to purchase. My kitty was fine with all the fireworks, but they're also illegal to purchase here, so not many people have fireworks. Because it's summer for you guys, and fires. Yep. It's technically here too, but it is one of those laws that's not really enforced unless it becomes very excessive. Yeah. All of the like small little ground fireworks are fine. It's the ones that shoot into the sky that are illegal. Where I'm from, at least. Although here in Korea, I don't think I've ever seen fireworks besides like actual fireworks shows. I received words from Sir Mayan and have written down detailed information of my observations. Pray bring it to Sir Handaloop at the congregation. The other scouts and I will remain behind at this point and continue with our work until Mayan calls for us. Give Sir Handaloop our regards, adventurer. When the trees are begging to be set on fire instead of begging for water, you tend to have total fire bans and firework bans. Yeah, like that. Okay, so EP, please just let me finish these. We'll get first DPS class to 100 today. We're excited. Nice, Millie. Ah, Thargy, it seems the operation of the Churning Mist was a success. What exactly did our scouts discover? This and that. Ah, these aetherometers and the observation log will prove invaluable. However, this news that Mayan was attacked by a heretic-turned-dragon is troubling. I've been mulling over the information for you, and Estinian have brought... I've been mulling over the information you and Estinian have brought to light. To think that at one time, dragonkind and mankind once coexisted. Yet now we must contend with dragons born of heretics in this never-ceasing conflict. It is much too early to say if the news of our once peaceful past should be given credence, but it would be foolish to reject it outright. The best course of action would be to become more familiar with the history of the Churning Mists. It is only through knowledge that we can decide our next step. Estinian's report contained detailed information on the Moogles that inhabit that area. Mayhap they would prove to be an invaluable resource for us. Thargy, it seems you've developed a bit of a relationship with them, have you not? I apologize for asking another favor of you so soon after you've returned, but I would be grateful if you could help us strike up our own relationship with them. You have my thanks. I shall personally accompany you to ensure that this meeting goes favorably. And to show the Moogles my proper respects, we shall depart shortly. Thargi, I shall see you at our destination. Ah, Thargi, I see you still haven't chosen a proper Moogle name, Kupo. What would you ask of me today? There are those from the surface that wish to know the history of this land. Very well, if you vouch for them, I see no reason to refuse the request. However, I would ask one thing of you in return. The Moogles wish to live in peace, and we can't do that if war rages across the land, Kupo. As long as our desires are understood, I'd like nothing more than to meet these new friends. Now, where can we find this Sir Handloop? Excellent, Kupo. I shall dispatch members of the Palm Guard to escort him at once. Thaige, please go along with them. They may be shy around so many new visitors from the surface, Kupo. You're shitting me. Why? This map is so stupidly large. Still not as bad as House's Law. Welcome to the Churning Mist, Kupo. Moglen has told us about you. It's our pleasure to guide you to Mogholm. Ah, where are my manners? I am Commander Handaloop of the Temple Knights. We are honored to receive your guidance. Furthermore, we appreciate your willingness to impart on us your knowledge of the Churning Mist. If there is aught you would require in return, we would gladly repay your kindness. Sir Handaloop, you come from a large city on the surface, yes? You might have exactly the knowledge we need, Kupo. We've long yearned to learn how to repair stone structures. If we did, we could repair Zenith with our own paws. Us Moogles have a sacred agreement with the Great Worm Heavensturn that binds us to protect the Holy Tower. But after 1,000 years, time has worn its luster. Zenith is beloved by Heavensturn and stands as a symbol of the friendship between the Landlords and Skylords. If we could restore its former glory, maybe the bond between your two races would be revitalized as well. Indeed, the Holy See's knowledge of stoneworking is vast. Very well. Although the road ahead of me may be difficult, I will do all within my power to convince the Holy See to send stonemasons and carpenters to do what they can. It's the Empire State Building of the Churning Mist. Hello, Naka. Hope you've had a good New Year so far. You are too kind, Kupo. However, there's one more thing I must ask of you. It may be too soon to allow so many people from the surface into Hraesvelgur's beloved tower. It could unnerve him. For now, we would ask that you teach us what you can at Mogholm, and then we can use our own paws to repair Zenith. It may start with us repairing but a single brick, but if we keep at it, soon Zenith will sparkle as it hasn't in a millennium, Kupo. It was a wild time. Oh gosh. I understand the Moogle's concern. I know all too well that 1,000 years of animosity cannot be forgotten overnight. Let us work with diligence, and brick by brick we shall rebuild that which has been lost. I'm glad we have come to an agreement, Kupo. Let us be off to Mogholm. There's so much to share with you. Why the fuck did we have to come all the way out here only to go back to Mogholm? I'm about to effing TP. I'm about to effing TP. Ah! The quest. Oh, hang on. I know. Where are they? Tricks and stones. The seething stonemason is shouting obscenities into the wind. God's damned Moogles. They'd lose their bloody pom-poms if they weren't attached to their heads. I can't find my nuts, Kupo. Find my pebbles, Kupo. You want to know where your pebbles are? Well, I'll tell you right after I shove them up your bleeding... Oh, you. You're not one of them? Thank the gods. Finally, someone capable of sensible conversation. You see, I was sent here at the Temple Knight's behest to teach stonemasonry to these creatures. However, as soon as I arrived, they bombarded me with a menial task, and before long I found myself trapezing aimlessly across the churning mist. I'll endure it no longer. It's time to bid good riddance to this place and its inhabitants. Madam, I'm loath to ask you to suffer such wretched company, but could you inform the one named Moogle that I shan't be returning? I dare not go myself, lest my temper get the best of me. So they do this to everyone. Well met, adventurer. The palm guard remains vigilant as ever. What brings you to Mogholm? A sudden craving for hoopa nuts? Another stonemason has gone home, Kupo. At least this one bothered to inform me in a manner of speaking. I suppose I can't blame him for leaving. He was only trying to help us repair Zenith. They're sent here to survey the area and teach us what they know of working stone. Alas, the Moogles are more concerned with who can concoct the cleverest trick than who can build the sturdiest wall. They don't do it out of malice, it's just an impulse, like breathing or hiding. But the Ishgardians don't view it that way. So far, this is the 9th stonemason that's left us. I fear Sir Handeloop may be regretting his decision to help. As a representative of Mogholm, I must offer him an apology and an explanation. Adventurer, will you guide me to Ishgard so I might mend this situation? Spies a Popoto. Yeah. What a relief, Kupo. I tend to get terribly lost when traveling on my own. I trust your preparations are complete. Excellent, then let us be off. Wait. Spy. Where are you? Hello, Naka. Hiding in a nook. Yeah, I see. Wait, Ishgard. Popoto tacos, not you too. No popoto tacos. Popoto tacos are illegal. Why are we all obsessed with tacos today? Oh. Millie, it's literally because of the taco shop. It all started because of Mika. You can thank Dawn Trail for that. No. Oh, Naka, you don't know the inside joke. Is Mika Mari? No, Mika is not Mari. Mika is Mikarin. Is it Mikarin BT? Oh, something other than Taco Cat? Yeah, something other than Taco Cat. Trust me, we don't want these tacos. Sandra talks about Mari too much. I don't! I literally showed the taco shop once! Just once! And then Mika is obsessed with the tacos! They're Lala tacos. Yeah, they eat Lala tacos. Tacos made out of Lalas by a Lala. She's done us a shame. Greetings, Sir Handaloop. If it isn't Malkol and Thaigi, an unexpected visit but a welcome one, for I had been hoping to speak with you of our stonemasons. Each one has returned within a fortnight, more wroth than the last. They claim the Moogles are proving to be less receptive to their teachings than they had anticipated. Sir Handaloop, my deepest apologies and most sincere apologies, Kupo. Oh, my deepest and most sincere apologies, Kupo. The others only meant to make the stonemasons feel welcome by including them in their mischief. They never meant to anger. I swear my honor as a palm guard that it will not happen again. For the sake of friendly relations, I'm more than willing to put this misunderstanding behind us and begin anew. Alas, we have already sent you every stonemason we can spare, and I fear there is little hope in convincing any of them to return to Malcolm. You haven't sent every stonemason, my dear Handaloop. Lord Terrason, what brings you to the congregation? Let us dispense with the titles, shall we? And surely you can surmise why I'm here. Every one of those thin-skinned milksops was a pupil of mine. How would it reflect upon me if I let their negligence bring this project to ruins? Besides, this task came to us directly by the Holy See, and failure would result in my family becoming a laughingstock for generations to come. So you see, for both personal and familial honor, I must take up my hammer and succeed where my students have failed. Alas, I am well past my prime. The hammer weighs heavy in my hand, and my mind dulls with age. Alone, I fear I might fall victim to the clever deceptions of the Moogles, or my body might crumble under the stress of so much physical labor. Perhaps with the help of a young, stout adventurer. One who has won the respect of the Moogles, one who is well versed in their ways. Only with such a partner could this old man possibly hope to keep his honor from being sullied. Do you know any such adventurers, friend? Pray tell me you do. No, can't really think of any. What courage! Do you see that, Handaloop? This strapping young lass put her name forward without a second thought. Truly, you have brought solace to this tired old man's heart, my dear Thaigi. Kupo, I'm not sure I understand. Are you saying both you and the adventurer will help us? Indeed, my furry little friend. You shall be well taken care of. Now, our first order of business should be to gather all who are involved in the restoration. Moogle, I entrust that task to you. Daigi and I shall not be far behind. That's cannibalism. 5.0 confirmed that. The Holy See, aren't they dead at this point? Before we depart, however, we have some work of our own to complete. You see, I mean to show the Moogles that they are not the only ones with a penchant for trickery. Come, meet me at the Jeweled Crozier, and we can begin preparations. Crozier. Crozier. I don't think I've been pronouncing that right. I may have had a slight dyslexic moment when reading that name for the millionth time. It's like that blue frog, blue fog thing where everyone's just been saying it one way and didn't realize it was a whole other way. It's French, you don't say the ending. Crozier? Oh god, I just randomly clicked. God. God damn it. Oh, my frickin' foundation is no longer. Blue fog. The fog is blue. Yeah. I know. I know. It was one of those things. I meant this one. Crozier. Crozier. Also, I'm gonna say Crozier to like die, cause F the French. Why is it crow? Oh. No, yeah, crow or Crozier. Crozier. I've been saying it. What have I been saying? Jewel Croz. I had the... What? Oh, I've been saying, I've been reading it completely wrong. I swapped the R and the O. Is what I just realized after staring at it intently for a split second. That's why it's like it's one of those blue fog moments when you just like swap letters or permanently added a letter or something and just got it completely wrong. Yeah, it was one of those. I've been saying Corsair the whole entire time. No, Corsair. Bufwaga. There you are. Before we begin, I would draw upon your knowledge of the Moogles. Namely, I wish to know what foods they are partial to, for I believe therein we shall find the means to deceive them. So their makeshift economy revolves around these Koopa nuts. Why, this plan practically crafts itself. Our next course of action is plain, and I believe you are just the last to rise to the challenge. For your hands speak volumes that your words do not. They are the hands of a practiced artisan, much like my own. There is no need for humility, my friend. You are among peers, and as your peer, I would be honored to call upon your aid. I ask that you craft me a Koopa nut. Not a real one, mind you, but a fake, which could fool even the most discerning Moogle. As I have never laid eyes on a Koopa nut myself, I must entrust this task to you. I require only one, which I shall use to make more. I believe with judicious use of wood, leather, and cloth, you should be able to craft a fake that perfectly captures the uneven texture of the wild nut. Here, I believe these materials should prove sufficient. Now, I know full well that even the master has her failed attempts, and so have instructed Matthew to provide you with more materials should you require them. To proceed with the quest, use the materials provided by Terrasen to craft a fake Kupo nut. Should your synthesis efforts prove unsuccessful, speak with Matthew once more to receive another set of materials. Yeah. If synthesis proves too difficult, you may consider purchasing a better primary tool or gear from the Everardo or Norlace at the Jeweled Crozier. Edwarda. Let's just call it whatever the fuck we want. No, do I have to make it high quality? No, I don't, but okay, we're doing it anyways. Blue frog, I see. How goes your work, Daiki? There is no need to rush. I would not want a masterpiece to be marred by a hasty hand. So, this is a Kupo knot. Although I am not a Moogle, I am certain that if I was, my stomach would be rumbling at the sight. Impressive, considering the meager materials we had on hand. No doubt you are wondering what I plan to do with this. Do not worry, I would not dare spoil the surprise for you. For now, I just know that I intend to make more. It may take some time, so pray go on ahead to the plaza near Zenith. I shall meet you there. You gonna eat it? Man, I've been seeing them everywhere. One of them is definitely on this stupid quest too. Welcome to Barley's, Daiki. Truth be told, this place is even worse shape than I was led to believe. Well, I suppose even a fortress begins with but a single stone. My apologies, Lord Terrasen. I urged the Mogmenders to meet us here, but they all claim to be busy with something or other. It may be a while before they arrive. Terrasen will suffice, my dear Moogle, and there is no need for apologies. From my understanding, the Mogmenders have laziness in abundance. While we are waiting, answer me one question. Who among them is easiest to trick? Cody Master Mogzen, without a doubt, Kupo. He was put in charge of the Mogmenders on account of his deft paws, but he falls for their tricks more often than not. One time he spent 3 days playing hide and seek while the others gorged on Kupo nuts. Such deviousness. I doubt I can surpass so clever a ploy. Nonetheless, I must try. Moogle, I believe Daiki and I can take over the reins from here. We shall have the Mogmenders hard at work ere long. You mean to out-trick the Mogmenders, Kupo? Fascinating. I had no idea you played tricks on each other down below. Of course, I look forward to hearing of your victory. Oh, I do hope he hides his pebbles. When building a wall, we are taught that a single ill-placed brick can cause a whole structure to collapse. I believe this Master Mogzen may be our figurative loose brick. Now, let us seek him out. He cannot be far. Nine stonemasons, Kupo. Surely they are praising my cleverness in Ishgard. How should I trick the next one? Oh, I know. A rare sickness which strikes once every 100 years and causes our pom-poms to... Master Mogzen of the Mogmenders, I presume? I am Terrasen, freshly arrived from Ishgard. Forgive me for eavesdropping, but I overheard mention of a sickness. Is there aught I need worry about? You're here already. I mean, yes, a terrible, incurable sickness has spread throughout Mogcombe. One last seen over 1,000 years ago. Once afflicted, our wings grow heavier than stones. We can do nothing but lie on the ground helpless until it passes. I see. Such unfortunate timing. Well, I suppose we must postpone our work for now. May you and yours be in good health soon. 'Tis a pity, truly. Whatever should I do with all these Koopo nuts? Did you say Koopo nuts? Here? Now? Why, yes. I brought a veritable feast, which I meant to share with the Mugmenders as a gesture of goodwill. Alas, we shall have to wait. A sickness which comes once every 1,000 years surely requires proper... Did I say sickness? Perhaps I was mistaken. Yes, perhaps they weren't sick after all, just napping. How embarrassing. Luckily for you, however, that means the rest of the Mugmenders are hale and hearty. I'll summon them and meet you at Barley's forthwith. By the gods, I was hoping for a bit more sport than that. Perhaps if he said Koopo nuts were a miraculous cure to this epidemic, I could have pretended to believe him. Well, what's done is done. Come, let us away to Barley's and meet our new companions. These Moogles are no good. As promised, I've gathered my most skilled Mugmenders. Now I believe there was talk of a feast. Indeed, they have the pulse of true artisans. Now for the feast. Let me start off our relationship by offering this bounty to you. Can we just genocide these Koopos? No. They look so plump and juicy, Koopo. And all this for a little effort. As master of the Mogmenders, I declare first privileges. That's not how a Koopo nut tastes. It's a fake. How could something that looks so delicious be so disappointing? My dear Bogsit, it seems the tables have turned. Indeed, these nuts were wrought by man, not born of nature. Even better than the real thing, yes? Well, besides the taste, of course. They're all fake? There's not even a real one tucked away inside? Koopo, perhaps we should check once again just to be sure. I dare say these would fool even Chieftain Moglin. And no one has ever been able to trick him. Truly works of art, Koopo. This is but a small sampling of our capabilities, friends. I have built towers and raised walls that rival the largest in the churning mists. Yes, even Zenith. You mean you can make Koopo nuts even larger than these? Larger than Zenith? Perhaps I could if I had the inclination. However, I offer you something better. Pledge your paws to me and I shall teach you how to craft aught you can imagine. Alas, I will make this offer only once. So what say you? Anything we can imagine, Koopo? Of course. We swear on our pom-poms to be diligent pupils. Why, I'm ready to start repairing Zenith this very moment. That's the spirit I like to see, but we have a long road ahead of us, my Moogle menders. Before we start working on the palace proper, I believe we would do well to begin by repairing this very plaza. What you learn here shall form a solid foundation for what is to come. Just summon the 12 so it'll be fine. No. No. Well, now that things have settled, I do believe formal introductions are in order. I am Mogzen, master of the Mogmenders. I never knew what a crafter was capable of until I saw those fake couponuts. With even a fraction of such skill, I have no doubt we could restore Zenith to its former glory. Still, I can't help but wonder what we could have accomplished had we listened to the other 9 stone masons. Oh, well, I suppose there's no use wrecking my pom-pom over the past. Besides, you and Terrason are so much more kind and patient than the others. You do plan to stay and teach us, right? We'll work every day until our paws are sore and our cheeks are flushed. I promise you that, Kupo. Together... Oh, together we rebuild Barley's, Kupo. Piss off, Kupo. Together we'll rebuild Barley's, Kupo. Truly, Kupo, the others will be overjoyed to hear it. Mogbenders, let us go forth, tools in paw, and make Zenith shine once more. Piss off, Kupo. I wonder what dialogue you get from saying piss off, Kupo. Thanks to your efforts, the restoration of Barley's has begun. Continue assisting the Mogmenders to repair the plaza. To see repairs of the plaza completed. Let me just hit the stone with hammers fixed. Yeah, tap, 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 tap. You know? You have achieved neutral reputation with the Mogmenders. Honestly, doing that quest should start off higher than neutral. Friggin' long ass quest line. Moogle Society quests are now available from Mogek, the Marvelous in Barley's. Furthermore, you may now purchase wares from the Mogbelly. Okay. I'm done. Done. We're done. Done unlocking it. Mogek the Marvelous appears slightly flustered. Hasty conclusions. Largy, I know not what to do, Kupo. Several days ago, one of the Mogmenders stormed off when I told him searching the House of Letters for construction materials was a foolish idea. He has been absent for days, and being the hardhead he is, I'm sure he will not return until he has collected an assortment of planks, paints, and pilings large enough to prove me wrong. I fear this means he might never come back, for there is nothing of the sort in Al Tom. Only hungry predators seeking easy prey, and there's nothing easier than an overworked Moogle. Please, find and make sure he is safe, Kupo. A fundamentally important task. Mogek the Moogle is nervously fluttering his wings. As you might recall, today is, or rather was, to be the day we began restoring the Foundation, Kupo. A slight oversight, however, has left us with insufficient materials to do so. To remedy this, I have dispatched Mogmenders to the landlord colony, and Isle Tom to root for loose lumber and steel. They should have returned by now, but are nowhere to be seen. It is imperative that we sort this mess out quickly, so I would ask that you lend us your strength once more, Daigi. Please go and gather whatever they have collected and deliver it to one of my Mogmenders at the restoration site above, Kupo. Deep into the weeds. Mogek the Marvelous is flitting back and forth, a dissatisfied frown on his plump features. They are late, Kupo, so very late. The baskets I ordered should be here by now, but they're nowhere to be seen. Without them, how are we to transport our fabrics, which are soon to be completed? Thargi, I'm terribly sorry to have to impose upon your generosity, but might you go and investigate the cause of this delay on my behalf? Fantastic. You should be able to find the Mogmenders overseeing the production of these baskets near Som Al Summit, Kupo. I have scoured this entire area and am confident that, short of chopping down trees, there is no more timber to be found. While a few of the logs are a mite singed, they're no doubt still serviceable. Well then, I shall leave these to you, Kupo. There's some timber around here. God, please, Kupo. I am but skin and bones. I assure you I do not taste nearly as good as I... Oh, thank the gods it's you. As glad as I am to see your friendly face, I beg of you not to sneak up on me like that. Mogek sent you? Kupo! I just knew the smug-faced palm-swinging miser didn't trust me to bring back anything worthwhile. Well, I'll show him. I will. Just look at this huge pile I've gathered. Oh, who am I kidding, Kupo? Most of these materials are so old and decrepit. It would be a miracle if I could use them to build anything. What am I supposed to do with this rubbish? Wait, these pillars of wood alone might be worthless, but with your superb crafting skills, maybe you could fashion some beams. Then, even Mogek cannot claim my coming here was a fruitless adventure. Someone of your expertise should be able to make short work of this, and while you're at it, I will go and search the area for even more things to take back. Anyway, I shall let you get started. If you find yourself in need of more materials, do not hesitate to ask. Oh, and please deliver the finished product to Mogek directly, Kupo. Construction components. They do not have to be high calls, so I am just gonna... There's some timber around here, Kupo. Made some repurposed construction components, Kupo. I've unearthed a large cache of metal bars, but try as I might, I cannot carry them for even a single ilm. You appear quite strong, Kupo. Please, madam, take them to the restoration site in my stead. Okay. There's that one. And fly high so we don't accidentally get any monsters locked onto us. I swear crafting should also come with freaking sneak. Hello, welcome back, Buckeye. Where am I going? My baskets are late. How awful. I swear I've been here diligently weaving away from sunrise to sunset. I've worked my paws to the bone. I know that disappointed look. You think I'm lying. I'm not, Kupo. I'm only one basket away from fulfilling Mogek's order. Well, maybe two, but that's only because I'm unable to gather the necessary materials. You see, I need, Sancchini shoots, but it takes quick hands and incredible precision to pluck them. Please, madam, would you bring me 3? It seems it doesn't matter when I go to bed, I'll always wake up exactly 8 hours later. It's a good thing. For the most part. That way you don't oversleep. You're kidding. In the middle of monsters, I swear. Fucking wish that was me, yeah. Quickly grabbing the plants by the roots, you rip it from the air and successfully harvest the Sancchini shoot. Ding dong. Sancchini shoot. I swear, if you were not as high level as I would, you'd be probably able to aggro those. If you had my insomnia, you would die. If you RP walk, they will not aggro you. I don't have RP walk. I disabled that a long effing time ago. If your sap-stained hands and that piquant smell are anything to go by, you have brought me my shoots, Kupo. Thank you, madam. You are my hero. Once these have been dried in the sun, they will make the perfect baskets. Before you go, however, there's one last thing. I swear on the Mogbender's name, this is my final request. To ensure a quality basket, I need wooden clips. Something I know not how to craft. It is not as bad as you're thinking, Kupo. I have the materials right here. Please, once you're finished, deliver them to the professional basket weaver just over there. Let me know if there is anything else you need. Anything at all, Kupo. Maybe go gather materials and are making me craft. So you think I cannot see what he is doing? Me, the professional basket weaver? Huh. That's just his excuse to slither out of work and have me take up the slack, Kupo. It's about time, Kupo. Thank you for bringing these to me. With them, I shall be able to finish my baskets that much faster and soon escape the that pompous fool's cheeky smile and grating voice. Please tell Mogek to hold on for just a bit longer, Kupo. We shall have the baskets delivered the moment they are finished. What did I not? Where the f is this one? Now, let's see what our little scavengers managed to dig up. Excellent. Excellent, Kupo. This is much more than I hoped to receive on such short notice. Oh, would you take a look at this, Thaigi? This birch is of exceptional quality. They could be used to make exceptional pilings. Now, if only there was someone on hand with the talent and skills to do so. You'll do it? I knew I could count on you, Kupo. Oh, and when you finish, please see that they undergo one of the Master Mogek's routine inspections. Foundation components, Kupo. Thargi, you returned much earlier than I expected, Kupo. Were you able to find our missing Mogmender? Wait, now that I think about it. Hot Mess and Side Chick were not Lalas before. They were annoying cat girls. Wow, the fact that I've seen them so many times that I remember that. I was like, something's off. I see. So he has stayed behind to continue his search. Well, for that I cannot fault him. These are simply splendid, Kupo. Even more so considering they were crafted using components found at the House of Letters. Perhaps I was too quick to discount the potential the ruins offered. It is a mistake I mean to rectify immediately, Kupo. I shall begin scheduling routine searches of the area. Just as soon as I get the rest of my Mogmenders in order, that is. Side Chick is a wild name. Yeah. It's Side Chick and Hot Mess, right? They go around together all the time. Eureka trauma. Why? You're back so soon, Daiki. I trust all went smoothly. Magnificent, Kupo. With these, our foundation will be able to withstand the ravages of time for generation upon generations to come. What did he say? Oh my god, I accidentally clicked. It would seem I underestimated the amount of time that must be invested in weaving baskets, Kupo. At this point, I suppose there is nothing to do but wait. However, this brings us no closer to solving our current dilemma. Without the baskets, I have no way of transporting the fabrics we'll soon be receiving. I must revise my estimations to ensure this has no lasting consequences, Kupo. The milk of Moogle kindness. What does this unlock, mind you? Master Mogzen is motioning you over. Dargi, Terrason has been looking for you, Kupo. There's an important matter we must discuss at once. Dargi, there you are. I must say the attitude of the Mogmenders is much improved. They have mastered the basics of stone masonry more quickly than I had anticipated, and remain ever eager to learn. Once the rebel has been cleared, we can begin rebuilding. Therein lies our problem, however. I'm afraid we lack the numbers to remove the debris on our own. I requested aid from the Moogles of Asa, but have yet to receive a response. Doubtless they are trying to avoid any kind of hard work. And so I would ask you, my dear Bogson, with bringing them here, I give you leave to use whatever trick you can conceive to get those malingering Moogles to Barlays. You want me to fool Moogles? I've never done that, Kupo, not successfully anyway. Do not be so quick to lose heart. You fail only because your ideas are half-formed, marred by compromise and poor planning. You must persevere in your efforts if you wish to succeed. It is as the words of my house state, by the 100th blow. For a single strike of the chisel merely scratches a stone surface. It is only with constant effort that stones give rise to bricks, to walls, and, at last, an impregnable fortress. Such is the power of will, of perseverance, or of determination. Will, perseverance, determination. I will remember, Kupo. Yes, I'll craft a trick so cunning they'll sing songs of it throughout Mockholm. What is this quest leading me on? Aye, that's the spirit. You are a leader, and it is past time you took charge. Show the others that the Mogmenders are not to be trifled with. However, while I have great faith in Mogzen, he still has yet to meet his full potential, which is why I must ask you to accompany him, Thaiki. Ensure he does not slip back into his old ways. Give that Pop-Bum of his a firm shake if you sense his will is wavering. I'm sure there will be no need for that, Kupo. Nevertheless, I would certainly appreciate the company. Well then, shall we be off? We should begin by speaking with Mog-Up. Mog-Up. Yeah, Mog-Up, the Moogle in charge over at Asa. Okay, I'm so very quickly fading that I am going to potentially stop here. What the f— yeah, I'm gonna stop here. I don't even know what the hell this does. The milk of Moogle kindness. What the hell does this unlock? The fuck? That was loud as hell. Oh, there's another quest after this. What is it? What does it freaking unlock? It doesn't tell you. Unlocks Moogle reputation up to recognized. Oh. Wait, why do I— oh. Oh my god, you— why do you start out at base? Oh, Jesus. No wonder. Nah, I do this another day. We do this another day. I can't unlock this right now. I'm fading so quickly. Yeah, we're going to bed. I will be on tomorrow, so I'll probably log in to do a few dailies and then okay, veg time. Oh wait, forgot to go check my retainers. I'm also fading. Thank God. Go to bed. You were tired queuing with Cav. You should have been asleep ages ago. Oh my God. You know how you were shaming your freaking retainer? Ice cream just spot me back one sweet cream. F. I have nowhere to put these things I need. Space. Okay, do I have any... Do I have any colored gear? That shit is literally just getting dumped into the Grand Company. Oh, no, what's that? Miner's work boots. No, definitely. Not that one. Oh my God, my retainer is full. No. Jeez, that's a long stream. Oh my God, Lenny, don't even. The fact that I have only done 10 hours is not even on the long side of things. We do 12 every now and then, but I'm fading and my voice hurts. PvP time. Fuck you, Delta. No. It is reset, but I don't have to do a reset anymore. I really don't. I mean, I have my minion. That's really all I cared about. These I'll slowly get with time. We've been skipping out on... yeah, we've been skipping out on PvP for like at least over a week. Plus Thunderbolt's not here. That's my excuse. Only what you mean. Yeah. On days that Sandra cookie, please. Mika, what cookie? What cookie? No cookies. How's Stormblood been treating you? I am not the biggest fan of Stormblood so far. We're still in base. I'm only on what level is this? 63? 64 now? 64. We did Susano the other day. You ever eat dry toast? Why would I? Yes, actually, I was like, why would I eat dry toast? And I realized, I was like, dry toast is just toast, is it not? Just got to Doma. Oh yeah, don't worry, I'm still at like quest 12 of Stormblood. It's okay, Lenny. I totally understand that. Stormblood is rough. Stormblood is rough. The bosses are for sure a highlight in Stormblood. Susano's theme is dope though. I barely even heard it. I was too busy trying to tank. Couldn't focus on shit when I can barely do my 1, 2, 3. I don't play tank normally. So stressful. And then y'all wanted me to do the freaking mechanic, but the rando Sam stole it every single time. Hey, I was healing good. You were healing good. You could have dropped tank anytime. I could have. Literally. Maybe we freaking go white mage instead. Somebody get me to freaking 30. Where's my white mage? We're on 16F. I need to get to 30 so I can take it into level it via PvP. I haven't even done the job quest. Fuck. We literally just took it to Blue Fog or Cerulean. What was it? Cerulean. The Cerulean processing plant and power leveled it. And I need to go do hunt logs, I guess. So I can get my freaking unicorn too. What is causing the potato distress? Needing a class to level so that I don't let XP go to waste while I do MSQ. Hi, Toothpick. And about time to say goodbye, Toothpick. If you're just waking up, good morning. It is good night for me. I've been on way too long. 10 hours. 10 hours is long enough. Okay, we were very productive today. I finished all job quests for carpenter, or no, I finished carpenter yesterday. I did blacksmith, armorer, and goldsmith to Stormblood completion today. And then we unlocked freaking Moogle societies. I really need to start working on Heaven's Word society quests, so that's what we're going to do. Those are the only dailies that I'll probably be running for a while again. And the occasional front lines on reset, of course. Toothpick stinky. Why is Toothpick stinky, Mika? You're the stinky one. How dare you eat Lala tacos? Oh my god, it's you, me. What'd I do this time? Nothing, Toothpick, you fine. Sandra, I'm gonna find you and I'm gonna pet you. You can't do that. I'm in the inn. Hang on. Someone from the FC I haven't seen in a while is on it. They have not been having a good time with life lately, so I kind of want to make sure they okay. quick swarm all the inns. Guess I'm gonna do a break-in and enter. Haha, you so funny, Mika. So funny. Shh, I'm sleepy, so am I. So am I. Okay, oh, you know what? Damn it. I should have just stayed. Oh god. Why not go to bed? I am going to bed. Hang on, I don't want Stormblood background music while I tried to find somebody to raid, so we're go here so that you have this music because it always goes to the freaking video if I stay on it for too long. You get to listen to login screen instead. Where's my ending scene? Okay, give me a second while I try to find somebody to raid. I would like to raid into someone who's doing Final Fantasy that we have not raided into before, preferably. Let's raid Sandra. That works out so well. You guys want to stay here and just... You guys can stay here in offline chat. Okay, let's see if we can find a sprout that I have not raided before. Lenny, are you streaming? Lenny, start streaming. No, I don't stream. Oh, okay. I was gonna say, you very chatty for someone who may be streaming. Ain't that... I ain't got the qualifications stream? What do you mean? No one needs qualifications to stream. Let's see. Ugh, I saw the word heaven and thought someone was in Heavensward, and it's freaking Heavensturn. I don't want to watch Fruit. Give me somebody to raid that is not in endgame or doing Heavensward. I ended up sleeping at 8:47 a.m. Oh my god, Jesus Christ, I woke up at 10 a.m. after really broken sleep. Become a degen like me, can't have employment. Could be worse, you could have woken up at 8. Potential. I kind of have a thing about, like, I have the people's audio. Oh man, stream audio, like, bugs the crap out of me, so I'm very judgmental with people's audio. Which it's so hard because you can't hear it yourself majority of the time, so you wouldn't know to fix something unless someone says something. One day you can suffer with me in my 18-hour game sessions. Okay. I think we'll raid into someone who's, I think, a fairly new streamer. They must have recently, very recently hit, affiliate. Sandra 1876. What are you talking about? What are you talking about, Mika? I'm gonna send you over to... Actually, hang on, let me make sure that I... Where the fuck did my... Uh-oh. I messed something up. Hang on. Where's my creator dashboard? Why raid when you can stream for 12 more hours? No, definitely not. I'm fading so fast. I just got hit with a wall of tiredness. Okay. Need to find them in this screen. Great. Same category. Okay. Name is that. And wait, I don't see them. Do they not have the English? Oh god, if they don't have the English tag, this is gonna make so much worse in trying to find them in the sea of Final Fantasy streamers. Search by name. Okay. I think I found somebody. They are currently going through Heavensturn, doing post side quests and main story quests. What are they in right now? Hullbreaker Isle Hard. I don't know if they're doing Rulies or what. They are a Catgirl PNG from what I can see. They are a story-based content streamer. They like to play Final Fantasy XIV, Tales, and many more is what their bio says. Yeah, I think they recently became affiliates because they're a very small community. So yeah, but they are affiliated. So we'll go over there, say hi. Let's see. Sure. Delta, we're gonna come grind T9 Ultimate as a duo for 24 hours. What? What? Nah, make Delta suffer. Make Delta suffer in some way. Or other. Okay, I'm gonna send you guys over to Moon Crystal 2002. Raid message has always been cozy raid. If you would like to say something when you get over there, please feel free to do so. If you would like to continue lurking, feel free to do that as well. Sandra gave me perms. I'm kidnapping you now. I'm not Delta's keeper though. Thank you for the stream, Sandra. No problem, Neil. Thank you for tuning in. Say goodnight to Altina for me if they're not already sleeping. I don't know where they went. Yeah. Alrighty. Yeah. Thank you for tuning in. I know it's New Year's for a lot of you still. So hope that you have a good rest of your New Year's Day. And yeah, I will be on for a quote-unquote surprise stream tomorrow. I haven't decided what time yet, but I will be streaming tomorrow. Considering we didn't end up doing Coral Island today, I will probably start out in Final Fantasy doing crap. Did I finish? Ah, damn it. Did I finish the Moogle Society quests before 12? Yes, I should have, right? Oh god. I should still have allowances for tomorrow. Should be fine. It should be fine. We'll do that. We'll do our dailies and then we'll quickly log into Coral Island probably. Although my FC was also wanting to kind of just chill a little bit for New Year's for people who don't have anything to do and want some company. So I may or may not be doing that. So that'll determine when I stream. Good night. I'm sorry my brain isn't working. No problem, Altina. Good night. Hope that you get some sleep. I think it's about time for you to go to bed now, right? You're my suffering raid duo now, Delta. Is Mika on... Wait, is Mika on... Materia? No. No. Almost not yet. Unfortunate. Hope that you survive until then, Altina. Oh, and Neo. Hope that you guys survive until bedtime then. Okay? I was on Materia. If I was on... Yeah, we wouldn't have been... See? Exactly! Oh my god. I did meet you last night. Oh my god, my whole entire brain was like, did I? I don't even know. I was too busy going through brain rot farming for Altina's raptor skins. I am, in fact, an escapee. Because I'm Materia escapee, so I'm Materia Ravana. We'll lock you up again. Good luck with that. Anyways, yeah, I'll be on tomorrow sometime. Maybe. Yeah, I'll see you guys again sometime soon. And then Friday we have Final Fantasy XIV Fridays again, where I will probably be finishing up the rest of my crafter job quest. Joy to the world. It's just so long. It takes so long. Yeah, I feel like I had something else I needed to do, but now I can't remember. Anyways, I'm gonna send you guys over to Moon Crystal 2002. Please say hi. And yeah. Okay, have a good morning, good afternoon, good evening, good night, no matter where you are in the world, and I will see you again next time. Okay, bye-bye. Sandra Dosa's trying to lock me up in that one-room apartment, you know? Maybe we'll make some tacos out of you finally. Okay? I'll see you guys again sometime soon. Okay? Bye-bye. I'm gonna send you guys in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.